And now,
I can't be party to this. This is terrible.
the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the worst kind of radio.
I think we're the only radio show that really tries to annoy our listeners.
The worst.
The worse, the better, I say.
It's a mess.
Auditory diarrhea.
Oh, I have douche chills.
It's the opposite of fun.
Fuck them.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Hello, how are you? My name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you care to follow. And go to the Opie and Anthony Facebook page. It's Opie and A-N-D Anthony on Facebook there. Click like if you will, and you can follow along with everything that we do every day on this show. Worst of, they're off. So what do we have for you? Bob Kelly, Rich Voss, and Norton talking about their sex addictions. We watch some black porn with Patrice and Louis C.K. We reminisce about our days in high school and teachers and whatnot. We play Guess That Sound. I'll take you back to one of the predecessors for Jocktober. You're going to like this one. But for right now, we start off with CTV Vancouver Island. That's up in Canada, in case you didn't know. For anchorman Andrew Johnson, misused the word canoodling. That's pretty much it. I'll play the bit now.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, here's the canoodling video that a lot of people will be checking out today. Anchorman, canoodling news blooper. So you got this story in Canada. What's the story about? Some old lady's talking about how she's seen people canoodle in her neighborhood.
Yeah, it's just like some place where
What
people
is the
used to hang
actual
out.
definition of canoodling?
Canoodling
Is that like
is-
finger popping?
It's heavy
No.
petting.
So that's finger popping, right?
Canoodling. People that are canoodling are seen in like a club, like a booth in a club, and they're secretly kind of nuzzling, snuggling, kissing. Hands are groping a little bit.
I'll say a sexual cuddle.
No cocks out though.
What about, so no digits going into dark places?
Yeah.
Can you be heavy petting?
Heavy petting.
Heavy petting?
Heavy petting.
Isn't petting and heavy petting the same thing?
I would think.
There's light petting.
What's light petting and what's heavy petting?
Heavy petting. What an Ann Landers thing to say. If your children are getting involved in heavy petting at this point, you need to have a talk with them.
Do you know who Ann Landers is?
I know the name.
That's child of the 80s stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
It's adult in the 80s because the memory is fully developed.
That's child of the 80s.
I think light petting is like, brushing your hand against the back. Heavy petting is once you get to the breasts and vagina. And
Oh,
butt.
man. You can't heavy pet on a
the
vagina.
pants. Over the pants.
Over the pants vagina is heavy petting? I don't know about that. Is
it? That's heavy. This is heavy.
You do this move?
Jesus. Scrunching it between your thumb and forefinger.
You're itching your scrotum?
Yeah. Oh, what a great itch that is.
That is terrific.
Yeah.
Can we take time out to itch our scrotum, Sam?
Absolutely. If they're itchy, go ahead and scratch them.
Right now. No.
Yeah, but it still feels good.
Not really, unless you have it. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay.
Wow, that feels really
Just
good.
roll it around a little.
Yeah.
Just roll that around in your mouth.
So we got this lady, she's talking about canoodling in her neighborhood, and I don't know, I guess the anchor didn't really understand the actual definition of canoodling.
No, he gets a little confused.
What does he think canoodling is? I guess he says what he
says
thinks
it,
is.
yeah.
Okay, so we don't need more of a setup than that.
Nah, we're
All
done.
right, here we go.
Fought, and then a lot of them brought their girlfriends out to, canoodle or whatever. So
Did people canoodle in Union Bay? Is
they
that what you're
did
telling me?
canoodle in Union Bay,
Well,
which is a long time ago.
it's properly named then.
Yes.
Bruce Williams, CTV News, Union Bay.
Come on, everybody. It's time now for a full look at your forecast with Astrid. Maybe we can canoodle before you get into it about,
We're not going to be canoodling. What?
Oh, I thought canoodle meant chat. Astrid, you're lucky there's a producer in my ear. I would have carried that on and on.
Oh.
You know what? You just made the blooper reel. Good job, Andrew.
Clap. Take it away. Get me off camera.
Oh, this is too much fun. All right, let's completely switch gears.
Boy, she Astrid there, that chick does not like him.
Well, the
She was
best
like,
part, she gave the safe sign.
Yeah.
But as in, no.
She's like, we won't be canoodling, and then she took both of her hands and did like safe. She was like, like that ain't happening.
My favorite part is when she goes, "What?"
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
Why would you bring this up? You think
Wow.
he really didn't know what the word was and somebody told him, or he thought he was being cute and charming and it totally
Maybe
backfired?
we'll canoodle it, and he's waiting for her to go, yeah, okay, and then she And he goes, oh, I don't even know what that means.
I thought it meant,
Well, I'm hoping to give you a Roman war helmet later in the day. What? Isn't that just a hat? I thought that was just some type of hat.
How do you not know that canoodling is, something's going on?
Yeah, it's a little something.
It's definitely a good makeout session.
Nobody thinks it's chatting.
I was hoping I could teabag you a little later. What? Excuse me, I'm getting something in my... Oh, I thought that was just like have some tea. Little tea party. Oh, it's balls in your mouth. Oh, while I'm dipping it with my heart on like the string. Yes, no, that wasn't it. I'm so sorry.
What about the rusty trombone?
I was hoping before your weather forecast you would give me what I call the rusty trombone. Oh, I thought that was like a fanfare for when I come back. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's when you pucker up and blow into my ass while reaching around and jerking me off like a trombone. Oh, that's different.
You wanted to give her the Dirty Sanchez, I thought.
The Dirty Sanchez. Oh, I thought that was the story about the landscapers that I was going to get to.
After your weather?
I didn't know it was shoving a finger up your ass, and then as I fuck you in the ass, reaching around and wiping the residual shit on my finger under your nose, making a mustache. There in the Dirty Sanchez.
You know what? Let's stop right there. Has anyone actually done that?
No one has ever done any of those things.
No.
The donkey punch, the fucking one-eyed pirate, the fucking...
I could see maybe the rusty trombone as a
Cleveland
goof.
steamer.
I could see the rusty trombone as a goof.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Why
not?
Because maybe with gay guys, because girls doing it, well, they don't have a sense of humor like that.
They don't?
No, to fucking shove their face in a guy's ass, and you can't do it to a chick.
Right.
You could probably play maybe the rusty bagpipes with a girl. You just fucking, you tooting her ass, and then you work her pussy like fucking you're fingering the bagpipes. I don't know. Wait a minute. Would that work?
Yeah.
I guess you're onto something.
The rusty flute?
No one has done the Dirty Sanchez stop already.
No. Imagine doing that to a girl. She's just like, the Dirty Sanchez.
Oh, my God.
You roll. You wipe shit under my nose.
Maybe because the holes are so close to each other, it'd be like the rusty harmonica.
But you're diddling your fingers on a harmonica.
But you're pushing them in. You could be...
I don't know, maybe a piccolo?
The rusty piccolo.
The rusty piccolo. Well, that's too close. I don't know, but you got to toot in her ass.
Right.
And then reach around and diddle a little like you're working. So it's got to be a wind instrument, but you have to manipulate your fingers on the instrument. But it's got to be small, and it can't be a slide like a trombone because that's cock.
I don't know.
Someone will figure it out.
Yeah, we'll get an answer to that.
Someone will figure it out.
The beauty of the show.
Rusty clarinet.
We got an Alabama man on the phone.
Alabama man.
Matt.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Matt?
Everyone. Hey, I was just giggling about the canoodling story. I used to be a weatherman on a television station in the Southeast.
All right, prove it. Prove it. Give us 30 seconds of your horse shit.
Go ahead.
Go.
Good morning from the Channel 2 Weather Center, home of live True View Doppler radar.
True View Doppler radar.
Why is it True View? Enough of your stupid Dopplers. Yeah. Everyone has them now.
Everyone.
Stop trying to trick us with a fancy name for it.
That was always a humorous notion between all the weather people. But this was back in the early 2000s when Austin Powers decided to shag me. It was the Monday after that movie hit the box office, and we had a news anchor who didn't know what shagged.
Jeez.
Oh,
and
no.
So I was standing there about to do the weather forecast, and her toss to me was, "And now let's go to the weatherman who shagged us all." And then she pitched over for the weather forecast, and I just had this blank stare. I said, clearly you don't know what that means. It was just a funny moment. It reminded me of the canoodling incident in Canada.
Oh, wow.
I'd share that.
Shagged us all.
Are you in the business?
No, I'm out of the business now.
So you could be honest. Anchor people are the dumbest people alive, right?
Yeah, well, for the most part. I mean, it's, I work with some good ones, but there are some airheads out there for sure.
A bunch of airheads that just read very well.
Yeah, they're really good readers, and a lot of them are really easy on the eyes too. Of course.
Oh, of course.
Well,
yeah. Well, that's why they're hired.
Easy on the eyes. Row.
a good day. Enjoy the show.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
too.
Why not? Why not?
Well, we got an answer to your Rusty thing.
All right.
Scott in Detroit. I don't even know what this thing is.
Really?
I'm just hoping this is correct. Scott, go ahead.
Yeah, a rusty ocarina. It's a little flute-like thing with like little fingering things.
Ocarina.
Kind of like a whistle.
Is that round thing, kind of?
Yeah, kind of. It could be kind of oblong. It's got a few fingering holes.
Yeah.
It's like a lady.
I've seen that.
An ocarina.
All right. I'm going to harp on this for 8,000 fucking times.
Let's look at the ocarina.
Oh, man.
That don't look like no pussy.
It looks like a fucking, I don't know, like a fucking...
Yeah, watch someone playing it, though.
It looks like a pipe or a...
Yeah, it's still...
you can put your weed in it.
It's still cock-like.
Yeah,
we're looking for something
cock-like.
that is more pussy-like.
Like a vagina.
Right.
All right, well, best I could do. Fucking A.
He's all mad. All right, E-Rock. Jesus.
Yeah, E-Rock, relax.
Jeez.
Just having fun at your expense.
Yeah.
No, that's stupid now.
I think it's dumb.
Now that we see the YouTube video, that's just dumb.
No. I think it looks... Who plays that? Yeah, I'm really good.
What does this sound like? You know what that says?
I could do the same fucking thing with my tootie whistle horn thing.
But that says the sun is coming up in an area you should not be in.
Yes.
See, that's good. You wouldn't feel threatened if you heard that music.
Yeah.
Give me the sound of where you would be threatened with the sun coming up. There you go, yeah.
It's very scary. And here's Chinese. It's just notes. I don't know why they do it. Yeah. I'm fear master of the pan flute.
Very good. I was thinking French horn. French horn is coming in.
Ah, that's a good one. Yeah. You're fingering it. You're diddling it.
And that instrument is more squished together, right?
Tooting it.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and I'm going to take you back to last year, 2012, when we did a segment talking about cats, big and small. Everything from, your typical house cat up to bobcats, cougars, mountain lions, all that stuff. And in light of Anthony recently stating that he wants to get a cat, in this particular segment, you hear early signs that he really wanted to get a cat a long time ago. Here it is, cats big and small and whatever, on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Look at the bobcat. Oh my God!
I thought it was the comedian.
I lay here, I meow. Dude, dude, you got your litter box, you got your fucking paws.
Hold my paw, man.
Why don't we?
My paw, man.
Why don't we get the cats in anymore?
Look how cute that thing is. Ah!
That's a very pretty cat.
Oh my God!
But if the Squawk Box got it, why don't we have it?
Exactly. We
Is
gotta
that a
get Animal
bobcat?
Planet. Yeah, it's a bobcat.
I would fucking just pet it.
Isn't that thing cool?
Just looks like a giant.
That thing would really pound you.
Oh, imagine playing with it like you play with a cat and it scratches you. It does that thing where it rolls over on its back, grabs you with the front claws, and then does that high-speed rear claw fucking shred thing.
You think
imagine that doing it?
You think that would hurt?
Holy fuck, your arm would be gone. You'd be holding shredded hamburger meat.
I've seen regular cats that big, though, so how do you know the difference?
No, you haven't. Look at that one.
That's
See, from this
great.
angle, that's a big fucking...
I've seen cats
What a
almost that
beautiful
big,
cat.
I'm telling you.
That is just a beautiful animal.
You know what, dude? The dogs chase you, you go.
I think
I'm a bobcat, dude.
I think the compound needs some exotic pets.
Exotic pets would be cool.
Oh, that would be great. If you had a tiger
man.
chained up in your backyard
I
like
got
Scarface.
a tiger chained up out there. Look, let me show you. And then I fucking swagger over.
Take it to the limit.
Yeah, take it to the limit.
Sound like a 4-inch chain.
Yeah.
Your tiger had no room to move
poor
anywhere.
tiger.
I mean, you got
That's my tiger.
you already have Daniel Craig naked in your pool, but then
No,
you got
he wasn't
exotic
naked
pets.
in my pool.
Now
Exotic
you're talking.
pets would be cool.
Now that's a compound. Exotic pets.
I want a small big cat. Like a bobcat would be cool. Something like that. Not a big tiger or a lion. That's just too much.
Still just eat your face
That's too much.
eventually.
Oh, of course they will. I don't want like an alligator.
Yeah,
No,
you should have
no.
one alligator in the pool.
Yeah,
in the pool?
That'd be
That'd be
kinda
fucking
cool.
awesome.
That would be kind of cool to have an
Just
alligator in my
one.
pool.
A little one.
Okay, one alligator in the pool.
You know, it's gonna bite, but
Or
it's
the
not
hot
gonna
tub.
like, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And then every now and then the alligator would come out of the
Kill.
pool, like in Florida. And
Yeah,
it
it
would
just
crawl.
suns itself on the deck and stuff. That'd
People
be
would be like,
fucking
oh,
cool.
Let's get you an alligator.
I
For
want
next
a
spring.
monkey.
Ah,
I want a
monkeys.
monkey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
throw shit everywhere.
I would love to. No, I would love to have a monkey though.
But they throw
Oh.
shit
I'd love to
everywhere.
own a monkey.
Oh.
No, they were fucking cool. I'd dress them up in a train engineer suit with the suspenders and the coveralls and the little engineer hat.
A diaper because they just shit.
Yeah, you teach them to fucking
You know what?
farm.
Can you imagine having to change a diaper? Of
A monkey diaper, it's all
Oh,
hairy.
God.
Kicking, throwing them with 4 limbs.
I wouldn't do it. I'i'd have a fucking live-in
A
housekeeper
monkey
that
handler.
takes care of the monkey.
Yeah.
Change my monkey's diaper, you fucking bitch.
That's what you say?
Tell her. That's what I
Why
tell her.
wouldn't you be polite?
Change
That
my
is being
monkey's shitty diaper.
Don Lemon would be so pissed at you if you treated him like that.
You're supposed to get a Savannah cat.
A Savannah cat?
And I want to get an African, is it an African tortoise? A bunch of listeners. I
Where they
said,
move even slower.
Jesus. I don't know what. I want a pet for my son, and they're suggesting, I think it was the African tortoise.
Yeah.
But then you got to worry about salmonella.
What? Really?
I think so.
From
yeah.
a tortoise?
Yeah, you got to worry about that shit.
Crazy.
I don't want to bring salmonella into my house willingly.
Salmonella.
But that's what they said with the turtles and the tortoises. You got to worry about that shit. Is that true? And is it the African tortoise?
That's your new cat.
Is that the Savannah cat?
Yeah.
See, I said I've seen cats as big as bobcats. There you go. The Savannah cat.
Where'd you see a Savannah cat?
But those are little
On the TV.
kids like near them.
Let me say hi to Pa John. Or Pennsylvania John. What are you, John?
PA John.
PA John. All right. Fair enough. What do you got?
it means you talk loudly in public.
Yeah. Hey, the Savannah cat. And that's what you need to get. It's the F1 is the one you need to get.
The F1. What's the F1? What?
Well, there's
Finger of
different
God.
sizes, different prices. Anthony definitely needs to go for the F1.
Is F1 like it's like 75%, 25%? Is that like how you judge them?
Yeah, something like that.
Like
I'm not
a certain amount of cat and certain amount of something else. Like they have animals where, oh my God.
Look at that little Savannah kitten.
That could be the cutest thing on the internet right there.
How big do they get, Savannah cats?
20 feet long.
Oh, I would have thought smaller.
No.
That's big.
This is Dr. Steve's co-host, I'm being told.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Your voice just isn't as recognizable as Dr.
Oh, he's
Steve.
going to tweet you like Don Lemon did.
Yeah, the Savannah cat.
So what's up with the Savannah cats? Do they rip your eyes out when you're sleeping at night?
Apparently, they're supposed to be like a dog. You take them for walks on a leash. They're very gentle. That's what I'm reading about them.
We're looking at. Hold on, we're looking at pictures of the Savannah cat for the people out there, and they're on their hind legs, and they're about 4 feet tall.
Their hiney legs.
Yeah.
When they're standing like that.
Is that considered a house cat or a wild one?
That's a house cat.
It's got to fuck you up. If a regular cat fucks you up, a Savannah cat's gonna fuck you up pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming if you piss it off, yeah.
True.
Yeah, but you don't even know what you do wrong with these stupid cats. I had cats.
That fucking
They're
thing.
lunatics.
That's crazy. It's as big as the kid.
Didn't you have cats that just fucking would be in a bad mood out of nowhere?
A Siamese cat named Jade. It was crazy.
You could do everything perfect, and it still has a problem with you.
It was the
Cats are
nastiest
fucked up.
fucking cat. Siamese cats are crazy anyway.
Right.
With them big, crazy blue eyes that would just look and charge out at you. You'd walk down the hallway and it would just charge out at your ankle. You're being stalked in your own house. It's wonderful.
And don't you yell at the cat, like, don't you realize I'm feeding you, you asshole?
Yeah. What are you doing?
You
I'm the
stupid
guy.
fuck.
But these are obviously nice. It looks like they're nice.
Cats are not nice.
Yeah,
They're
my cat
very unpredictable.
looks nice, but he'll just walk up to you, and then he'll kind of nuzzle you a little bit.
And then swipe at you.
Not swipe. He jumps at me, and he grabs my arm with his 2 claws, and then just chomps his teeth in.
Oh, who has a Savannah cat?
No, it's not a Savannah
Just his
cat.
regular cat. Why don't
Bruiser
you
Brody.
throw it outside?
Well, I throw him off the couch, but he's a sweet
I would
pie.
declaw it and put it out in the wild.
Why would you declaw it and then put it out in the wild?
To show him who's boss.
You want to get a lesson taught to you, cat?
Yeah. You want to be a tough guy? Well, good luck out in the wild without claws, you asshole. I was the one feeding you. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do.
You'd just be sitting there scratched up all day like, I shouldn't have fucking scratched that guy.
Why would you scratch the person that's taking care of you?
I know.
It can't get its own food in your house. You have to give it the food.
Plus cuddles.
They are compared to dogs in loyalty. That was true. And they can be trained to walk on a leash and even fetch. And a lot of them are reported to be social and friendly with new people, while others may run and hide or revert to hissing and growling. It depends on exposure to people and pets when they're kittens. And they said an often noted trait, they can jump very high. Some can jump 8 feet from the standing position.
Are you talking about cats or the retarded?
The retarded Savannah cats, they bark. They said many of them don't fear. Oh, they're so cute. They're very inquisitive and have been known to get into all sorts of things. They often learn how to open doors and cupboards, and anyone buying a Savannah will likely need to take special precautions to prevent the cat from getting into things. They're inquisitive. Hi, I'm a cat. What is this? Oh, is this a dresser drawer? Oh, is this a chest of drawers? Where's my cat treats? Oh, there they are. I'll get them. They're very inquisitive.
Very inquisitive.
Who are you? What are you doing here? What's your relationship with my owner? What's in your purse?
They're busybodies.
They really
They're
are.
nosy bodies.
Fuck you, you nosy body.
body.
Get your own fucking cat food.
I had 4 cats in my life, and 1 was cool.
Yeah.
And the other 3 were assholes.
Meow your
Complete
tears
assholes.
away. Meow your tears away.
Ann had a cool cat, too. We talk about JD every once in a while. Was an amazing cat. It would play fetch and shit.
JD, and he's dead now.
And the rest of the cats were assholes, right? For the most part?
Yeah. The rest of them, yeah. Oh, no.
Suspended for cuteness.
For adorableness pictures.
Oh, boy.
Crazy.
Well, thanks, P.A. John.
You guys have a good day.
Yeah.
You can't own them in the city of New York.
What?
Yeah.
You can own them in the state. Savannahs are more than 5 generations. Savannahs, more than 5 generations from the serval are allowed to be owned in New York State, but not in the city of New York. I guess from the serval means 5 generations removed from the wild, I'm guessing, or hybrid.
Right. Yeah, Dr. Steve
what happened?
tweeted me about that.
Yeah, Savannah cat's very adorable, leaps very high.
F1 is the hybrid generation number. F1, the first generation after breeding between 2 species.
Oh, so those are the ones you probably can own in F5. In New York State, but not the city. The one that's closest.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times, the F1 of my wine would be grapes and urine. That's the F1. It's the closest generation. Then you water it down with things like liquid feces and honey and liquefied toenail clippings.
That doesn't sound very good at all. Oh, no, what's it doing?
Well, that's a Sphinx kitten.
That's so cool.
trying
There's a
to
cat in the water,
swim.
but he's in a tub. Is that a fucking kangaroo?
He's in a tub. He's standing on his hind legs, but then he's doggy paddling with his front paws.
Oh, he has no fucking hurt. What, does he have cancer?
No, he doesn't.
No, he's a Sphinx.
A Sphinx?
Does he have cancer?
It's a cat with cancer. Oh, no.
No.
How cute. I just want to fucking kiss him.
Aww. That's
He's
adorable.
just frolicking in the water. fucking kangaroo, creepy cancer kangaroo cat. Hop, I'm sick. Hop, I'm sick. This fucking hop cough. What the? How big do those Sphinx cats get?
Just like I think regular cat size, pretty much.
I want to have a cat again.
You had one?
I grew up with cats.
That generation thing is. My cat is a first generation feral cat.
Queer?
Like his mom was just on a
What's
street.
that mean, a feral? Oh.
And so now he bites and he doesn't clean his asshole.
You have a cat that doesn't clean its own asshole?
Why
That's
don't
all
you get
cats
in there and do it?
That's all cats do. They eat and clean their asshole.
He doesn't clean his asshole enough, I should say.
Oh,
I don't
why
want
do
to
you
embarrass
have
him.
this
Face out of
thing?
there.
Huh? Why do you have this thing?
I like him. His name's Bruiser Brody.
You don't really like
Yeah,
it.
he's
I
got
do like
shit
it.
And it
caked
attacks
ass.
you.
I wanna know about-
with its shit
He
ass.
bites you and has a shitty caked asshole. What a
Sometimes
dumb pet.
we take a little wet nap and help him out.
Oh, you
God,
clean your
why would
cat's
you-
asshole?
Why have an animal you got to do that to?
He must love that.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Does he hate it?
Yeah, he does. He hates it.
You got to pin him down.
Yeah, you
Lift his
go.
tail and wipe his asshole with the fucking wet nap?
You got to hold him, but he knows that I'm
And
sure he
you
wouldn't
suck on the
hurt
wet
him.
nap.
I'm sure he doesn't try to
Take a
claw
little
at
lick.
you as you clean his asshole.
No.
What a nightmare.
He knows that I'm his dad, and we take care of him.
We had a Manx cat with the little short tails. Those are the best because they'll swoop over the asshole.
Yeah.
A little short, stubby tail.
Did you like growing up with cats?
I did. John was my favorite.
Jess always makes him. Jess always says, "Sam, paper towel," because he goes and he walks up to her lap and wants to sit down, and sometimes he'll sit down on Jess and on her pajama pants, and then he'll get up and there's a little cat turd stain.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Ew. I bet she likes when he makes the little cat biscuits. That's probably why my mother used to say the cat was making biscuits.
Oh, when it needs
When it's kneading.
He's making biscuits. Is that why she calls him onto her lap when Sam's not getting the job done? She's like, "Come
there
here,
you
make
go.
some
He
biscuits."
doesn't knead on her vagina, and that would be painful. He's got
Ew, he leaves
claws.
shit stains on her First of all, what kind of PJs does she wear? Like with legs?
Yeah, like pajama
Why
pants.
would you allow that in the house?
Well, just like as like to.
So she doesn't get shit on her leg.
Fair
Those are
enough.
lounging around. Like after work, she'll come home, put pajamas on. And that's not necessarily what she sleeps in.
How did you get a fucking feral cat?
At the Humane Society.
Meow, meow, shake it up, meow. Why
Scott
did you...
Feral Cat.
Yes, Scott Feral Cat. Why did you choose one that was fucking wild?
Because it was cheap.
Right,
Would you pay $5 for it?
Like free kittens or something.
Oh,
Oh, you went for the free kittens.
He was adorable
That's never
kitten,
good.
though. Oh,
They
my
all
God.
start
All kittens are
adorable.
adorable.
They
Yeah,
trick
these-
us.
So they shitty ass bite you.
Big paws and blue eyes.
Dude, they trick you with their cuteness.
Yeah, why does he pause? Why doesn't he just get to it?
And even their nails don't hurt when they're kittens.
Oh yeah. It's
Fast
just
forward
cute.
a year and they're a nightmare for everybody.
They're cute as kittens till they grow up and their tail rolls back and they put shit on your pajamas. I'll never put on pajama bottoms again.
No wet nap had been sent.
I like him, but Jess gets really frustrated with him, like, because when we'll have
Yes, she does.
kid over or whatever, like when the family comes by, she has to watch him, like, and we have to lock the cat up because obviously, Ope's kid will want to go and pet the cat, but we don't really trust that he won't jump up and bite him.
What the fuck are you doing?
But
with
he's
that?
he's a good boy.
No, it's not.
And he throws up like 4 times, 5 times a week.
The hairball thing where it's...
He goes, he's a big fat cat. He's a giant fat
I'm
cat.
executive.
And he goes and he stuffs his face with cat food, and then he walks away from his dish and throws up. He's an idiot.
You have a horrid cat.
He's a great cat, though. He's
No,
fun.
It's a terrible cat.
You're
He's
trying to
got
convince yourself of
personality.
that. It's over, Johnny.
Personality.
Do you know
That
what
cat
else?
stinks.
When I was little, I used to say that my cat didn't have personality. He had catnality. It was very cute of me.
Oh, fuck.
I would say to my mother, does John have catnality?
Young Jimmy's getting less and less cute as the years go on.
You don't think that's cute?
No.
Do you think your mom fast forwarded a few years and realized that the catnality kid would still be living in her house bringing prostitutes home?
No, she
into her
probably
basement?
she probably didn't understand the juxtaposition of those two people.
You have tranniality. Sticking with the formula.
I understand.
We all got it.
Does John have catnality?
You just like making it hurt a little more.
Of course.
Does our cat have catnality? No. Okay, good. I'm going to go sniff a girl's panties who's pissed herself.
Yes. Scratch that girl had fucking.
So Jess hates the cat, right?
Jess is not as big a Bruiser Brody fan
Get
as
rid
I
of the
am.
cat. It's Brody.
No, it was. She wanted the cat.
Your mom will take care of the cat.
No, she's
in its
already
old
got
age, meaning the cat's old age. So give her the cat.
I'm
and
Bruiser
be done with
Brody.
it.
I'm Bruiser Brody.
You get a pet. You don't just if it acts bad, you don't give it away. You get a pet. That's
How many
you
years
get a
did you
pet.
give it?
We've had him probably for
not a
4
kid.
years.
You
5
could
years.
fucking get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't think
Exactly.
that's right.
4 years. You gave it a fair chance. Now
I
get
want
rid of
those
them.
beaches open, Bruiser Brody.
Me and my ex had a couple cats, and we went on a quick vacation, and we got home, and the cat was gone, and she lost her shit, and I went, oh, that sucks. Anyway, what do you want for dinner?
Did you ever find it?
Oh, I didn't go looking for it, but, but she certainly did. And
Never found it?
And brought the animal back.
Oh, where was it?
I don't know. Somewhere in the neighborhood. I couldn't be bothered.
Bruiser Brody's got a tag with our phone number on it, and he doesn't even leave the house.
Why don't we break? We got a
Bruiser Brody's a cunt.
Yeah, it's a shit-smelling
shitty
cunt.
ass rotten fucking animal.
Does it just smell like shit when it's near you?
No, he doesn't. We make sure that he's a hygienic guy. We'll brush him, and like I said, use a little wet nap to make sure he's clean.
Do you teach it by, licking your own asshole to show him?
Not teach.
You gotta fucking clean your asshole.
I always just lift up his tail and lick it myself and say, now
that's
you.
Good. That's good.
I guarantee Pat Duffy would lick your cat's asshole.
Yeah.
Get him in here.
Pat would.
Do you know, we ought to get you a cat, Ant.
Why?
Call it Boozer Brody.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. Oh, right.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock. You can follow me on E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you want, and the show on Facebook, Opie and Anthony. Opie, Ant, and Jim have their own Twitters. You can find them somewhere. Just search it, and it's really easy to find. In this segment here, for the worst of, because they're not here today, digging back a bit, going back to, I don't even know what year, probably 2007, I'll say. Eric and Cathy, a married radio team, or so we thought, from WTMX The Mix in Chicago. This is one of the early predecessors to us establishing Jocktober, where we would review shows for how lackluster and uncreative they are, reusing the same bits from city to city to city. This can't be good. A guy and a girl team never really fares out well for morning radio. They're everywhere, but they're not that good. This is an example of it. Eric and Cathy on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Married radio team on the Today Show. This first clip describes their little their little thing as an affair without the sex.
That's pretty cool, right?
That's cute.
All the cuntiness without the load.
This is so much better than talking about Opie and Anthony and all that controversy they caused.
Well, for better or for worse, a lot of men and women are forging these marriage-like relationships in the workplace, and you can find them just about anywhere, from the halls of, say, morning television, to the executive suite, to right here in Chicago on the radio. Co-workers.
Oh, I see what they're doing a story on, where guys and go to work and they kind of have this relationship with some chick at the office, but there's no sex. Mm-hmm. But they have an ongoing relationship. They flirt with each other and this and that.
Right.
Maybe,
okay.
Maybe do a little lunch or do a coffee break together because they work together.
They work together, and they spend just as much time with that person as they do with their significant other. So they build up this relationship that is almost like a marriage. Some of these have been going on for 20 years, 30 years.
Or 12 years, like you and I.
Right.
Anthony and I having an affair without the sex right here in front of your eyes.
Well, it's because one of us doesn't want to.
And they said I forgot my thought.
Oh.
All right. I had a thought and it went bye-bye.
So that's the...
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
So that's the setup.
Yeah.
And I think there is a lot of people out there that can relate to this. And they found this on morning radio.
Yeah.
Because a lot of guys are forced to work with a broad on the radio. A hole.
And instead of it just being a working relationship, they have to make something of it like it's, something special.
Right.
Hey, I saw one of those news shows about this whole relationship thing at work. And this was an older guy and older woman. And I swear they were acting like an old married couple. Like just with the little jabs back and forth, and okay, I'll help you with that, Susie. And he's helping, and he like shopped for her and brought in what she needed the next day, like a hen-pecked husband.
Oh, they're all out there, man.
Yeah.
Let's talk about morning teams where it's a guy and a gal, man. They're
And
all
a
over the
gal.
place, and the crap they do.
Yeah.
Ugh. And there's some innocent flirting going on. Like if they weren't married, they'd be banging each other. All that crap.
One of the funniest guy-girl jokes ever. This is an Otto and George joke. He was a Star Search joke. And he goes, I hate that every dance team is some uptight Manhattan bitch and a gay Puerto Rican. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Cunt and Hernandez. Fucking Otto.
That's Otto coming back.
Oh, he's a funny dude,
good.
man.
All right.
Cunt and Hernandez.
They're making the clips of the walkover from today.
Good.
There was a mob scene out there, and the video will be up on opieandanthony.com shortly. Okay. Married radio team.
Chicago on the radio. Co-workers often spend more time with each other than at home. The result, many are saying I do to an office spouse.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a purely platonic corporate coupling, no love connection or exchange of rings.
So what do you think I should do?
The Mix, it's 8:41 with Eric and Cathy.
Cathy and Eric may...
Eric and Cathy! I'd rather listen to Joel and Hedda.
Eric and Cathy. Are they on right now?
Apparently they're off, I guess.
Rather listen to Scott and Lacey.
This is the Nicole and OJ show.
Oh, God.
Oh.
That sounds simply horrific.
Welcome to Chambers and Levin in the morning.
Well, they got the daily dose of Eric and Cathy. I'm on their website.
Oh, great.
they have to
Give it
suck.
to me. Give me all the info you can on these people.
The Daily Dose, I guess it's a feature they do every day. The Daily Dose of Eric and Cathy. Today's dose dated a crazy woman. Blah, blah. Click here to listen. Get me that audio.
Come on, we need to hear it.
Oh, my God.
What do they look like?
Ugh.
This month, enjoy the DQ Monster Cookie Blizzard. What happened? The Dairy Queen Blizzard of the month. They do podcasts. They have the Eric and Cathy calendar.
Eric and Cathy.
How fucking awful is that?
They have. Why does this do this?
Cathy.
I'd rather be a part of the fucking morning team, Heppa and Titus. Eric and Cathy, he's a faggot and she's a dull twat.
Hey, Travis, get on here immediately because they got
Immediately.
They got Cathy's blog. You can check out Cathy's blog here.
Oh, great.
And Cynthia's Crush of the Week.
Who's Cynthia?
Ew, I don't
Some
know.
other hole on
Probably
the show.
some fucking. She's probably the wacky one who says what we're all thinking. Which, if that was true, she would just go, I'm a cunt, I'm a cunt, I'm a cunt.
Crush of the week.
Crush of the week.
Support the Eric and Cathy Bike to Work Challenge.
The Bike to Work Challenge. These two are doing good for society.
Eric and Cathy are gearing up for their Bike to Work Challenge. Help support their quest to bike for the far reaches of the suburbs to the Prudential Plaza.
I'd have tuned in, but I listen to the Adolf and Ava show every morning. One of my personal favorites.
I only want to hear the crush of the week if it's about a steamroller who drinks a lot and works near a school.
Ugh. What else?
I'm Eric and I'm Cathy.
Eric and Cathy.
Are you?
Oh, God. Their
Listen,
names alone. Why is that combination of names so completely awful?
They're both fucking just benign white person names.
Welcome to the Eric and Cathy show. I'm Eric.
Good news.
Yes.
Good news.
What?
Eric and Cathy have a message board.
Oh, they don't.
WTMX.com.
Serious comments only. people.
WTMX.com.
Go to the Eric and Cathy section of the website. What else? Fun stuff. Oh, boy. Fun stuff index.
Fun stuff index. Go to R. If it doesn't say rape, I don't agree.
Here we go. Fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
Fun stuff. What is your passion name?
Whoa, what is that? Like Poopsie or
Oh my God, they're doing the porn thing,
Baby
but they're
doll.
calling it the passion name instead of porn.
Wait, are they?
It's the old radio gag. What's your porn name? And you take the street you grew up on, and
You sure that's what that bit is?
I bet you I didn't even click on it yet, but I'm gonna.
All right, go ahead.
So remember that bit? It's like porn. What's your porn star? So you take the name of the street you grew up on,
Right.
and your first pet, I guess.
First pet
name, yeah.
So mine would be Fresca, Maine.
Ah.
Yeah, what a faggoty name. Mine is John Linwood.
See?
That's good.
There's your porn
John
name.
Linwood is very good porn name.
Wait, exactly. My cat's name was John.
Jesus. What about you? Man? Every radio show in America has done this.
Street name and pet Elwin Champ.
Oh, that's really good. You sound like an unclipped Guatemalan porn star. I'm Elwin Champ.
Elwin Champ, and I'm going to fuck you.
I'm going to fuck you with my 4x2. Elwin Champ.
Elwin Champ.
The fan from The Walk is back. Want him up? Yes.
All right, get that faggot up here with his fucking with the only ball he has, the one he brought to be signed.
What?
If you want to listen to the show, it's on right now.
Oh
yeah.
What show?
Eric and Cathy.
Eric and Cathy, line 5.
Why would we want to listen to that?
Put it on. Opie,
I want Eric and Cathy.
Opie's having a nervous breakdown, and we need to do the show.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, they want that fan.
Let's go to Rob in
Yeah, bring
Chicago.
that fag up here.
Hey, Rob.
Hey,
How are you?
Rob.
Hey, guys.
What's
How
up?
you doing, man?
We got to listen to Eric and Cathy.
All right, put it by the phone there, the phone radio. I'll take that to a listen.
Summerfest, the board Amtrak. Good luck.
Good luck.
Coming up in just a matter of seconds. Of course, sons of bitches, they had some super lame shit on, and of course they put music on right when I get on.
They got to, oh, God damn, they are a music show?
All right, someone monitor Rob. Could you stay
Yeah,
with us,
could you
Rob?
stay on the line for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Till they come back?
Thank you. Rob in Chicago.
I want to talk about fun stuff, Opie.
Well,
Yeah, okay, what's the bit? Click.
Well,
click.
the link is no, it's working. Everyone's hitting the website,
Everyone's
unfortunately.
pounding it.
And then as this updates here, retro games. Remember Pac-Man, Asteroids, Tetris?
Oh, who doesn't?
Well, you can play them right here.
Where?
And then, of course, they got it under fun stuff. Talk like an Egyptian.
What is that?
There's an American. Strap this to your chest and go talk to him.
Oh my God. Talk like an Egyptian. Don't walk like an Egyptian. Talk like one. See your name or whatever in hieroglyphics.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fucking Eric and
That
Cathy
is a fun sight.
really know how to fucking just make your whole weekend crazy.
Wow.
Hieroglyphics at midnight.
Hold on, I'm wrong about the passion game under
Oh,
fun
you
stuff.
are.
During the throes of passion, your significant other may forget your actual name. To see what names they will give you in the heat of the moment, enter your real name below.
Oh, try it.
Alrighty.
Put in Greg with 2 G's.
My name is Greg with 2 G's.
G-G-R-E-G.
See, we need hundreds of people outside Free FM every morning, and you get this kind of adrenaline.
Yeah.
Because we all thought we were going to die today.
Do you know what my passion name was? My passion name was Get Off Me.
All right. Hey, I'm putting in Greg Hughes.
How long does it take to compute?
It's computing right now.
Come on.
The big Eric,
Sorry, that was terrible.
the big Eric and Cathy master computer is at work as we speak.
Eric and Cathy.
Yeah, keep us posted on this show.
That combination of names for a radio show is infuriating.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay. What's your passion name?
Wow, Greg Hughes. It seems when your lover is going for the blue ribbon, she will be calling you Quiet Substitute.
Could you put in Jim Norton?
Jim Norton.
I want to know what my passion name is.
What?
Passion name.
What?
Put in Jim Norton.
Jim
Jim
Norton.
Norton. Get passion name for Jim Norton.
Ooh.
Oh, it's computing. There it is. Come on, passion name.
Come on.
No whammy, no whammy. And no whammy. And stop.
On.
All right. Wow, Jim
Fucking
Norton.
faggot.
It
It
seems
seems
not my
no.
passion name. That's my secret name for myself.
Wow, Jim Norton. It seems when your lover's going for the blue ribbon, she will be calling you, you should be grateful game player.
Ah!
I just like the fact that it says he, she.
Why he,
Anthony.
Someone said they did mine already, and it came out Joseph Goebbels.
All right.
It's called Put Yellow Numbers on Their Arms.
We're computing for
Your
Anthony.
old thumbs up, thumbs down at the boxcar.
We're computing for Anthony Cumia.
Oh, what happened?
Wow, Anthony Cumia. It seems when your lover is going for the blue ribbon, what the fuck is the blue ribbon?
It's when you're fucking a pig. You want to make sure that it's like a blue ribbon winner.
Going
at
for
fair.
the blue ribbon. Going for the big orgasm, the finish, the big first prize.
Why do they call it the blue ribbon?
Because they can't say coming.
Well, how about when you're
because they can't say loads in your face.
The Eric and Cathy show. They can't be doing that.
Why can't they find
Cathy
another
gets
euphemism? Can't they use another euphemism when you're about to repress that kid's memories?
All right, here we go. Wow, Anthony Cumia. It seems when your love is going for the blue ribbon, she.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry. I fucked up.
Oh.
Wow, Anthony
Eric would've
Cumia.
gotten it right.
It seems when your lover's going for the blue
the blue Reuben. It's a sandwich with fucking sauerkraut.
Wow, Anthony Cumia, take 3. It seems when your lover is going...
Blue Reuben, he needed the money.
Wow, Anthony Cumia, it seems when your lover is going for the blue ribbon, he will be calling you insane enchanter.
Oh! What does that mean?
You're not an insane enchanter.
I know he said he. Like I cared.
It took me 3 times to get that bit together. I'm such a loser.
That's all right.
What is an insane enchanter?
Insane enchanter. That's cool. What level am I? It's like an EverQuest character. I'm an insane enchanter, level 16.
Back to Rob in Chicago. Rob?
They're playing like the wacky match game.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Put it on. Let's hear.
Month that won't go away.
Really? You have bad rash.
Where is the rash? Oh, it sprouts up everywhere. One day on my arm, and next day on my neck. And everyone's like, "Oh, looks like you got a little sunburn this weekend." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah."
No, it's scabies.
At least it's the rash you can reach.
Even though it rained and was 60.
Yeah. Wow. The doctors are just stumped. They're mystified by your bad rash.
They have no clue.
Wow. Wow. Are you covering yourself in all sorts of salves and calamine lotions and that kind of thing?
Oh, everything.
Oh, my God.
And nothing
I
works.
am loving this.
Rash.
I would listen to this all day.
The strangest things. Those are our contestants. Did you throw all of them in there, Cathy?
Got them all in there.
Cathy?
All right, we're going to pull a name. Somebody's going on the train to see a train, hopping on the Amtrak to head north to Summerfest.
All right, good luck.
Noses.
Jumping on the train to see Train. We were better with corn tickets
Corn on the corner.
Rash.
Rash.
To the roads, Melissa.
Okay, here's a quick rundown of the travel time.
Oh, Melissa, with the traffic.
Into the traffic.
All right, thanks, Rob.
Well, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Bit of a problem.
Later, guys.
All right.
Goodbye.
Thank you, dear Rab.
Well, there you go.
I like fucking Eric and Cathy. I hope we don't have to compete with those guys.
Cathy has a rash. We learned that.
Hey, the photo gallery, you got Eric and Cathy broadcasting from Naperville.
What?
The Eric and Cathy golf outing, celebrity shots, football 201 for women.
Celebrity shots. Let me see who they've been with.
All right. Inaugural hot dog eating contest.
Ow.
Eric,
Football hints for women you got to get to, too.
after front
Cathy probably thinks it's a hoot.
and Melissa's maternity shirt.
Aw.
How adorable. Ew.
What?
Cathy kicks a field goal at the football 201 for women event. Ew.
Did they show Cathy doing it?
Yes.
I have to see this.
Look at her. She's got her leg high in the air. The only way that would be entertaining is if a 6-week-old little fetus came flying out of her. Right between the uprights.
Or if her name was Cathy Mills.
Why did Chester have to die? Cathy catches a pass from Bears player Rex Grossman.
Oh.
They're doing a 36-hour radiothon on August 11th and 12th.
Well, good for them.
Cathy plays the defense against Bears player Brian Urlacher. Oh, Brian Urlacher.
Hey, the Bears.
Oh, he looks bored shitless.
Of course he does.
She looks like a cougar, and he's sitting there like, yeah.
Is she a cougar?
I'm playing defense against a broad.
Is she a cougar?
Yeah, she's
cougar.
She's
she might have been a hot number in her day.
Guys, you gotta stay off the website so we could goof some more.
You think the Eric and Cathy?
Eric and Cathy,
because Cathy gets mad. Are there on their website, like on their message board? Is there going to be any silly names? You think?
I bet.
Could you get if there's anything else on that website? Please let us know.
Jim helps my rascal.
So anyway, let's get back to this married work thing.
This is them. Right. This is Eric and Cathy.
Yeah,
I start all over. So basically, it's you go to work and then you get to know someone of the opposite sex, and it's kind of like an affair without the sex.
Yeah,
it's all the rage in the workplace, including on the radio.
Well, for better or for worse, a lot of men and women are forging these marriage-like relationships in the workplace, and you can find them just about anywhere, from the halls of, say, morning television to the executive suite to right here in Chicago on the radio.
Co-workers often spend more time with each other than at home. The result, many are saying "I do" to an office spouse.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a purely platonic corporate coupling, no love connection or exchange of rings.
So what do you think I should do?
The Mix, it's 8:41 with Eric and Cathy.
Cathy and Eric may be Chicago's most famous couple.
It's like having an affair without really having one.
Together for a decade, their faces are everywhere.
Are they?
Yeah, people think all the time that we're married.
And they are, just not to each other.
Oh.
Sometimes it seems like it on their morning radio show.
This kind of gets lost in the old.
It just doesn't seem like it's the appropriate place.
Of course.
God.
Wow. I don't even need to know what they were talking about.
The perfect whole response. That is textbook whole.
What is this? Is this part of their thing? Eric and Cathy stuff. I like this.
All right. I don't think that's an appropriate response. I don't think. I'm Cathy. Stupid Cathy.
The Eric and the Cathy show.
Oh, they got 6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight.
Please be good.
6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight.
Number 1, throw a harpoon into her cunt.
Jesus, Jimmy.
I'm just going by with the Eric and Cathy show.
3 words: punch in jaw.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Mix dog shit into her food.
Can we please start our own? Can we please start our own version of this on whackbag.com?
I think we have already.
All right.
But we got to tell your chick she's too fat.
6 ways.
Fan had a gem. Number 2, date a Haitian.
6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. According to Eric and Cathy, they're just blowing up there in Chicago.
Yeah, faces are everywhere.
Number 1, but it's
except for each other's crotch.
That's right.
Because they're not married.
Certainly on the back end of horses.
Number 1, it's in no particular order here. I don't like the way that outfit looks on you anymore. Every woman has a go-to get-up. If you don't know it, you don't know her well enough to discuss her flabby stomach. The only thing that could ever change the way an outfit looks is the way it fits. Tell her you aren't sure why it looks odd. Suggest a looser knit and watch her forever skip the nachos with cheese. Nachos with cheese.
Suggest a looser. If you suggest something looser for your wife or chick, she's going to be like, she's just going to say okay and not ask why. Am I fat?
Right.
And then you got the fat argument.
What's the suggestion again? What's like the way they word the first way they word it?
If you don't, every woman has a go-to get-up.
No. What's the?
I don't like the way that outfit looks on you anymore.
Oof.
Number 2.
How about phrasing it differently? Like, when you'd wear that, I used to want to fuck you. Now I just want to yell pig and cut your throat.
What does he mean?
6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. Here's another suggestion.
All right.
I can't get over how fat I feel. Women have been commiserating with each other for eons about the thickness of their eons.
He knows. Wow. That was a good one.
I caught myself barely. Come on.
I just can't believe that I did that. I am such an idiot.
Yes, I am. Women have been commiserating. For many eons we have been here with each other for eons about the thickness of their thighs. If you launch a pity party of your own about how heavy you feel and let her know at every turn, she'll become fat obsessed by osmosis. Women have been doing it to each other since the dawn of public washrooms.
So you say you're fat.
Yeah.
And could keep complaining about how fat you're getting, and then your chick will be like, "Hey, maybe I should, maybe I'm."
That only worries if you go, "Geez, I feel fat. Another few months, I'm going to look like you."
6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. Here's another suggestion for the fellas out there. Your friend isn't nearly as attractive since she gained that weight.
Your friend. Oh, so bring it up to a friend. Like, hey, your friend is fat.
Be careful.
And she'll be like, uh-oh.
Yeah, but then your woman.
Yeah.
Then she's going to think you want to bang her friend. You
right.
idiot.
That you've been looking at her and noticing she's gaining weight. These are the worst fucking ideas. You know what? You hold up a picture of Karen Carpenter and say, "Look at this fat cunt."
or when your spouse is leaving the house, you just go, "Hey, take care. Leave the rape whistle. You won't need it."
And you'll probably eat it anyway.
Guys, 6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. Here's another suggestion if you're listening out there. I have a new female trainer at the gym.
Now you're going to be looking at an in-shape woman at the gym, and she's going to feel threatened.
Guys, they use the word bonkers. Let me...
Wait a minute. Okay.
Let me
Thank God
here.
you said that, because I haven't had to use my seatbelt here in the studio in quite a while. I have to buckle up.
All right, here we go. She'll never suggest fewer trips to the gym, but it will drive her bonkers to think that another woman is spotting your squat thrusts.
I hope bonkers means an abutment on a highway, and that's where she's driving.
She'll sign up and show up within 24 hours just to keep an eye on you. Guys, 6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. I hope you got your own suggestions out there for whackbag.com. The saleswoman said it was for smaller women.
Oh, wait. No. How about they posted on these message boards some of your own suggestions as to how to tell your spouse to lose some weight?
There you go, pests.
Maybe some of our listeners will be on this message board.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they have a message board. Very good.
Yeah.
Maybe E-Rock's cunt pits will be posting something.
That would be WTMX.com. Guys, if you want your baby to shed some baby fat, spend a couple of bucks on a nice little fashion piece a couple of sizes out of her reach. If she is thin in your eyes and the only thing telling her otherwise is a piece of clothing, she'll work morning, noon, and night to fit into that cursed thing. Yeah, go to Baby Gap.
You bring her a blouse and go, "Here, use this as a hat."
Emily from Cape Cod. No, wait a minute. It just updated. I hate the way this updates. Sorry.
No, why? Because we're getting a lot more instant feedback these days.
Yeah, no, it's Crackhead Matt from Arizona. Start banging a thin chick in front of her.
31 across here. 31 across, yes.
Hey, this is what you do. You tell them, leave the cannolis, take the gun.
There's something there.
Yeah. You're so close to a funny line.
You flew right over it, but
swerved.
Something there.
Oh,
All right, let's go to Ken in Connecticut. Ken?
Certainly do.
Ken?
Yo.
Yeah, Ken.
You a great big fat person?
Yeah, I accidentally call her Frederica Bimmel in bed.
Very nice.
Brian from St. Louis. Fuck her skinny daughter from a previous marriage.
All right, here we go, guys. Our last suggestion today, 6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. Let's help each other lose a couple of pounds.
Oh, each other.
Oh, yeah, that'll help.
Yell, "Thar she blows" every time you go to the beach. Thar she blows.
All right.
Oh, God damn.
Here we go. Eric and Cathy.
Eric and Cathy.
She blows. Oh my God!
Ask her to help load the couch in the van. Put your fingers down her throat after she eats. Tell her thin girls make horrible anchors.
About time we get the pest onto something here, man. WTMX.com. We should go to the message board. They're probably already posting.
Shit.
All right.
Even if she's not pregnant, say, honey, don't strain yourself. You'll have a miscarriage.
Yeah, start buying baby furniture.
I know you're riffing, but I got audio of Eric and Cathy doing the daily dose. I mean,
we gotta hear that.
all right. This is
She blows.
this is Eric and Cathy.
It's the VAR part that got me, isn't it?
It's just and that you have to yell it.
It's not there. She blows. It's VAR. She blows. Holy fuck! Is that funny, man?
All right, man dates crazy woman. This is the Eric and Cathy daily dose.
Nice.
In case you missed it, here's what happened on the Eric and Cathy show on The Mix.
Dated a crazy woman.
Absolutely nuts, man. She would call repeatedly.
How much?
Like
She drowned her
45 times in
sons.
30 minutes.
I knew I shouldn't have taken a sip. I knew I shouldn't have taken a sip of water. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, crap. Thank you, Than. Your little paper towel.
Let's try once again, Eric and Cathy, the daily dose. Man dates crazy woman. Here we go. One more try. Let's try again. All right, here we go. All right, simmer down. Simmer down. All right, here we go.
Holy shit.
Here we go. Concentrate, focus,
Oh, I'm trying.
hit play.
In case you missed it, here's what happened on the Eric and Cathy show on The Mix.
Dated a crazy woman.
Absolutely nuts, man. She would call repeatedly.
How much?
Like 45 times in 30 minutes.
Wow.
Now that's a crazy woman.
Psycho.
Yeah, that's a crazy woman. And you had stayed with her up to that point for what reason?
Because she was hot.
Psycho doo-doo doo-doo.
That's what happens when you date a crazy woman.
That was from the woman's point of view. That was called dated a bright guy.
Holy shit, that is awful.
Listen to stupid Cathy doing Psycho and doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, her little Twilight Zone.
But it wasn't Twilight Zone.
Now that's a crazy woman.
Psycho.
Yeah, that's a crazy woman. And you had stayed with her up to that point for what reason?
Because she was hot and she was usually naked.
Mix Mornings with Eric and Cathy, 5:30 till 10 on The Mix.
Boring.
That's the fucking. Please, can we hear the doo-doo-doo-doo again?
Hello?
Yeah, I saw that.
I want to hear the doo-doo-doo-doo.
Do-do-do-do. That's what their show is. Do-do-do-do.
Still working, but someone should be there.
Oh. Delivery? Yeah?
All right, cool.
Come on, get over here. You want your cock sucked? Who wants their cock sucked?
They're trying to fix my hole.
Oh, good gosh there, Eric.
That was the guy that's going to fix my hole.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that was a promo for the show?
Oh, man.
What faggots.
What?
Uh-oh, sensitive training. Here I come. Message board. Post must be approved before publishing.
Of course.
Babies. Take their website down now.
Little more Eric and Cathy here. It's Eric commenting on Cathy when she just bought a new house.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Dude.
Goddamn rich cunt.
Let's get
As he's hitting her with a ratings book.
Let's go to Jason, Virginia Beach. Jason.
Hey, morning, boys. How you guys doing? Hey, Ope, I want to thank you for being there, man, because with these two there, Opie and Jim, this show would be a fucking disaster.
Or Anthony and Jim. Honestly, I'm losing it too today, so it's, this show is just about complete disaster.
I couldn't stop. Disaster. Hey,
I mean that in a
fuck
good
the
way.
people. I'm laughing my ass off today.
I mean that in a good way.
Holy shit, I couldn't stop laughing so hard. Oh.
So let's get the second clip. Married radio team on the Today Show. Their relationships take work. What? Their relationships take work too? What does that mean? Huh?
Work relationships take work just like the regular.
Oh, all right. Their relationships take work also. I get it.
It's closeness without intimacy. Kathy has a husband and 2 children at home in the suburbs.
There's no animosity, jealousy, anything there whatsoever.
Did you make it?
Eric lives in the city with his wife and 4 kids.
There's a little bit of me, right when I hear that Kathy feels it's an affair without the sex, it makes me a little bit jealous.
When the work spouses make an appearance, the real ones do too.
Wife number 1, wife number 2. Right.
I really have it good, don't I? The best of all worlds.
Corporate couples bound by work.
I definitely spend more time with Eric, my work spouse.
This is all of the positive benefits without having to deal with any real life issues.
But just like real marriages, the ones at work take work.
You don't get the
Have a conversation with your partner at work to say, how is this going to be perceived by our spouses and by each other at work?
Why would you think about how is this going to be perceived by our spouses on the radio?
To make it as dull as is humanly possible.
I don't know if my husband would go for that.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Cathy?
The whole bit where you want to see how many different boots you can fit in my cunt by kicking. I don't know if my husband's gonna like that.
Now, Cathy, for the show, come on.
We got the ratings coming out. We got to do something to boost them.
Sweeps week.
I don't know if my husband's gonna like the whole deal about those bears fucking me in the backside with my face mushed into the console.
You want to win, Cathy? They discuss it with their significant others. That's wonderful.
Dullards.
That must just make for some great radio.
They play another game called Wanna Ruin a Marriage.
Do they?
Uh-oh.
What is that?
I'll way number 1, leave your sunglasses at the restaurant.
Number 2, take the van and your kids down to the boat dock. Hit reverse, marriage over.
Every married couple has at least a few of these. The 8 secret bad habits that can ruin a marriage. Which show member does the most of these?
Oh, that's good.
Bad habit number 1, watching TV during dinner.
During dinner?
Yeah. Ooh. Bad habit number 2.
Well, it depends on what you're doing.
I'm guilty of that one.
He doesn't watch dinner. It's whenever we're having tomato stew, he puts on the Zarqawi beheadings.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm guilty. Guilty of the same.
Bad habit number 2, going too long without sex. Bad habit number 3, going a whole work day without talking to your sweetheart.
Oh, ew.
Whole work day?
Your sweetheart?
So you got to call in.
Bad habit number 4.
Wait, Eric's got 4 kids with that woman. You don't need to talk to her. Just fucking yell and the echo will bounce off the inside of her twat.
Bad habit number 4, tuning each other out. You don't want to do that, fellas.
He's on the radio. You just got to turn the dial.
Number 5, not fighting. Number 6, going out more.
Not fighting?
Yeah, going out more with friends than with your spouse. Number 7, being too close. And number 8, sharing too much with your parents or in-laws.
Yeah.
Time for another Daily Dose.
All right. I love these.
Cathy. They're coming in like crazy now, guys.
There is nothing better than awful whole radio.
Eric and Cathy's Daily Dose number 2. Girl's father got into silly accidents.
Silly.
Let's think. What
could a silly
a girl's father?
A girl's father do a silly accident.
He was jerking off looking at his daughter, and he fell forward, and his cock hit the crib.
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
Now, that's silly.
That'll make you feel like a goose. Well, what silly accidents could you have?
Silly.
Here's Eric and Cathy.
Oh.
In case you missed it, here's what happened on the Eric and Cathy Show on The Mix.
Crystal Bad Dad.
My father got in an accident last Monday, and he's fine. He's in the hospital or whatnot, and we've been yelling at him constantly ever since.
How nice of you.
Yeah, I know. Because it was such a silly accident. And we go to see him and or call, and he's asked for no visitors, and he's unplugged his phone in his room.
No way!
Unplug the phone, no visitors, and I want a heavy morphine drip for the next 12 hours.
Mornings with Eric and Cathy.
Oh, that's it.
On The Mix.
What was the silly accident?
You know what a silly accident is? You have two buses full of retards, and you're in between them, and a truck hits one and crushes your head. It's silly.
I don't know what happened. Did it involve a habit trail? A small animal, perhaps?
In hindsight, lighting the match was a bad idea.
Mark in Virginia.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I like, you guys suck now. Since you sold out the FM.
All right,
yeah, you hung up. John from Virginia.
Let it be known that he hung up. John in Virginia.
Hey, guys, I just want to tell you guys, you guys are over the top today. I had to pull over. I was laughing so damn hard.
There's two calls back to back.
This is what we have to deal with on a daily basis.
Y'all take care. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you.
We didn't set that up or nothing. One after another.
Oh, my God.
Let's go to Mike in Pennsylvania. Mike, what's up?
Hey, if these two aren't married to each other, what makes them any different than any local jack-off and annoying cunt show out there?
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
he's saying you get all the benefits. It's like, what are you talking? You don't get to fuck the person, and you have to listen to him talk. That's just the opposite.
You know what? I think the first guy's problem was with the show. Perhaps he was listening to it while he was scraping off colorful blue pony borders from a room in his house.
Jesus. What are you doing? I try to look at it positive. I'm painting the new study.
Always wanted my own office. That could have been an issue with him, is why he called.
I bet she's going to work with his wife, and she's like,
yeah,
you called them.
It was definitely something
you find
personal.
this funny?
He took it very personal.
We're finding some more. Do the top 10 signs you're... Wait. Top 10 signs your woman is ruining your life. No. Running your life?
Running what?
Top 10 signs your woman is running your life.
Yeah.
How about 10 annoying things women do? From Eric and Cathy.
10 annoying things women do.
Yes.
1 through 8. Breathe.
Men confess 10 annoying things women do. Number 10, pretending to be virtuous.
That's, okay. They're losing me here.
Number 9, criticizing other women.
Catty. That's called being catty.
Number 8, acting jealous. Men confess 10 annoying things women do. How about becoming needy?
Ooh.
Or speaking in code. Or invading our personal space.
Oh, like Mantown.
That's right.
That would be coming into Mantown.
This has Mantown all over it. Becoming too emotional. Shopping till they drop. Talking incessantly. Incestuously. And number 1, using sex as a weapon.
Talking incessantly. Papa sex.
Let's go to Chris in Houston.
Grandmama hand job.
Hey, buddy.
Laser-guided clitoris.
Chris?
Hey, you guys are 2 hoots and a holler today. I laughed so hard I have cum in my pants. Waka waka.
Waka waka, indeed.
John in New Hampshire. John.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Dude, Jimmy, that line about hitting the crib, that was fucking hilarious, man.
I just think
that
it's
was awesome.
Little silly accidents a dad can have.
All right. Thank you, John.
All right, dude.
All right.
Guys, take it easy.
Here's the final clip of these guys on TV with Matt Lauer on the Today Show.
Yeah.
Eric and Cathy. They're like,
Eric and Cathy.
They have like a marriage relationship, but they're not married and they're not having sex.
Number one, have the name Cathy. Thank you, Jason.
For raises or demotions, in sick days and vacation days, forsaking all others, as long as they both work at the mix.
Which is exactly what I've been trying to say.
Yes.
Well, Eric and Cathy are the definition of a work husband and work wife, and they're here with us now. But it definitely begs the question, guys. First of all, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Has it always been platonic?
Has it always been platonic, Eric?
There was that one night in Rio, but it never really panned out.
She blew me, and but we don't talk about it.
We were in Rio, and she wanted to do a broadcast, but I was fucking one of the locals for $100 American.
Blame it on Rio.
That didn't work out.
We went to Rio, went to the poorest place in the world, and well,
holy crap.
I was fucking her in Vegas one day. It was great. And I have herpes, so, you know, what went in Cathy stays in Cathy, or something like that. I don't know what the fucking slogan is. What happens in Cathy stays in Cathy. Oops.
What happens in Vegas stays in Cathy.
Stays in Cathy. There you go. Thank you. Pulled me out of a ditch.
Well, the joke was awful because he goes, has always been platonic. Well, there was that one night in Rio, but that didn't pan out.
So,
well, then the answer would be yes, shit dick.
Let's go to Chris in Philly. Chris, what's up?
Oh, guys, you missed a great one of Anthony's lines when he was talking about women using sex as a weapon, and he said the laser guided clitoris.
I didn't even get that.
Well after the sex as a weapon.
Yeah.
I knew someone like Chris was out there.
All right, Ballsack in Brooklyn. Ballsack.
Yeah, I was laughing so hard I had to pull over and jerk off.
Attaboy.
All right, back to Eric and Cathy.
Always been platonic.
Has it always been platonic, Eric?
There was that one night in Rio, but it never really panned out.
I had a dream once. It was quite disturbing, actually.
Disturbing?
A little
really?
bit.
Really, that makes
You're
me
like-
feel pretty good.
You're like my brother.
Right. Yeah, it's been platonic since day one. Hey, Eric and
They're trying to do shtick
Yeah,
on the
it's
Today
been
Show.
platonic since day one.
And
But let me tell you about day two. I did her in the ass.
And a lot of these guys have to do the radio voice thing. He's still doing the radio voice thing on TV.
What was the dream she had? That they were syndicated to more than one dumb market? Nothing? Thought a radio joke would get a laugh from the guys? No.
Oh, Jesus. Stuart Trout wants to add another most annoying thing women do. Float back to shore with the fetus.
Holy shit. Sorry to break into the fun, guys, but we have another
great
piece of audio from the Eric and Cathy show.
I was cacking enough of the Eric and Cathy show.
From their podcast, they do a podcast.
Of course
Listeners
they
have
do.
invention ideas, and this includes dick joke.
What?
This includes a dick joke.
No way.
we have young Albert Einstein's on hold here.
You're the American inventor.
The ropeless jump rope. It's just days away from invading a gym near you. How ridiculous are you going to look? Don't do it, folks. Don't fall for it.
Oh, do that in the privacy of your own home.
The barless prison cell. I'm telling you,
Nah.
that's an idea.
Go for it.
Right.
Before somebody else does.
The barless prison cell.
There we go.
Okay. Hi, Mike. You've actually begun the process to invent something.
Yes, sir, I have.
All right. What is it?
It's a pool skimmer.
Pool skimmer. Okay. Now, you know they've got those already, right?
I think there's a couple out there.
But yours is different. How?
It's a lot bigger. There was a
Show
bad
off.
storm.
Right. Big, huge, massive net.
Don't tell my wife.
Everybody's got to whip out something bigger, don't they, Mike? Yeah.
Let's just go home.
I want to know about the pool skimmer.
So do I.
The new one, it has a picture of William Shatner on the handle.
Wow.
And if you want the bigger one, it's the old Tommy Lee net. It's a net with a hole in the bottom.
Let's go to Jake in Chicago. Jake.
Hey, what's going on, guys? You guys are on fucking fire today, man. And I've got XM, and I can't wait for you to come to Chicago and fucking destroy Mancow and every other lame-ass show like this.
I'm praying they put us on in Chicago. I'm praying.
Yes, pray.
Oh, it will get very interesting. Thank you, Jake.
No problem, guys. Hey, keep it up, guys.
All right, let's
they invented the unfunny radio show.
Let's go to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, listen, you guys friggin' kick fucking ass, dude. I was listening to you guys on NEW. I started listening to Howard. He friggin' sucks balls. You guys are fucking awesome.
Thanks, my friend.
Howard can't suck anymore because he doesn't even do radio.
He's not on the air anymore, apparently.
He doesn't do Fridays, and he's now going
to... nuts, bro. He friggin' sucks ass. You guys fucking kill.
Thank you, bro.
Every day. Hey, another thing, Norton, you killed on Lucky Louie, man.
Thank you,
awesome.
Thanks, buddy.
What a creep,
Norton
right?
is blowing up right in front of our eyes.
Sorry.
Oh, was that my compliment and I hung up on it?
Oops.
Was there a little compliment for me?
There was something for me.
Was there a little something for me?
Kid.
Did we finish their interview?
Wait, where?
That cheesy interview. I don't know if we finished it.
Wait, what were we doing?
The interview, the Cathy and that dummy interview.
Oh, Eric and
on the
Cathy?
Today Show.
Oh, we were still doing that?
Yeah, they were still talking.
Yeah, you did the Rio joke, which was kind of funny. And then,
all right, I moved back a little bit here.
One night in Rio, but it never really panned out.
I had a dream once. It was quite disturbing, actually.
Disturbing.
He was black.
Really, that makes me feel pretty good.
You're like my brother.
Right. Yeah, it's been platonic since day one. Yes.
Hey, Eric and Cathy, it's Matt in New York. What obviously married couples, real married couples fight. So what do you guys fight about?
Usually whether or not we're platonic, Matt.
Right.
What it comes down to.
It's the only thing we fight about.
Yeah. You know what? It's we have the advantage here that there's not a lot of fighting. A lot of the time we spend on the air is having a good time, and the majority of our morning is spent on the air the whole time, and then once we leave here, we just go home and fight with our regular spouses usually.
And they love that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, thank you very much.
Yeah. They're telling us you gotta go. They're telling us you gotta go.
Yeah, we are
It's usually about if we're going to be platonic or not. Yeah. Oh, God.
And they said no to the Opie and Anthony interview.
2 questions, and they were out.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM.
That's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Iraq, and the show is off. So we're playing stuff that you haven't heard before. Maybe it's new to you, or maybe it's stuff that's just really old. You're like, oh my God, I forgot they even did that. Lord knows there's some stuff on this show that I totally forgot that we have done. Like this particular segment here, Guess the Sound. Simple concept. We find some audio online, and the guys have to guess what the hell is actually going on in this audio clip. I was surprised. I know you will be, and it becomes a really famous clip on the show. I don't know if we really use... No, we don't use it too much anymore. But for a while, it was a very famous clip on the show. Here it is. Guess the sound. I'm guessing 2006 or 7, somewhere in there.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Here we go. We'll play Guess the Sound. Danny is the judge here. He put this together. Here's the first sound.
Dak from Enemy Mine.
Did sound like Dak.
That's some sucking going on.
Wow, yeah. Let me...
That's a guy holding a girl fucking her.
Yeah?
Fucking her?
I think it's
blowjob.
titty
Fucking.
Fisting.
I say blowjob. He's fucking her mouth.
Hugging?
Canoodling.
Oh, play it again, Ope. I have it.
Okay, Jimmy.
Hold on a minute here.
That's an in-love couple eating ice cream.
Vanilla.
Yes. With Jimmy's.
It might be a blowjob.
I think it's a blowjob.
I take that.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
It is indeed throat fucking.
Nice throat fucking.
So if you
I thought I heard that that sound of
a bitch trying to talk.
Yeah, that's that. He's clogging her throat and unclogging it with the acoustics of a mouth used as an old Victrola speaker. That's how it kind of.
All right, ready for the
snapping noise. I love it.
For the next one.
Wait, what is that from?
Victrola speaker. Just some odd
Disney movie. You fucking asshole. What do you think it's from? A porno?
No.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I should rephrase that. Get me a copy.
Will do.
Get to the point.
All right, here's
I'm trying to be coy. What is that? I'm very coy.
The next sound, everybody. Guess the sound.
Spanking at Christmas.
Wow, yeah, there's something
Christmassy about it.
Music going on, some slapping, or
getting spanked over a glockenspiel.
I think you're right.
They're watching Close Encounters in the background.
Yeah, Close Encounters is playing in the background, and Steve stepped in a bear trap.
It's a happy couple on Christmas Eve clapping.
Because they got exactly what they wanted.
Yes.
Each other.
Yeah. Aw.
A miscarriage.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Is the music part of the action or just background music?
No, it's just what happens to be on the background.
Okay, thank you. That's important. Regardless. I thought
Two
maybe
people getting spanked?
Yosemite Sam was rigging up the xylophone to blow up the rabbit and make it look like an accident.
Vito!
But no, it's not spanking.
That one, you dumb varmint!
I bet it's nothing sexual.
Vito.
Hey, what's up, boys? That sounded like maybe it was that Scott Burrell fucker's heart about to explode or something.
That's Vito?
I know.
Vito Corleone.
That's the Southern mob. I'm going to make him an offer that I can't spell.
Look how they done massacred my boy. I don't know. You ain't gonna be able to stop no Lucha Brasi.
If he should hang himself in his trailer.
Stop now! You're a-spilling it.
Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Friday, Wednesday.
I didn't want this for you. Farmer Corleone. Pig raiser Corleone. Not this, though.
Salzo's a pimp.
What y'all gonna do? Put your musket right up to his head and go bada bing? Get it all over your goddamn overalls?
Fancy grammar school boy.
That was brutal.
Tom Mix does not get that picture.
Oh, man. Oh, this is the worst Vito.
God damn it. He was banging hee-haw girls 2 at a time.
Please get better. Your cousin, son, and grandson, Frank.
Fucking perfect.
Oh, man.
God
Damn, Vito from down south.
Chris in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
That first sound, is that the sound of Pharrell trying to save his job with Howie?
Oh. All right, I won't give him that.
No, that was a good one,
You
sir.
were saved. Bad. He had no confidence in it.
As he shouldn't have.
With Howie?
Troy.
Yeah.
Cringe. From Oregon.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
I'm thinking that it's a guy getting his cock stopped on by some dominatrix chick.
What, the one we just played?
A little,
Yeah, the one you just played.
Wait, let me
Let's hear that again. No,
That would be hard if
I think it's a spanking of some sort, but that seems too obvious.
Yeah.
This Danny's a trickster. It's not a
Yes,
spanking.
I know.
I'll bet it's non-sexual at all. Right?
No, he's not going to.
Stapler to the penis.
No. Ooh.
By the way,
Ow.
we still want an adult
Wait,
baby
that
in
could-
studio? I may have a line on an adult baby.
Whoever asked for one.
Wait a minute.
We talk.
Still?
Why did we talk about that?
That came so fucking out of the fucking blue.
No, do you remember we talked about
No,
it?
we didn't ever.
Never talked.
Should I leave the room?
Don't drag us into your sick
Holy
mind.
shit.
You guys-
If we need to remember we were talking.
No, you guys had an adult baby at NEW.
Yeah, we did once.
And we talked about, I'd love to get that in. Remember you saying, like,
No.
hey, let's do
No,
it.
we
No.
don't remember, Jimmy.
No.
But I want an adult baby.
Of course you do. You're lining one up.
I just want to tease it and hurt it.
By the way, of course we do.
He was just waiting for us to say yes, and he was going to excuse himself to go change.
Yeah. I want to sit in my diters.
Got a little rattle.
Yeah.
Look at the baba.
Just don't promise me you won't laugh.
Let's go to Greg in Connecticut. That's the promise we had to make last time.
Did you laugh?
Some chick says, we'll bring one in, but you got to promise not to laugh because this is serious business. First thing we did was crack up.
Oh, you have to.
Because the guy not only was dressed like an adult baby, he went
the pacifier, the big
dude. He went old school adult
the
baby,
bonnet?
Like the big baby Huey bonnet, like baby Huey used to wear, and the big cloth diapers.
Fucking guy goes old school on us and thinks we're not going to laugh.
Big flabby hairy chest, and he's dressed like a fucking baby.
Where do you find a bonnet now?
I don't know. Where do you get a bonnet?
Let's go, grown man.
You go to a baby store and say, "You got anything for a kid with Down syndrome?" Like a bonnet that I can put on my Buick, please.
Let's go to.
You got to be specific. If you ask the way you did, they'll just hand you a gun.
or it's the only bonnet / ski mask. You won't be ruining this family picture.
Gooch in Cleveland. Gooch.
Hey, what are you doing today?
Louvered blinds that pull down in the front.
Sleep time, stupid.
Click, snap.
Oh, brutal.
Hey, Gooch.
Hey, who's the curtains with the Pete Rose hairdo?
Sorry.
Oh, man. The curtains with the Pete Rose hairdo.
Gooch.
How you doing, boys?
What's up, buddy?
Cool. I don't want him coming out of that outhouse with just his dick in his hand.
Back to that. All right.
Good callback.
There's an old-fashioned water fountain. We can tape the gun behind it.
Oh, man.
Let's go to Greg in Connecticut. Greg?
Yeah, hi. I think that sounds like Jimmy being the ice cream man.
All right, we have any more?
Sit and let it die.
We have any more guesses on this sound?
What is it, Danny?
You guys ready?
Wait a minute. Guy fucking a girl in the ass, her head's hitting the headboard.
Nope.
Damn it, I had to guess something.
What is it?
That was good.
It's it's an Asian gentleman in like a sumo diaper getting kicked in the nuts as hard as he can by some chick.
Oh, wow. What is she moaning for, then?
I don't know.
Her foot probably hurts. That rotten little non-existent Asian dick. She's kicking his crotch bone. Whatever it's called. His pelvis. Yeah. His crotch bone.
Thank you, Dr. Norton.
You know, the asshole bone.
Well, let's listen again here. Here it is.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Oh. Gee, that's being kicked?
Yep.
Brutal.
Well, it's an old Southern tradition. No father can refuse a request on the day of his 11-year-old daughter's wedding.
You almost fucked up.
You enjoyed it too much.
All right, we're ready for the third sound. We got this one and one more.
Let's do it.
Here it is.
Wow.
That's all you give us, Danny?
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I gave you some easy ones. The next one is probably the best.
What the hell?
I just got to go with first instinct here.
Anal.
A guy's jamming it right up her ass. Yeah.
Wait.
That's
one more time?
gotta hurt. Yeah.
And she didn't see him before he did it.
Yeah, she's on her bed reading on her stomach.
Snuck up on her.
This just in, T-Man at 10:35.
Nice.
I like it.
Tasering his ball bag today.
And his asshole.
Talk.
And his asshole, Opie.
Nice. And his asshole. Sorry, I left out the sexy part.
Yeah, it's just queer if it's only the ball bag. The asshole kind of brings it all around.
Any other guesses on this sound? Wait.
That's an Asian girl, definitely.
Yeah, definitely Asian.
Definitely.
No. Black men too boku. You watch those anime things?
Oh, yeah, no.
It's always some fucking giant, big Asian with like a glowing orange cock. And then they go, and this cartoon jizz comes out. They are the most perverted fucking collection of people.
Yes.
I love
the Japanese.
Hey,
they're all the schoolgirl uniforms. They pick up the back. And then their ass has like that that tic-tac-toe shine on it that cartoons have, because it's not supposed to have anything on it at all, a pure, nice ass. Ooh, then they turn more die. Oh, God, yeah. How many volumes of this crap do you have? 18 anime porno fucking videotapes.
Let's go to the Hillbilly. You want to guess the sound, Hillbilly? You don't want in on this one? Why? What's wrong?
Whimper.
No idea. No idea?
No?
How about a guess, though? Here it is again.
It's got to be a tooling up the ass is what I'm saying.
Here's the sound again. What do you think?
Wow.
Well,
Take
we're
your
waiting.
time.
I have no idea.
Nothing.
That was a waste of time.
Could be,
anal.
No? Got to be anal.
I know what
Gotta
it
be.
is, but I don't want to say because I've seen the clip.
Say it.
All right.
No, you haven't.
Danny?
I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Danny?
It's a chick getting her very first DP.
Double penetration.
there we go.
Yeah, but which part of the DP was that?
Well, one in the front, one in the back. That was the back.
Of course it was.
Yes.
Yeah. New back. That was the obvious.
You should start in the asshole. That's my rule of thumb.
Opie is fixated on fucking curling.
There was some strategy going on that you missed, Anthony.
I
but-
saw it because I'm watching it on the TV over here.
All right. I'm telling you, you're going to be hooked on this dumb curling.
Stupid curling.
I'm already sick of curling. I was hooked on it for a few minutes, and now I hate it.
I just want to slide up the street like that.
Oh, how silly would you look? Just
Be great.
go to an ice skating rink and just do that.
You just curl.
Just fuck
Go to
people
Rock.
up.
Go to 40 Rock.
Yeah,
We got some action now on the curling court.
Action.
Or ice or whatever. All right, the last sound of Guess the Sound.
All right. Oh my God!
I know it.
What is it, Jimmy?
Steve C. pounding his chest, standing on the body of a prostitute.
That's brutal.
Holy shit!
What the hell was that?
I guess I have to ask a question.
Asian dude?
Is there sex and is this like is this off a porno?
No, I think it's a dude singing.
It's hard. It's kind of hard to say without.
Okay, all
Can we
right.
play some of it again?
You're the judge when it comes to what you can or can't say.
Russ Howard's nuts frozen to the floor. He's throwing the
Wait,
Oh, wait, give the mic
what's
down.
that?
Hold on, the Hillbillies.
Russ Howard's nuts frozen to the ice while he's throwing.
Hey, that's pretty funny.
That's pretty good. Russ Howard's nuts from
the curling guy, Russ
Yeah,
Howard.
well, I'm glad you enjoy making fun of Russ Howard. I don't go for that. He's the bad boy of curling.
Thank you.
And we got to now play Russ Howard curling audio. This is real audio. There you go.
I think Frank's right.
It could be Russ Howard.
Here's Guess the Sound number 4, just a piece.
It's obviously some kind of jungle thing going on, I'm thinking, because I hear some kind of drums.
Any guesses?
I'm going to say Asian. I'm going to stay with the Asian theme.
Yeah, the Asians are the sickest.
Some dude, balls getting twisted.
Oh, wow.
A ball twist.
That's good.
I know what it is.
Classic.
That's good.
Nice.
It's a man trying to pull hot toast out of the toaster.
And is burning his hand.
He's burning his fingers.
Mike the trucker.
Fingers.
Yeah, the sound is deleted scenes from Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, it's going to be on the DVD version.
Yes.
It's not deleted.
Ready
Let's
for the
see.
answer?
No, I'm still trying to guess. That the ball mutilation thing is very good.
Thank you.
Twisting of the balls. I'm going to say a woman in high heels stepping on a guy's ball sack.
There you go.
Really?
Some type of ball mutilation.
Hello.
I say...
But you get partial credit for the
Thank you.
assist because I wasn't thinking that way.
I'm thinking a nail and a hammer.
Oof.
Nope. Oh,
nothing.
Although it does have something to do with balls.
Intriguing.
You and Derek in the office last week?
Ding.
That has something to do with balls also.
Ball mutilation?
There might have been some.
It's a guy with icy hot on his balls.
No.
But I thought it was.
What happened?
Twist, step.
He's giving like hand signals like the military now.
What happened?
Yeah, what are you signaling?
I think Than just told him 5 troops and a tank are coming this way.
Panzer. We're just going to get the answer ready so you can see the answer.
Oh, nice. So we get a
to see the
video.
answer?
It's like a video daily double on Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Click off of WWE.com, Eric, and get to... If you don't know, Eric enjoys wrestling.
Wrestling sites.
For the bodies.
He just trolls them all day long when he's supposed to be working, by the way.
Was he that guy crying, talking to the wrestlers on the tape?
Exactly.
You might as well have been.
Here's the audio once again.
Is it a guy? Are there 2 girls involved?
No, it's a lone. It's a lone gunman.
He's alone.
By himself?
Yeah.
He's by himself?
Yes, indeed.
I can never get those noises out of myself by myself.
No. Why would
Stop
you?
it. After the first...
Woo!
These guys are very confident in this video. They think we're going to love it.
I'm hearing some kind of rhythmic thing, like dunk, dunk.
Indeed you are.
So he's doing something.
Right. Sewing machine.
Working on a railroad?
Yeah.
Sewing machine?
All right.
We have the video already, so
Let's just see it.
All right, let's just see it.
He's fucking something.
This is the answer right here. Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
Why are you hold on.
All right, hold on.
Sorry.
What am I seeing?
I don't even know what I'm looking at here.
What am I seeing here?
What the fuck?
I think
is this
the
video
guy...
up on opieandanthony.com?
I think what I'm seeing is that a butt plug?
Yes, indeed it is.
The guy's got a butt plug buried up his ass. It's a rear view. He's kind of bent over a desk.
Right.
He's got a butt plug shoved up his ass. Is that something on his dick?
No, it looks like his balls.
How is it his balls?
Is he?
Because he's swinging
has
what
a hernia.
looks like. All right, he's
has a
swinging
hernia.
what looks like his ball sack, which is huge, and it's swinging back and forth really hard, flipping up and hitting the butt plug. So with each swing, his nuts smack the butt plug and hit it further into his asshole.
It looks like a broken
Anthony,
clock.
my friend, you are a poet.
Anybody
I
guess that?
try to weave the words.
That's what?
Wait, what?
That can't be
Yeah,
his ball
Danny,
bag.
what
be his
is the
balls,
official answer?
Unless it's Derek.
It's a guy. Just like hammering a butt plug into his ass with his balls.
With his balls by swinging them back
no
and
hands.
forth.
No hands, people.
No, that's the beauty of this trick.
He's like in the frisk position.
Houdini.
Look, Ma, no dignity.
That cannot be his ball bag. Dude, it's swinging up to his lower back.
Like a pendulum.
His ball bag is hitting where his crack ends
This
at his
could be
lower
the
back.
greatest freak
Yeah, that
video
can't be it.
ever.
Looks like a hoppity hop.
He has a hernia. This man needs help.
Jesus.
Wow.
And this is the audio again.
It shouldn't be able to do that, right?
The sound makes sense.
Oh my God. I will never be the same person I was when I walked in here. All right?
No, none of us will.
Sherrod is like silly white boys.
What?
Why wouldn't you stop?
Whose scrotum can do that?
His?
It's like how he says wahoo.
Wahoo! It's like he realizes what he's doing and he's got to go, holy shit! Wahoo!
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. Hi, my name is E-Rock. I'm filling in for Opie and Anthony. They're not here. We're playing some best of that we call worst of, and hopefully you are enjoying it. If not, well, I'll try better next time. But for right now, another one of those pot talk type of subjects where we reminisce about high school and teachers and what we were doing way, way back in the long, long ago.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You know what the problem is? We see the staff as one entity.
Right.
So when E-Rock takes off one week and then someone else takes off, we're like, wow, someone on the staff is off.
Right.
So it seems like they're always off. And then we're sitting here like, I'm here every time someone's taking off.
It's just a dumb joke. I know it's not true.
I know. But it's similar to what happened when I used to cut class in school. I would cut class.
Yeah.
And I would be like, how come I'm not graduating, but everyone I cut class with is? And then I realized because I was cutting every class, and I would be with somebody that used to cut first period, and then someone else that cut second period.
Were you the only guy that didn't suck the gym teacher's dick? Because how do you not graduate just because you didn't fucking do gym?
I have
Is that
no
story
idea.
true?
Yes.
That's how you've told it over the years, that you didn't graduate high school because you fucked up with gym?
I fucked up with gym
And
class.
there's no one in the high school that gives you the pass-a-roo because it's stupid gym?
No, because I had potential, and they saw that and didn't want to squeak me through.
I had to go to summer school for gym.
Summer school for gym?
There was something else, luckily, so it wasn't just gym. Because if I had to get up early in the summer just to go to gym, that would have sucked. But I had to wake up early during the summer. I would just go play handball with a friend of mine.
You know what?
That was gym.
Sucked.
I was very active and into sports growing up. Gym was just a waste of time.
Yeah.
You didn't do shit in gym.
It really was just a babysitting class.
Like after school was when I did probably 3 to 4 hours of gym every day.
Yeah.
Every day. And way cooler stuff.
Yeah.
Much better sports. Like real sports. Not stupid dodgeball, which was kind of cool, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Or pushing that huge medicine ball around, or playing with the dumb parachute. Who gives a fuck? Or learning, that square dancing shit.
Square dancing.
We played fucking, baseball.
Yes.
And smear the queer.
Whoa.
That's what we
How's
called
that
it.
one called?
We didn't even know what gay was.
That was
but-
keep away. Kill the guy with the ball?
Yeah, but we called it smear the queer.
Wow, that's politically incorrect.
I know, but we didn't know any better.
Damn.
We were just kids. We didn't know what gay was or queer was.
Queer.
We just knew if you had the ball, we had to smear you.
Yeah.
And you were a queer, whatever that is.
That's right. That's right.
Who knew?
Because if you ask me, I don't know where we got the fucking word from.
Yeah.
It's just there.
I have no idea.
Right.
Because we didn't talk like that in my household.
It's passed down through generations of kids.
Nice.
Yeah. Gym class was useless. I would go, but then I would kind of leave. I was the guy that never, you're like, come here. Why aren't you dressed for gym class? Where's your uniform? It's like fucking shorts and your dumb fucking T-shirt. Yeah. I don't have it. Or it's squished in my locker, smelling so fucking foul that I don't even want to go near it because I never took it home to be washed.
Remember how crusty it would get?
Terrible.
And that's not because there was cum all over it.
Yes.
It's just because it would be wet and sweaty and you just would leave it in the bottom of your locker.
Just leave it there. It stunk. And the only thing that is actually was supposed to be done was that stupid presidential physical fitness test.
Yeah, that was dumb.
And no one did anything to make it. Like, they'd give it to you at some point in the year, and you were supposed to get better because of gym class.
Right.
But you never did anything in gym class that would have made you do more pull-ups.
You mean you didn't do proper training?
Exactly. There's no fucking PT going on in fucking gym class.
You mean climbing the rope every once in a while didn't make you
do shit.
A better athlete so you would have better numbers?
You can't do one pull-up, Private Pile.
In my high school, we had weightlifting.
Weightlifting?
And in lieu
Did you
of
go
gym.
to prison?
Pretty much. Yeah, it was Flushing High School. Look it up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that was the only time I ever enjoyed gym because for 40 minutes a day I could just go and work out with
Pump
gym
some
equipment.
iron.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
No, we didn't do any of that shit.
Nothing.
I learned my wee could feel really good.
Ooh. What?
Oh, yeah.
In the locker room.
No.
The gym teacher?
Huh?
Is this back to blowing the gym teacher?
No, man. Just climbing the... Did you guys get to climb the ropes?
I never climbed
I
a
was so
single
bad
rope.
at gym. I always used to
climbing the ropes, you learn, holy fuck, that wee could feel really good.
Really?
Yeah. That's what set me down that road.
I was pretty good at climbing that goddamn rope.
Oh, I thought you meant I was pretty good at knowing that my wee felt good.
Fucking that rope.
That's what I was
Keep on fucking that rope.
I just swung there at the bottom of the rope.
Oh,
Not
of course
moving
You
anywhere.
never went up?
I couldn't get up.
It's your
You
heritage.
never went up to the fucking high beams?
No, I couldn't get up there.
No, remember how creepy it
Oh,
was
man,
touching
when
that
you're way
high
up there
beam?
and you fucking go, boom,
And
you
you
hit
look
that high
down?
beam,
You're looking down. It's only probably what? I don't know. Well, no, it's a gym.
It was pretty high. Gymnasium
It was pretty
ceilings
fucking
are
high.
Pretty fucking high as a kid.
You're like, holy fuck! If I let go, I'm dead.
Oh no, you're not. They got that wafer thin mat under there that obviously would do nothing but absorb up the blood. Fucking mat stunk.
I remember. I don't even know why, but I had one of those angry fucking gym teachers in
Everyone did.
in grammar school, and we weren't doing something right. He had his stupid stopwatch out, and I wish I remember exactly what we weren't doing right, but just imagine it was something dumb. We were only like 11, 12 tops, and I remember him throwing it across the gym and it shattering. He was just so annoyed at us.
Mad.
I don't even know. See,
they're all frustrated jocks, first of all.
Right.
They wanted to be some fucking big thing. Do you know how bad they have to feel every morning putting that whistle around their neck?
Right.
Do you know when they fucking take that whistle out and put it around their neck, they're just going, ugh, and thinking of being that fucking football player, baseball player, something where something didn't pan out and they ended up there putting a whistle around their
But
neck.
why the fuck would he shatter his stopwatch?
He's just
To
thinking.
me, I don't have a memory because to me it was a who gives a fuck day.
Because he's looking at some kid, some snot-nosed kid that doesn't know how to do shit instead of, coaching some fucking baseball player.
And you're kind of right because we had one of those guys, but he actually was pretty cool. The story goes he either was on the nets.
They all were on something.
Or they were almost on the nets. Because he would tell a story every year.
Mine was Denver Broncos guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My guy was something to do with the New York Nets at the time because they were playing on Long Island.
Yeah.
And he blew out his knee.
My guy blew out his knee, too. They all blow their knees out.
And that's why he's now a gym teacher.
Same thing with Gil Lilienthal.
So maybe that's what they teach you in gym teacher college.
Yeah.
Just tell your kids that you were a star athlete but blew out your knee. And that's why you're here.
They'll give you a little more respect.
Instead of, you know what, I didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life, so at the last minute I decided I was going to...
I went to college. I took some college
gym.
courses on child psychology and physical fitness.
Right.
No, they just need some washed-up jock that blew his knee out.
Yeah, they know that no one's going to respect you if you tell the truth. Like, well, actually, the drinking started when I was 12 years old.
Yeah.
I'm a raging alcoholic, and this is pretty much the only thing I could do with my
Toes
life.
on the line. Now I'm going to tell you about my Tommy John surgery.
What? Yeah, exactly. Really? Your guy was a Broncos guy?
He's a Denver Broncos.
My guy was at New Jersey, I want to say, New York Nets.
Big fucking lineman, and he blew his knee out and ended up as a gym teacher.
I would love to get the stats right now. How many people listening to us are going, holy shit, my guy was
my guy.
My guy was a Minnesota Twin. He blew out his knee in spring training.
How many? It's like talking to how many hippies were at Woodstock.
Right.
It's way too many.
Right. No, but I bet you a lot of people, that was the story they got.
That's the story.
We had a social studies teacher who was also the baseball coach. That all the rumors were that he was, in his college days, very close to being a professional baseball player.
Almost signed.
Yeah.
Blew his knee out.
He must have blown his knee out because he didn't make it.
He blew his wrist out writing some social studies.
I know there's a story of a guy, he made it, he started his career with two bad knees, as a matter of fact.
Oh, man.
18 years ago.
Oh, hey, well.
With two very bad knees.
This is the story he tells the first day of school.
Yeah.
In gym class.
And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Jeez, Coach is crying.
But it didn't come true.
What happened, Coach? What happened?
I thank God this dream came true.
Nice.
Coach is crying. Fucking hilarious. What a faggot.
So that fucking gym teacher had it out for you.
Yeah.
So who gives a fuck? If you did everything, did you do everything else or you're leaving something out?
I may have been a little remiss in my social studies work. I remember cutting a lot of that, and it's odd because I do enjoy a good social study.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed smoking the marijuana cigarettes with my friends a little more. And then I was from the school of thought that if I missed a certain amount of classes, I could never venture to that side of the building anymore. Because if the teacher saw me, it would be embarrassing. And the more days that went by, the more behind in the work I was, and the more useless it would have been to go back into class. So it would be months at a clip. I'd get caught, get sent down to the office, have the chat, and then now I'm back in the class, new slate, clean slate, new start, And I'd fuck it up again.
But you wanted knowledge.
I love knowledge.
You were one of those guys that wanted knowledge, so why wouldn't you just make sure you graduated high school?
I should have. I know. Hindsight, Opie. Hindsight. I should have.
You know, going back to the gym teacher thing real fast, I just had a quick thought. Fast forward about, I don't know, honestly, probably only 5 years. And there's going to be a bunch of snot-nosed kids in a gym somewhere, and the gym teacher's going to come in and go, "Hi, I'm Tim Tebow. You might remember me.
No.
For my stellar college football career, and, well, I was a bust in the NFL, but I'm here now.
I'm here now."
My gym teachers hated me because I used to.
Of course, you stink.
Make jokes and put no effort into anything.
Oh, like your show.
Yeah. Well, at least I make jokes.
Yeah, that's true. That's all that counts.
Well, you don't have a hint of a muscle on you, so I would imagine that
true.
Gym teachers would hate you.
Seen me hanging. I was the guy hanging from the pull-up bar, going, "One, Sam. You could do one, Sam.
No.
Do one." I'm like, "Can't do it."
Did you pop a quarter off your ankle for him and show you that you got ankle muscles?
You can't do one pull-up.
I bet I could now.
I bet you can't.
I bet I could. Let's get a pull-up bar.
We need a pull-up bar.
Well, can't we do the fucking door jam pull-up bar thing?
We probably could if we had a pull-up bar, yeah.
Put some money
Where's
on
Mars? You know Mars has all his workout.
Of course he should.
Oh, he has a Nautilus machine.
Well, he doesn't have a radio show to worry about.
Well, he quickly puts things away just before I get here.
Yeah.
I get here around 5:30. There's weird videos being played and all sorts of shit out in our studio.
His perfect push-up handles are on the floor.
You know he has all his workout shit
Push-up
here.
handles, does he have those?
I got those. I got those, yeah, because then you could go down a little
Are those
further.
the ones that twist?
I got the twisties, too.
Nice.
I got the two. I got the ones that don't move, and then I got the twisties.
Nice.
Yes. I don't use them right now.
Are we putting some money on the pull-up?
Yeah, I'll fucking put $100.
For one?
You can't do one pull-up.
All right, $100 for one. Where's the pull-up bar?
You have to go all the way up. See, he does have them.
Holy shit, there's his perfect push-up little things.
He really has them?
Mars has them.
Mars, I knew you...
I was making that up.
No,
That's great.
Mars has all sorts of workout equipment around here.
Mars, you got a pull-up bar?
No, unfortunately not. That's what I was working on that one.
I pull up to the bar. See, because I drink.
Wow, look at all the dust on your
Yeah, why is that so dusty?
Look at all the dust on your push-up things.
Not true.
Mars, you do push-ups here?
Yes.
Obviously not.
How many?
What?
Oh, damn.
Well, was my joke with the dust on the things. But
Is that a UFC shirt?
Oh,
No.
Is it a jiu-jitsu shirt?
Yes.
All right. I see that jiu-jitsu. Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yes,
One
sir.
of the mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
So, yes, I try to knock out 300 a day.
Really?
What?
300 a day.
Sets of 30s. 10 sets
Yeah?
of 30s. It's not hard.
10 sets of 30.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Not with the twist at the end.
No?
With the twist.
That's pretty impressive, is what I'm saying.
But it not, you know,
The twist is a motherfucker.
it takes me about 20 minutes. You know,
To do
resting.
30?
Yeah, resting.
To 30 push-ups?
You go down like this.
No, that's 30 push-ups.
You missed that. 30 push-ups?
30 push-ups. You do
1, I got to
push-ups?
rest almost a minute.
You do
2, I got to rest
320
another
minutes?
almost a minute.
No.
What?
Yes. 300 in about 20 minutes, yeah.
The fuck? I don't do 300
I'm calling
in a
ESPN,
year.
by the way, because someone makes a great point. Rat Spit in Vegas, one of the regulars. You are officially the worst black athlete ever. Sam Roberts.
Wow,
I'm waiting for-
Sam.
I'm waiting for that pull-up bar. I'm getting 100.
You're that exception to the rule.
I'm getting the
You
100.
Mars, you think he can do a proper pull-up?
No.
Not one, right?
Not one.
Not one.
Man.
Not one.
You got to go all the way up and get that chin to the bar.
All right, I'll do
Yes,
it.
got to go over.
You know who's a pull-up maniac?
Who?
Master.
Troy.
Really?
Yeah.
Troy's a pull-up
Try
guy?
to knock out 20.
One arm
Wow.
like this?
20's
a
hard,
lot.
man.
I can't. I don't even.
20.
I don't even know how to make it.
20's rough.
Yep.
I can maybe do half that.
Which way?
Well, so he says.
Which way?
Oh, this is all hearsay.
This way or this way?
The harder ones are when your palms face away from you.
Palms away is a lot harder.
Why
than
would you do
palms
it that
forward.
way?
That's the way the Marines want it.
Yeah, but why?
I'm a Marine!
It's for your wingspan. Your lats.
And the other way doesn't work. The
This
last
is hard
side works.
'cause
So on
also-
your bicep.
It's
Gotcha.
also
Forearm.
the top of your forearm instead of the
Wow.
underside. So, you know, this, it's a lot harder.
Yes, it
Believe
is.
me.
I don't
Believe
know-
that.
I could do it the easy way, right? I could do it facing me, not facing out.
It's part of my upper body workout
You
regimen.
still won't do one.
Even facing in, I can't?
No, look at your arms,
It's
man.
$100 on the line. I
Those
can do
stupid biceps got to lift your whole body up. You don't have a hint of a bicep.
Your arms have no clue what $100 is, so they ain't going to help you.
Oh, he loves.
Look at his little arms.
Oh, Sam loves free money though, so he'll give it a good try. But look, there's not a hint of a muscle on his arms.
If Jack White's names had more than one syllable each, it would have wrapped around your fucking
in
arm.
trouble. Yeah, how do you make a Jack White tattoo look like a wraparound, like an armband?
It's tribal work.
Like a tribal. Thank you. That's the fucking joke. Damn it!
I have high tendon strength.
Is that it? Your tendons are really powerful.
You better hope. By the way, everyone's writing in. This guy Pump in Maine goes, Coach Hill, Boston Celtics, knee.
Knee.
I told
you.
you.
It's always those knees.
And to this day, I believe these guys, but now you know what? I think it's their MO because they're embarrassed.
Yeah.
You know, you're not embarrassed if you're like...
You almost made it, and something beyond your control made you a gym teacher.
And I'm not talking about, like, the high school football coach, the junior high school football coach, the junior high school basketball coach, the track and field guy, the gymnastics coach, all that. No. I'm talking about the guy that's just fucking teaching gym.
The gym teacher.
To a bunch of idiots that just...
don't want to be there.
Wasting 45 minutes to an hour, whatever the fuck it may be.
Hooligans.
Those guys are embarrassed, so they're saying shit like, yeah, you know...
Oh, I could have been.
I was
out of my control.
I was this close to playing with Johnny Bench.
Let me tell you the story. Yeah, tell me.
This guy's gym teacher was Chris Mullen's brother.
Oh, look at this guy.
I know.
What's with this guy? That guy's an asshole.
Yeah, he is.
I'm so glad you're into the walking past the window thing.
Oh, yeah,
finally.
yeah.
I've been playing that game for years.
It's terrible.
To myself, even.
Yeah.
I have a comment about every person that walks by. We have the blinded by science guy.
Yeah.
We have the guy that ruined his entire life over something stupid. And then we got the guy from what's that fucking the Canadian guys, Doug McKenzie.
Bob and Doug McKenzie.
He looks like one of those type of guys.
Yeah, he's trying to be like the cool guy. He's real gangly and dorky, and he wears the hat that like
with the
hipster
tassels.
would wear. Yeah, the tassel.
What's his deal?
I don't know. I think he's one of the engineers, but he's like an ugly guy too. He's not like a good-looking guy that
Listen
can
to
pull
us.
that off.
He just went into the room where they listen to us.
Well, he's not the ugly one in there. We're talking about you.
Yeah, let him know.
Oh, real brave, Sam. We have to fight. We're gonna have to fight your battle like you're our chick.
Oh,
well, yeah,
get us in a fight now. Thanks.
I'm not saying that I'm
arms.
Huh?
Your
I don't have
arms.
strong
They are
arms.
the skinniest.
Not saying I'm
little
an
thing.
MMA fighter, but compared to Sam Roberts, I certainly am.
Make a little muscle, Sam. Make
You're
a little muscle.
But you're like
Nothing happens.
wow, like nothing happens. Everyone has something that moves
Something.
There's a little something there.
Nothing happens.
There's a little rounding here.
Oh my god.
up. So we're gonna have to fight your battles, like when our chicks get us in trouble.
Yep.
Hey, we got Kevin from Connecticut. Bravo. He writes, Coach Hamilton, Boston Patriots, blew out his shoulder.
Yeah. Blew out his shoulder. At least it wasn't a knee.
Tito Santana was this guy's gym teacher.
What?
Nah,
A wrestler.
Matador?
I even remember
El
Tito
Matador.
Santana. He's a wrestler, of course. Connor, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, you know how high school you always had like one marking period that was health class instead of gym?
Health, yes.
Yeah, so we show up one day to health class. We got a substitute gym teacher comes in, and he's got his back to us. This big guy, he writes his name on the board, Merced Solis. He turns around and he goes, "Hello, my name's Merced Solis." I'm like, "No, you're not. You're friggin' Tito Santana. What the hell?" And he was like, "Oh, yeah." So we spent the rest of the market period just talking about wrestling stories on the road.
Oh, my God.
Dream come true, Sam?
If Tito Santana was my teacher, I would
Dream
go
come
to school
true.
all the time. It'd be the greatest thing ever.
So they should make wrestling characters all the teachers in school, and that way people would just go to class to hang out with them.
You're right.
You're right. All right, sir. Tito Santana. I knew we were going to hear from one gym teacher. We got Chris in Jersey. Chris, go ahead, buddy.
Hey guys,
Hey.
Is Jim Norton today or no?
No.
No, he's a busy man.
Oh, all right. Gym teacher. Everybody I know who has become a gym teacher has done it because you can make over $100,000 a year. You get summers off, and you can stand around and watch a bunch of little 16-year-old girls running around playing. So Anthony, it's a perfect job for you. I know the $100,000 isn't enough money for you. But
No.
watching little girls run around all day, come on.
Well, I guess there's equity in that. You asshole.
Anything else, Chris?
No, just 16-year-olds running around all day.
All right, thanks.
Not a great call.
No, he just sounds like an asshole. Michelle says they now do yoga and aerobics in gym.
Yeah, they got to update the curriculum. You know, I'm sure they get into like the latest fads. The gym classes in the expensive places, do they have spinning?
Let's hear.
Spinning classes?
Michelle.
I spit when I said spinning.
Morning.
How do you know they have yoga and aerobics?
I am a high school teacher. I'm not going to tell you what subject, though.
Oh, come on. Let me guess. English.
Oh, how did you guess?
Because you sound very articulate.
It's called taking a stab in the dark.
Right. Listen to Penn. He'll let you know how I guess that.
I know. Yeah, you could have said you had some magic powers right there.
Exactly.
Fuck.
You're so intuitive.
Yeah.
Do you unbutton your blouse a little lower than the other teachers?
I knew I was going to walk into this.
Tits. T-I-T-S. Tits.
You know, one of my students actually said to me one day, Mr. Joe, can you, oh shit, I just said that.
Dump out for her.
Too late.
Too late?
Yeah, it's all right.
You know what?
But he said, can you spell addict? And I'm like, yeah, I-T-T, A-T-T-I-C.
Right.
He nailed you.
I-Titty-I-C.
Titty-I-C.
Titty-I-C.
Oh, is that an old gag?
Killed her. Yeah.
I don't remember that
That's
one.
funny.
It's like saying spell I cup. Spell it.
Right, exactly.
I-C-U-P.
Well, stop looking at me then.
Yuck.
No wonder you have no muscles.
I got all the jokes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, yeah. Are you sexy?
Now that we know your name, maybe you should shut up. I'm gonna help you out a little bit today.
Well, I'm going to go through the conglomerate of gym classes. You have yoga, you have spinning, you have Zumba, you have zip lining, there's rock climbing.
Zip lining?
Hold on.
We should open that up to every nationality, by the way.
How do you zip line in high school?
Actually, I did it myself with one of the other gym teachers, and it was a hell of a lot of fun. They set it up in in the field area.
Really?
Holy shit! How cool is that?
I bet you needed some fucking. I bet you had to sign off on that for insurance purposes.
I actually didn't have to, but it was a hell of a lot of fun, and I'd do it again. It's
so it was a special gym thing.
Special
did. But
thing.
still, that's cool. You go to school one day and they go, "Hey, good news, we're ziplining today." Holy fuck!
I'm here saying rock climbing.
Rock climbing.
Holy shit!
Wall climbing.
They handed out shitty fucking hockey sticks and made us run around the gymnasium floor playing floor hockey.
Right.
And that was a good day.
Right. I threw out my back at 12 years old because they decided that hockey sticks had to be really short.
Yeah. It sucked.
Had to go through rehab.
And I can tell you that my memory of elementary and middle school gym teacher was an ex-Marine who was dishonorably discharged.
There you go. Yeah, they are Army guys, too, sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I had one that died in the Nam.
You did?
Yeah, child of the 80s, by the way. I had, yeah.
You had a guy that died in the Nam?
Yeah, he went over there for child sex in 1988. And no. He, it was a big deal. The gym teacher was going off to war. And he came in his uniform and everything.
Holy fuck, what a sad story.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He came into the cafeteria. It was like the cafeteria. I remember like eating lunch and everything. And then the principal made an announcement like, here he is, our hero and stuff. And he comes out and he's all decked out in his fucking uniform. And the whole place like goes into applause, all these kids fucking clapping and shit like that. Like a few months later, we regret to inform everybody that... And they told the kids!
Oh, my God. Why couldn't they say he moved to California?
He gave his life at the cost of freedom in Vietnam.
How old were you?
This had to be like maybe third grade-ish.
You don't tell third graders. It's like when your pet dies and your dad goes, "No, we took it to a farm."
It was so fucked up.
You don't tell the truth of when they're in third grade.
Some kids were crying. Some kids had no idea what was going on anyway. Right. You know, because it's that age where some kids know a little more than others.
And you're sitting there blaming the Democrats, I bet.
I was like, fucking Obama. Fucking Obama. People were like, who?
Who? Oh, don't worry about it. You'll know soon enough.
You'll know
soon enough.
You'll know.
All right, Michelle, you hot, sexy thing. Get to school.
Yeah.
Keeping it clean for me, boys.
All right.
Right.
Take
Bye. I know we tell these stories, but I love retelling our shit.
Of course we do.
I remember our principal, I think his name was Leon or Leone, maybe someone from Washington Drive School could help me. And it was very similar to you. One Monday, we're all in, all happy, getting ready for school, and the announcement comes over that Mr. Leone died over the weekend. He was scuba diving out, I think it was near Riverhead or Wading River. He died. They're still searching for his body, but we just wanted to inform you guys that he has passed.
I guess they don't want the kids hearing it on the street.
On the street?
You know,
we didn't have Twitter or anything.
We didn't have, grief counseling either.
No.
So they would just tell you and be like, well, there you go, kids. That's life.
And in grammar school, the principal was everything.
Yeah.
Everyone it felt like you had a personal relationship with the principal.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there, do it for Manny and our gym teacher, Sal.
But you don't tell us this. And then I remember as a little thing go, oh my God, that means everyone dies. Where's Bobby?
Our heroic gym teacher. I think he was in the Air Force. I think he got shot down.
Damn.
Yeah, fucking Hanoi. Goddamn Hanoi Jane was manning the fucking gun herself, I bet.
Damn.
Fucking bitch.
That was my first memory of death, though.
I wanted to do the whole village.
First memory of death, though, the principal dying.
That's pretty.
It was creepy. Small little fucking grammar school, and there he goes. And then there's a new guy. And I think they introduced the new guy like the next day, kind of like when your parents try to make it all good with the new pet. I'm like, no, how about we mourn the old pet for a while? Don't throw a puppy on our lap a day later.
I looked at like the new Darren Stevens that they brought in.
And then every time
keep calling him Darren.
And then every time you saw the principal, you were reminded, oh, that's right, you're here because the guy we loved is dead.
Your replacement.
It was creepy, man.
Yeah.
We never really gave him a shot because I remember I was in 6th grade. It was my last year of grammar school. So to me, it was like, ugh. I'm sure he had a wonderful career and he ended up being loved by all the students, but everyone had to be moved. You know what I mean? It probably took 6 years to get all memories
out
of the old principal that died in the scuba diving accident.
Yeah.
And then he would have a fair chance of being the new guy that everyone could love and appreciate. But I remember every time looking at the guy like, oh, God, death.
That's a nice little reminder for a child.
Fucking horrible. Who was your coolest teacher?
Oh, man. Actually, my coolest teacher was when I was in California. She, I talked about this at some point. She played Jane in the Tarzan and the She-Devil movie.
Can you look that up?
Yeah.
I don't think you've ever said this.
IMDb.
I don't remember this story.
I can't remember her name. Tarzan and the She-Devil. It's an old movie.
Yeah.
Boy, this is going to make a bunch of people tell jokes now.
Oh, my God.
The actress was...
It's a black and white poster.
Yes, Miss Mackenzie. Joyce Mackenzie.
Google image her.
She was... Oh, that's her,
Years later.
She was my English teacher.
Really?
Yeah. There she is.
Oh, my God. She's like a Hollywood starlet.
Yeah, she was a star that almost made it. And that was her big movie.
Holy fuck. Why do you pick the worst picture always?
It's in color.
Who gives a fuck? The ones in black and white were way better.
She didn't die in 1949. Yes, Joyce Mackenzie was my teacher at Dana Hills High School.
Yeah, she's almost good looking.
She's almost good looking. She was almost a big star.
The problem was she wasn't good looking enough.
And the odd thing is everybody used to goof on the fact that she was in movies and stuff, but I was fascinated by it.
Yeah, it is.
That looks like, what's her name?
Mansfield.
With the big tits.
Not me. The one.
The one that did the bra commercials. Jane.
I was going to say
Jane Russell.
Russell, thank you. I was going.
Yeah. Oh, that's not her. No.
Wow, she was your cool teacher. And she was
cool.
She was in Hollywood for a moment.
She used to stay after class and tell me about Hollywood.
Really?
I was fascinated by it. Yeah.
Well, it sunk in. Not that we're Hollywood, but you're in the entertainment business.
Ah, see? Well, barely. As much as she was, I guess. Tarzan and the She-Devil.
Yeah.
Her big part. She's still alive, by the way. Still alive.
Why don't you write her a little note?
She wouldn't remember me. I bet she's got the Alzheimer's. She's probably fucking calling everyone fucking Cheetah and Tarzan. Imagine that. She's in the old folks' home, just being inappropriate with black people.
Jesus.
Well, her fucking...
What's your favorite
she's crazy.
teacher?
Miss Mackenzie. She was very cool.
My favorite teacher was Mr. Fincher. I wonder if he's still alive.
Oh, Finchy. Oh, Finchy.
Mr. Fincher was...
It's funny. Finchy.
Was the coolest.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he would open up the gym on weekends. He was that guy.
For what? Orgies?
Who knows? We probably all were touched. We touched.
Just blocked it out.
What we touched? I went there to play floor hockey, but what we touched?
I hate the fact that you block that shit out because you always got to wonder.
You got to wonder.
Because what adult male opens the gym up for kids on the weekend?
To a kid that's
Sandusky.
That's 11, 12, I guess, because it was still that grammar school age.
All hairless,
It was the coolest thing ever. But you're probably right. I would feel like a creep if I brought a whole bunch of 11, 12-year-olds to a gym and said, and was the guy that wanted to spend my weekends in a gym.
Jesus.
You know what, Sam? You're right.
Yeah.
Fuck Mr. Fincher.
Good.
Terrible.
Peter Weller from RoboCop was my teacher in Syracuse.
I know.
No way.
Yeah, he was.
Let me finish my Mr. Fincher story.
Looking for me.
We'd play floor hockey.
Yeah.
How great was
Hated
that?
the floor hockey.
Huh?
I hated the floor hockey.
Why?
I don't know, because it was like a ripoff. It's like, look, I can't skate, and this is stupid without skating.
Yeah, but our gym floor was slidey.
Was it? Would you play in your socks?
Well, or then again, maybe because I had shitty sneakers growing up, I was the only one being slidey.
Yeah, soles of your sneakers had no grips on them.
One pair of sneakers a year.
They were bowling shoes.
One pair of sneakers a year.
That's not bad, though. One pair of sneakers. What were you
doing?
For a
kid? It's not bad when you're in your 40s. But when you're like 10, 11, or 12, are you kidding me?
Yeah, you go through them a lot, huh?
Holes right through the bottom before we got new ones.
I didn't do much sitting in front of the television with sneakers.
See, no, we were very active, and we got one pair of fucking sneakers a year. That is a fact.
I didn't, yeah.
So they were very, very, very slidey.
Yeah, I didn't do a lot of physical activity outside of school.
Why?
I was fucking television guy.
You were never like outside building
I had to be
forts,
chased outside,
fighting other fucking kids in their forts.
When I did go outside, I did that shit. But for the most part, I liked coming home from school, plopping down in front of that TV, and just watching everything.
Yeah, but
commercials, I was a TV addict still am.
I still watch 6 hours of TV a day, but then I got a good 6 hours outside, I think.
Yeah, I went outside, but it wasn't imperative.
3 or 4 hours.
And I wasn't doing a lot of physical activity outside. I would go out with like my model dinosaurs, and I would go in the weeds and be like,
at 22, that's weird.
I know. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I loved my dinosaurs. Marching.
We should have a muscle flexing pose off between E-Rock and Sam, like they do in the bodybuilding contest.
E-Rock actually had it, like under his fat, he actually has muscles.
No, you can see his muscles.
Yeah.
E-Rock could probably get very fit if he just had a little discipline.
I think, yeah.
Just a fucking iota of don't eat that and a little bit of lift that.
Oh.
And he would probably.
I just didn't like that Chris guy that called in. He's probably still listening. He just sounded like a douchebag.
Yeah.
And I should have called him out on it because Tommy's like, I'm a physical education teacher. I definitely don't make anything near $100,000 a year.
Tommy.
And I knew that wasn't true when he said that.
No.
No.
Maybe it's the phys ed teachers that double as like the counselor or something.
And you want to hear, here's another horrific story. Kevin.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Oh, he's still affected by what he's about to say.
My gym teacher was Chris Mullen's brother. And if you wanted to see a miserable fucking person, it was Terrence Mullen. He was supposed to be better than his Hall of Fame basketball playing brother until he blew out his knee in high school.
My buddy, actually, Buddy knows Terrence.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's friends with him. Yeah.
What is that? Is this your call?
I guess he's saying that.
No, but is this your call?
Yeah.
All right. We have a problem. Again.
Uh-oh.
And I went down this road the other day, and the caller felt bad, and then me and him went back on Twitter. I'm like, no, it wasn't about you. And your call's fine, sir. It's fine. But it's not the reason why I picked up your call again.
Oh, no.
Just like a couple days ago. It says on the screen, our coach was an award, and tell me if this is you. And maybe you chose not to tell the story. Our coach was at an award show at the gym, and while he was getting his award, he had a heart attack and died on stage.
Not at all.
Of course.
Oh my!
And that's
God.
the reason why I took your phone call. So I'm not trashing you personally. I just had something else in mind when I picked up your phone call.
Was it Sal again fucking up?
Was it Sal?
It was Sal, but Sal's adamantly defending himself.
Sal.
Machine error, not operator error?
Look, I don't like to defend Sal, but it is possible because I've seen comments roll over from one call to the next.
I don't know. What if Sal just wrote it in the wrong box?
I'd rather blame Sal.
Yeah, I mean, it's more fun to blame Sal.
Is that comment on 2 different boxes?
No, because this guy, though, I saw that. I already read his comment that he was his gym teacher was Chris Mullins' brother.
So maybe Sal wrote it in the wrong box.
I think Sal wrote it in the wrong box.
I think Sal wrote it in the wrong box.
Sal wants to explain himself.
Sal's a panicky Pete. This never works out well.
No, he should not defend himself.
Oh, God, no. Go ahead, Sal.
What happened, man?
Now, the software is kind of buggy, and sometimes it'll duplicate a comment over. And it's like a known thing. It's
known, except to us, Opie, because we're stupid.
Yeah.
That's what Sal just said.
You can see it in there when it duplicates the comment?
Hey, Sam, whatever happened to Sal growing a mustache, by the way? He just
Can I tell you? Oh, my God, I'm so glad you brought that up.
He just chose not to do it anymore without asking anybody if he should still continue doing that?
You remember how stupid my hair looked while it was growing out, right? Thank you, Anthony.
You're welcome.
I asked him last week what happened to the mustache, and he said, you know, I just thought it looked stupid, and I didn't want to go out like that.
I can't be around a kid like that.
Oh, God.
That's more of that entitled shit.
You remember what Danny looked like an asshole for so long?
Oh, man.
Sal, why wouldn't you just show us a little respect as your elders and go, you know what? I know you want me to grow a mustache to look like a hipster, but I'm not feeling it or something.
Yeah.
At least have the conversation. But he decides.
Or just do it, but it's part of the radio show.
Well,
it's part of the show.
Well, that's how it used to work in the past. We would put these guys in horrible situations, but they would
do it.
They would play it out. We have a million of them that happen over the years. But Sal just decides on his own without telling anyone that he's gonna, you know what? I'm not into this.
What are you going to do?
Do you remember when Eastside Dave was growing his hair out and we shaved a horseshoe bald spot in his head? And he left it.
Yes.
He left it because it's part of the show.
Eastside Dave, best fucking radio, like, I don't want to say stunt guy because he's 18 billion times more than that.
Right.
But there's no one better at just doing anything
because he commits.
He commits and fucking runs with it, and he became legend. Yes,
and they didn't
legend.
They didn't want to pay him an extra $2 an hour. So
insane how they fucking let him go. I'm reeling over that.
So they let him
still.
go from the Ron and Fez show.
Yep.
Ugh.
I'm still reeling from that.
Does this company want to hire new talent or not? Or they want to wait for us to all just fucking die out and then they'll figure it out?
It's a great question.
Fucking idiots.
Eastside
how do you let Eastside Dave go and just throw him a little weekend show for a couple hours a week? When he was full time,
one of the greatest talents.
When he was full time on Ronnie's show, kicking ass.
Eastside.
And all he wanted was a little more money so he could afford to get here. He wasn't even asking for money so he could buy a really nice house for his family.
No, to get to work.
The deal was, I am spending most of the money I make getting here because he lives down on, in the Jersey Shore there. So he goes, look, I can't afford to be there anymore. So can you give me a reasonable raise? And they said no. Said no.
And Sal's walking around here with a clean upper lip.
Oh boy!
I remember years ago, myself,
so do I.
Danny, and Fan all grew mustaches for 2 weeks.
For Mustache Day. And not only
Mustache Day.
Not only did you grow them for Mustache Day, Opie and Anthony didn't even make an on-air bit out of it.
No, it was just fun to have around the hallways.
And then we all looked like assholes.
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
But it's more of the same entitled shit. Sal decided he's done with the bit.
How come Sal's not growing the mustache?
We could easily say, you know what? Yeah, maybe do whatever you want. I don't care. But but it's the fact is that he doesn't even come to us.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
How come he's not growing the mustache?
Said it looks stupid, I think, right?
Ask him.
Sal?
I'll grow it.
You already said you would. You said that already. You're lying again.
I don't need you growing a stupid mustache.
You already said you'd grow it.
No, thank you.
You said that before.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, we're fine. We're
I started
good.
to do it and I just didn't like the way it looked.
You just go about your life your way and let me know how it works out in 5 years.
Tell us how things are.
And then you can bitch to some stupid fucking reporter about how we treat you bad.
Oh, boy.
How about if Sal wants to make good, all the staff could shave their pubes and then we'll glue them to Sal's upper lip for a mustache.
Huh?
Pube mustache.
What do you think of that?
Is this a hotline down here ringing? Why is this phone way down here ringing?
It's just a regular call. It's just a regular call.
Oh.
I'll screen it now.
Why don't you just type something random in the box?
All right, this guy might be the other guy.
The other guy?
That I wanted. Troy in Iowa. Troy!
How's it going, my boy?
What's up, Troy?
I was telling Sal about it that now the guy was our actual football coach as well.
Okay.
But he was our PE teacher, and he was at the awards, the sports awards, and as he's getting up on the stage receiving his award, he just keels over and has a heart attack right there on stage.
In front of all the kids?
In front of the kids, well, it was a nighttime thing, so it was basically in front of all the players.
Oh my god!
But it was in front of the all the family and stuff like that. And it was a really shitty year that year because we also lost our shop teacher.
What happened to him?
Same thing, heart attack.
Yeah, those kids will fucking do it to you.
Oh, the worst.
Jesus.
The worst. The worst teacher death we had. I mean, the scuba diving accident at Washington Drive School was tragic. But
Al-Qaeda decapitation?
Huh?
Oh, I was just going to say the worst. That would be pretty bad.
Which one?
Al-Qaeda decapitation?
It was a decapitation?
No way!
Yeah.
Wow, that's bad.
And I don't remember.
Shit.
It was a few years after I was left Washington Drive School.
Yeah.
I believe her name was Mrs. McCutcheon, I think. I don't want to get this wrong. She was up in Canada, so the story goes.
Oh, no.
And you know it snows a lot up there, right?
Certainly does.
And this is the story that was told. And if it's true, I don't know.
You want to turn the lights out and put a flashlight up to your face while you tell this? It was a dark night.
Supposedly she was enjoying Canada for whatever reason. I don't know if she was from there or vacationing. I don't know.
Sounds impossible already.
I have no idea. But snowy out. She's in her car. I believe she was with somebody else. And, well, she either skidded out of control or the plow skidded out of control.
Oh, no, a plow?
While the plow was up.
Oh.
And the story goes she was decapitated in Canada. I'm like, holy
wow. That's pretty bad. A snowplow decapitation. It's got to be pretty thorough.
Yes.
That's not one of those Dale Earnhardt, you know. Technically, it was a decapitation. That's fucking... that's gone. Your head is fucking in the snow pile on the side of the road.
But, you know, it could have been one of those telephone games where maybe it was something way more normal or whatever.
Right,
or not as horrific.
Over the years. That's like the story around my neighborhood about Stoneface the cop.
Stoneface the cop?
Stoneface the cop was, it's like, oh, look out, Stoneface. He was the cop you didn't want to get fucking pulled over or harassed by or anything.
Right.
He was this old guy with pure white fucking hair, and he'd drive around, and the story was Stoneface was just a rookie cop at a few years back, and he was driving around, and he saw a horrific accident, drunk teens smeared all over the road. Overnight, his hair turned pure white, and he was old, and he was only 30 years old, but he looked like he was in his 40s because he was old, and you never fucking wanted to do anything that was dangerous and have Stoneface catch you, driving drunk, driving recklessly, because he would throw the book at you because he felt so bad and wanted to prevent that scene that he saw so many years ago that put him, made his hair turn white overnight.
And you were 34 at the time?
Yeah. Hanging out at Leahy fucking elementary school playground.
You think these assholes, like, make up these stories behind the scenes?
He must have laughed his balls off at the fact that, dude, I'm Stoneface.
Cool, I get to be Stoneface.
Like in the locker room at the fucking precinct, they're probably like, hey, Stoneface.
All right, this is the deal.
Fuck you, asshole.
You know, drunk driving's way up with teens.
Yeah.
We got an idea.
I'm Stoneface.
We learned this at the police convention.
I'm only 30.
In Des Moines. They come back with these ideas.
Yeah. We had a cop named Bullethead. That's pretty funny. Bullethead.
Yeah, we with the PE teachers that were women lesbians. We've done that bit a million fucking times.
Yeah,
a million fucking times.
Yeah.
But it is true. In Harbor Fields High School, the gym teachers had a office in the actual locker room with the glass. With the glass, like the three sides of their office was glass that looked right into the locker room.
Yeah,
and when I went to Harbor Fields High School, there were suspicions that our female gym teacher was certainly,
they love the pussy.
But we grew up in an age where you weren't basically, you weren't basically allowed to say
You
were
didn't
gay.
say shit.
And
That spiky fucking
Right.
hairdo they would have.
But you kind of knew there was something going on. And I don't know, maybe that's not true. But I always thought it was hilarious that her job was to, as a gay woman, looked like she was probably, if I look back now, she was probably late 30s, early 40s.
Oh, boy.
And she wasn't really allowed to express her sexuality.
No.
She went to a job where she went into the female locker room, into her glass office every day. And I remember as a kid thinking that could be the greatest job you could ever have.
Oh, my
in
God.
life.
For a guy or a lesbian woman, it's perfect.
Right.
Jeez.
And no one was the wiser.
Nope.
Can you imagine what was going through her head as she's driving to the high school every day?
She gets there early every day. Best job ever.
Holy... You name a better job than that if you're in that situation.
Holy shit.
You're looking at the 15, the 16, high school 16, 17, 18-year-olds.
Jesus Christ.
Just stripping down to nothing because they think they're in a safe environment.
She must have been sitting on meringue all day. Just fucking, just loving life.
Just looking out at the locker room?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Fantastic.
Just yelling and screaming during your commute because you're stuck in traffic because you want to get there so bad.
Yep.
And then
Lovely.
Aunt does that wonderful bit. We don't have to do
we don't
here.
have the whistle anymore. Yeah, that was the one.
We should find that bit and
ladies.
replay it. Aunt's done it a bunch of times over the years.
She can't blow the whistle. I forgot about that bit. Yeah, it's like fucking.
If you can find the
Kate Winslet at the end of Titanic trying to blow the whistle because she's so turned on. She's trying to blow her gym whistle, but she's shaking with fucking just sexual energy.
She's so horned up she can't blow the whistle anymore. If you can find that, we haven't played that in years.
That one. Shit.
Why make Aunt redo it if we could just play the tape?
Of course.
If you find it, that would be great. E-Rock's home. Call him up. Tell him where the fuck the file is.
I got lucky with teachers, though. Skated around the them dropping dead issue pretty well. Only that one guy from the NAM.
That's a horrific
Wonder how he
story.
went. Bouncing Betty, maybe? Maybe punchy sticks?
It's horrible.
What'd he do? Or did he just roll a Jeep over, pulling out of the motor pool? What happened?
You know, I think in a way, we bitch about how kids are being raised.
Yeah.
Because I think we're raising a lot of wimps with all the PC shit. Mm-hmm. But then there's also things like, why would you tell a third grader that one of the cool teachers died at Nam?
And there was no one to go to.
That's
Hey,
what I'm saying.
I'm feeling really sad about the gym teacher you just announced for getting fucking killed in the Nam. Maybe, can I talk to someone about this? Well, talk to your parents. What are you talking about? I don't know. Jesus Christ. I'm just the principal.
Right, I'm just giving you the info.
I'm a bean counter at this school. I don't know about kids.
That's all on you, little fucker.
Yeah. Deal with it. Suck it up. Walk it off. Pull out yourself up by your bootstraps.
You said you were in third grade?
Yeah, it was like fourth, maybe.
So that's like 10-ish.
Yeah, 10, 11.
How does a 10-year-old deal with death like that?
You watch fucking John Wayne in the Green Berets and realize, hey, he was kicking ass.
Oh, my
That's what he's
God.
doing. He's over there making our life safe for democracy.
Because when you learn, especially at that age, someone died, it puts you in a horrific, lonely, scary place.
Oh, petrifying.
Just a petrifying place.
And then I didn't know. I thought the fucking Vietnamese were coming over here because we had like air raid drills in my school where it wasn't like the fire drill. It would just go boop, and you'd be like, the fire drill was the bell. It was like bring, 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 and the red bell was in the school in the hallway, and you're like, all right, that's the fire drill. But the air raid siren thing was this little speaker all around the school, these little fucking scary little speakers, and it would go boop, and you'd be like, and you'd have to get under the desk.
Right.
It was petrifying. I'm like, wait, why do people want to drop bombs on us? We're at school.
We had to go. We were lame. We just had to go in the hallway.
Yeah.
And stand up against the cement walls.
Well, that happened later on in life. They would put the younger children in the corner between the wall and the floor.
Right.
And they would duck down in a little ball. And then you would be on, like, your knees over them. Like, and put your hands against the wall and put your head against your hands.
That was sex.
Protecting the... Well,
that was sex. There was something going.
You were so petrified that the bombs were coming.
Well, that's why you're thinking that it was a drill. See,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
how they trick you when they're molesting you. You thought you were doing some kind of air drill thing.
No.
But you were having hiney sex with the younger kids.
When that was going on,
as the teacher got off on it. That's what happened.
Yeah, maybe that's what was going on. When that was going on, I was the older kid that had to protect the younger kid.
Right.
I never was the younger kid because when I was the younger kid, we just went under our desks. The bomb-proof desks that have been goofed about so many times.
Well,
get on your desk. It's okay.
Yeah, attack. Because in the end, if there was some God forbid bombing, that dumb desk wasn't going to protect you.
I guess they were more concerned about breaking glass and those ceiling tiles coming down on your head than an actual direct hit with a bomb.
From the, it was the time. Can I say? Do you think?
Oh, sure.
No, I can't say.
What were you going to say?
Gooks. That's a bad one.
No, it could be the Chinese. They were very scary at the time.
It was part of the Cold War.
But it was mostly the Russians.
I'm just going back in
Ruskies.
time. That's what they would say.
Yeah. They would.
Blah, blah, blah.
They would.
Sorry if I
That was
offended you.
part of the vernacular of the time. Yes.
But that's what the commies were called,
Yeah.
man.
There was a constant... I remember going to sleep at night at sometimes and just thinking, like, there could be a nuclear missile heading this way right now.
Oh, really?
And we wouldn't know anything about it. Yeah, I was kind of consumed with atomic war and the thought that that there was a gun pointing at us, a figurative atomic gun all the time.
That was your biggest fear when you were...
What's that, Sam?
Hold on, what's Sam?
No, I was just going to say at what age?
Oh, boy, it had to be 1. Right, look, shut up.
No, but that was your biggest fear when you slept at night?
Let me tell you something.
For many years?
Yes, that was at one of the top of the list.
No, because I got one. When my biggest fear when I was at that weird age where you just knew you couldn't really, take care of yourself, I was worried about David Berkowitz.
Son of Sam?
Yes.
Child of the 80s.
I was convinced. So. I was convinced that there was a possibility that he could kill me and my entire family.
David Berkowitz was a scary motherfucker.
He was a scary motherfucker.
But he was only killing women in cars.
44 caliber killer was
That's right.
fucking...
But he was loose out there somewhere, and the news told you, man, he's a dangerous man, and he's loose out there. And then a few days would go by, and there would be another couple killed in a car somewhere, and it horrified me. And I was convinced that he could fucking come into our house and do damage to me and my family.
People would park on the side of the streets in the boroughs, mostly of New York City.
Queens, right?
Queens,
a lot of Queens,
Brooklyn. And they'd park to make out. And Son of Sam, David Berkowitz, would come up with his 44 caliber revolver to the back window and just blast him in the fucking head.
You're right.
It was petrifying, and every so often it was like, holy shit, you hear he struck again last night.
Right.
And people were scared to just do anything.
It was one of the scariest times.
Crazy.
For New York City, as far as that shit goes.
He turned out to be a fat Jewish mailman.
Right.
From Yonkers.
From fucking Yankees.
Who has since found Gwad.
Westchester.
He has found Gwad.
Bestchester?
Oh, yeah.
But
boy.
That was my fear when I went to sleep at night.
Nah, I didn't care because I was out on Long Island. I was in Suffolk County.
That's where I was. That's what I'm saying.
Know. Pretty far from the fucking action.
My point is, yeah, exactly. How stupid is that?
Yeah.
I was far from the action. I was a teenager, not making out yet. I wasn't in cars in the middle of the night.
Really didn't fit the MO at all.
Of course not. But it scared the shit out of me every
night.
night.
Wasn't going out to Long Island and breaking into houses.
No, I would wake up in the middle of the night. Oh, okay, he's not here, and go back to sleep.
Yeah, I just thought of the nuclear bombs that were all pointing toward us.
You really did?
Because there were just so many aimed right at us.
Oh, you were alive for the Cuban Missile Crisis.
No, I wasn't.
6th grade?
Wait a minute. I might have been alive for it, but I wasn't. I don't
check the date on that.
I don't remember it, though.
Okay.
I was alive for it. I don't remember it. I was a mere
Yeah, but that's when they were
youngster.
really worried about fucking missiles and stuff. You want to hear all
right, look.
You want the most horrific teacher story?
Yeah.
I'm going to call this the most horrific teacher story. Mike has it. Mikey.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, man.
1974, 3rd grade, they told us that one of our teachers was drugged out of her car, and they poured gasoline on her and lit her on fire because she had pissed off some gang members in Cucamonga, California.
Cucamonga?
What?
Who told you that? Like the principal told you that?
No, they announced that she had died over the weekend, and then later on it was in the paper, and our parents decided to sit down and tell us what exactly.
Oh, my God, why would you?
Why we should be careful when we venture out after dark.
Well, that's just as scary, I guess, but
that's pretty bad.
Man, you got to sugarcoat that a little bit.
They didn't. Not back then. I mean, that was just a matter-of-fact thing. And Anthony, you grew up a little bit in California, the Skid Row slasher. Our parents were blunt with us about that.
Well, I was in San Juan Capistrano. Not much happened there as far as I wasn't in L.A. or anything, you know.
All right. Great story, bro.
You know, not far out of L.A., but, you know, just all kinds of crazy stuff like that.
I had to worry about parties at Jimmy Jackson's house where some crazy Indian was going to stab me with his knife because his wife wanted to have sex with me. That's what I had to worry about.
One other thing real quick.
Yeah.
The thing that scared me the most when I was in grade school was the sheriff's helicopter shining that damn light into the house at night as they were chasing somebody through your backyard.
Growing up on Long Island, we never had that.
World Star Hip Hop, yo.
We never had the helicopters in the air with the fucking searchlights.
No, the only time I ever saw helicopters out on Long Island was if there was a giant wreck on the fucking expressway or something.
Right.
It was never to look for criminals.
No, never.
Just to clean up the mess.
I was always stressed out. Oh, Go ahead, sir.
They would use the sheriff's helicopter to chase people that were running from the cops, and they're searching the backyard. And as a little kid, I actually had this nightmare that the devil was in the helicopter. There was no way to get away from him.
Well, to the guy on the ground, the devil is in the helicopter.
That's it.
All right. Good stories, bro. Thank you, sir. Let's see. In high school, our security guard got life in prison for rape.
There you go.
Junior high school, one of the special ed teachers got crushed by the special ed bus.
That's ironic.
When I was in elementary school, they moved to California as code for the teacher dying. And I would get suspended for telling the kids what that meant. Because he figured it out.
Boy.
Oh, my God. Okay, I got to take this one. Tim on Long Island. Tim.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah, I was telling Sal, when I was in elementary school, we had two gym teachers who were both Vietnam vets, and they used to play a little game of dodgeball, but they'd modify it, and they would call it Ho Chi Minh Trail. And they would stack those little those foldable gymnastic mats that they can fold up and put them in the corner. They would stack, kind of fold them up, stand them up on the side, make little tunnels. You would run through those tunnels, and at the end, when you're going to throw the ball, they would scream crazy war things at you, and you had to throw the ball completely at people. And it was basically like Full Metal Jacket.
That sounds great.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, asshole! You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, my name is E-Rock, and we're playing some old bits that maybe you haven't heard in a long time. Maybe it's new to you. Maybe you've only started listening to us in the past couple of years. Maybe you started today. If so, well, I'm sorry that you picked today of all days to join us, but hopefully you will enjoy this segment. A lot of guys on the show, pretty much every American male or Canadian male or Australian male or British male or wherever you're listening to us in this great world of ours, likes to watch porn. Some like watching anything that has to do with porn. Some have very specific tastes. Well, a lot of the guys don't watch black porn on our show, namely Anthony. But we figured, why not take a look at it and see maybe there's something we're missing. And who better to watch black porn with? Patrice O'Neal and Louis C.K. I just blew your mind.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
I don't know why, but I've never
The
seen
only
a black woman that gave me a
The only
boner.
black women I find attractive is
Halle
like,
Berry.
white-looking black women.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Like a white woman with a tan.
Ooh, ghetto black.
Oh, okay.
Ghetto black is where it's at.
Is it insecurity? Is it insecurity thinking that all black women like big giant dicks?
No, because I do have a kind of a big dick.
You're packing.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
I have
at
a nice dick and a pretty big dick.
Really?
I've been told by enough women that I believe it now.
So
I've been told by that, but it's not
Wait,
true.
Louis,
I know it's not true.
who was playing you that day on Lucky Louie then?
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, you know, I was flaccid and it was afraid of the camera. But when it's hard, it's nice.
But it grows into something.
I can't help it. It's not something I have a control. Right, yeah.
A nice
it's nothing I have any control over.
A nice shape. But I'm gonna be quite honest to you. I only like mix something. I don't like a full-blooded nothing anymore.
Right. I know what you mean.
Full-blooded anybody.
Your girl doesn't look full black.
My girls have something.
Yeah.
I'm attracted to half something.
Exactly. Have something.
Have something. Full Asian does nothing. Full white women.
I think
it's just
what
I enjoy a
You need
mixture.
some conglomerated mongrel.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's what you grow up with, because all my fantasies were built when I was 10. I'm still going on those.
Yeah.
You know, so fucking
age-wise too.
You know, blonde cheerleaders and older Jewish women. Still the two things I like the most.
Who else is racist?
That's who I
again?
got boners for when I was 10.
No, I am.
No,
but
not
you
at
could
all.
figure that. Yeah, there's certain like I don't like probably like Asian. I don't like really unless they're mixed with something. They got to be kind of Amerasian. You know, something like that.
I've met black women. I've met black women that I've flirted with and that I've really gotten like
ever kiss a black woman?
like a crush on. But then I think about fucking them and my dick won't get hard, and I can't control that.
What kind of fucking Nazi? That's awful.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like,
as far as black chick goes, maybe Francine.
I'm talking pussy.
Yeah, maybe Francine.
Not dating.
I'm
not
talking about
loving,
pussy too. I'm talking about pussy too.
But she's crazy.
There's not.
I
So
wish
you'd have
I
to
could.
cave her
I
head
wish
in
I
with a
could.
hammer when you're done.
I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of my dick.
That you go, I've jerked off. You don't jerk off to black porn?
No.
What? I've never looked at black porn.
You're a piece of
Inadvertently,
shit.
I've looked. Inadvertently, I've looked at
by the way.
black porn and gone like, her father must be so fucking upset.
Jesus, you're talking about white. We're talking about a white girl with a black guy.
And what are
Two
you?
hands full of
And
mouth and ass.
What are you? We're not talking about black dick. We're talking about black pussy.
Yeah, no, I am.
Yeah,
You're missing a lot.
like
No, when I'm like looking
like
through
a chick
porn,
like that, a black chick. I'm not into like dark black chicks.
Where's
I
this
wouldn't
fucking
be-
fan at right now? Fan.
I don't know. They figured we're doing all the heavy lifting today.
Hey,
Dan, we need you. Come on.
when I'm looking at porn and I see
brown and round.
Brown and round ain't gonna. You're gonna show me shit that might as well be two girls, one cup.
Dude, we did brown and round last time, didn't we?
No,
we did fat fucking-
mysweetfatty.com.
Oh, yeah.
A whole nother story.
All right.
when I'm
fatty.
Today it's brown and round.
when I'm
Brown
surfing
and
porn.
round.
Oh, it's round and brown.
I agree.
All right, round and
right
round.
there, you
Damn.
wouldn't stick your fucking dick in that.
What
that-
the fuck?
Look
No.
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
No.
Now here's the thing. I mean, I have been jerked off by black hookers,
Oh god damn! What the fuck
but
is that?
I closed my eyes and thought
See,
about
she's
white
pretty
people.
light.
Yeah, she's not black.
Is that a weave?
That's a white
Are
woman.
all of you fucking the same
These
way?
women are.
No, I'm with you, Patrice.
That's kind of light. Oh,
Look
see,
at
what's that?
right? Oh,
Yeah,
look
no.
at that
Dude,
giant,
no.
pretty giant asshole.
I don't want a giant
And
black
Pretty
ass.
giant
Just
asshole.
that beautiful little asshole on that giant ass.
Nah.
With the pink twat. Are you
No.
not well?
Yeah.
Be that racist.
I know something's
Wow.
wrong.
See,
Something's
we're
wrong.
different as people.
I don't think there's any porn like if you went to hairymongolianbitches.com. Look, oh my God.
yeah, but that-
Lord.
no, that's
look
a-
at that. Are you
that's a little
fucking joking?
scary now there.
That ain't big,
Patrice, you just lost
They're
me.
rubbing
big
oil.
oily asshole. That's scary.
Just how it moves. You're losing me now.
What is
You're
that?
losing me.
It's a giant oily asshole.
That's intimidating right there.
It looks like a fucking CAT scan of a heart. They are moving that ass.
It looks like it's gonna eat your. It looks like it's gonna eat your dinner or something. Man.
Feed me.
Do you know how fucking fast my face would be? And just
There was like a high
Patrice, I was with you, but this,
right there.
I was with you, but this is scaring me. There's way too
Whoa.
much.
that's scaring you.
There's too much extra meat on the
that's
ass.
scary. All you motherfuckers are gay.
No, those big fat.
That's scary.
A fat black ass ain't doing it for me.
That's scary.
It looks like a centipede's
Ain't
mouth
doing it
saying,
for-
hello,
like,
hello,
look
hello,
at-
hello.
Like
hello.
a Muppet.
Skinny white bitches don't do anything for me. Meaning, I don't look at them and go, oh. But I'll fuck one, and I'll do the same thing to a skinny white bitch that I would do to this bitch right here.
I need to be fucking visually excited.
I would say the same
And
thing. I
that
could
ain't it.
certainly work up a boner and fuck one of these girls, but I wouldn't. But when
Really,
I see
as a favor to them?
sure.
Hey, I'll throw you this.
Totally.
Here you go, Niglet. I'm going to try to get
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Oh my God. She'll have a good time. I have a nice dick, and I'm white.
That's hilarious.
But
all right, round.
But
and
when
brown.
I see them, I don't get hard.
Wait, what about that one? That one's all right.
Well,
What, all the way up into the right? She's white.
chicks.
No, the second one down. There's something else in there.
That's white. These are white chicks.
I was looking for.
Now we're just looking at porno.
Now
we're just looking at.
To me, this is porno.
I was reprimanded for not looking at porno fast enough, so I'm just trying to be ahead of it.
Before, I didn't consider that porno. I don't know what that was.
Exploitedblackteens.com.
Exploited.
This is like
black teens.
This is like precedent cases in a courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor.
I cite the case of exploitedblackteens.com.
Let's bring it up, please. Let's submit it.
What the fuck?
The defense
Patrice?
calls exploitedblackteens.com.
Are you sure we got it right?
This looks like one of those
All right,
general
we're looking for
bullshit
it.
sites.
Okay.
we got the
Warning.
warning.
All right,
warning.
let's see. Okay,
You're about
now-
to see pussy.
Now this might
black
have
teens.
something.
Okay, now well, you add
Come on, man.
you add the young and fragile, and they get interesting. It's true.
She's ugly though. What
Yeah,
else we
she's
got?
a little fucking.
No, she's not. She's all right. I like her. With the jizz across the face.
This racism bothers me.
No, this isn't
Sean
racism.
Bell
this
doesn't
is pure.
bother me as much
Wow,
as this.
Whoa, look
Jesus
at that.
Christ,
Oh.
that guy is laying some silly string. Holy shit!
What was that? A home invasion?
What
Come
the
on,
hell
man.
is that? She
What
looks
do you
like
mean,
Brandy.
what
That chick looked like Brandy a little bit.
Come on, dude. Look at this girl.
She's not bad. She looks like the daughter in the first Lethal Weapon. I found her kind of cute.
Yeah, she was cute.
I
Yeah.
changed it from giant, greasy black booties moving.
Which shows you that it ain't the color of the skin, it's the content of the ass.
It is the
If I could
color
quote
skin
Martin
color.
Luther
Because
King.
these are all right.
Look at this girl right here. Are you fucking
No, this
joking?
girl's-
All right, that ain't bad either, right?
No,
You know,
these
there's
are-
a
these
couple of
girls are
these.
all sexy.
She looks like that Raven Simone fucking chick. So does she. So does she. So does she.
So does she. So does she. Right.
Wait a minute. Go back one. The one with the sweat sock. The sweat sock. Yeah. That's really sexy. A very dark black girl with like tube socks from the 70s.
Yeah, with the
Really
aviation.
very-
All right, she's
very
pretty dark.
specific.
Look,
Yeah.
look, she's
That's
very
it.
dark.
That's it.
I'll give it to you,
You know,
Patrice.
she's really pretty.
I
And
must have
Jemima
got-
wig on. And
That's right.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
That's right.
Totally.
She's got the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, that's the thing. The boss.
She has to be in context.
She looks like a white chick that's really tan.
That's what it is.
And that's fine by me.
Yeah, fucking make me sick.
I don't like the big fat asses.
You motherfuckers make me really sick, man.
It has
That
nothing to
is
do with race.
unbelievable.
We're proving it has nothing to do with race.
You're not. Do you realize?
Yes.
Do you realize saying, "Oh, long as the little niglet has long socks on and a police hat, I'll fuck him."
I can't. Yeah,
No,
you're,
that
look,
looks
I'll,
good.
I'll cop to it that it's racist. I can't help it.
How
though.
is it? I'm not going to cop to being racist on this.
But why?
I'm sexually. I am. I can't help it. I can't help that I don't get a
You
boner
do,
from
and
certain
you
people.
know what?
Oh my God, that looks like
But I'm
Urkel.
also-
That
I'm
looks like
also-
fucking Urkel with tits.
Louis,
Go
I'm
up.
also
prejudiced
Look at
against
fucking
fat
Urkel
people.
taking a load on the face.
Did you just fucking call her Urkel?
Look at her taking a load on the
Look,
face. That's Urkel.
That is the sexiest thing I've seen all year.
But
That pretty girl.
That's Urkel.
she looks a little manly, Patrice.
She got a mustache.
She looks manly with those little
Little
deer
bit.
eyes looking up at cum.
Deer eyes.
Dear eyes.
Look
There's a
at that.
lot of eyebrows there.
I'm
And
having-
those tits
y'all
ain't doing
motherfuckers-
me justice.
Oh, you, fuck you.
That look. What?
I'm just done with
The
you.
nipples look like the flying saucers from Mars Attacks.
See, they're not with you anymore because they know this is too racist.
One
even for
joke
them.
bombed. Fuck you.
No,
They're
no,
with
no.
me.
Not the bombing. Your racism is just too
How
much.
come I liked the black chick? I fucking liked that. I didn't like the fat ass.
You didn't.
I liked the black
You put
chick.
them in context, and I want you to
Context? Why do I
explain
need
your
rules?
racism to why.
I don't know why. I mean, I just don't get hard. But the girls
Blacks
that-
on
the
blondes.
girls
Yeah,
in
this
your
is
last-
really going to fucking make me happy.
This is a Steve C. suggestion.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
But
Yeah,
she-
this is
but
great.
she's not blonde.
What went wrong?
Well, yeah.
This should be called "I wanted my father to shoot himself."
Well, no joke. The other link he sent me was daddysworstnightmare.com.
Oh, get out of here! Really?
Yeah. Let me go to it.
Fucking Steve.
Yes, Daddy's worst nightmare.
Get Steve in here. Steve is the expert.
It's either another site like this or him bringing girls home.
It's the same though. It's like a black. I don't get turned on by fat women. So it's
Right.
The same,
So why
isn't
would it be white or fat? You
It's
can
just
put
that
white
it's-
fat asses up there. I ain't gonna fucking like it either.
It's a sexual aesthetic thing.
Oh God.
Ladies and gentlemen, the expert on porn.
Yes.
Steve. Steve.
Hold on a second. Try my daddy, my daughter's bangingblackzilla.com.
Wow, whole sentence website.
Yeah, this guy Blackzilla, just his helmet is 8 inches, I think.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Ah, shit. Maybe that's not it. Hold on.
Oh, damn.
Google that sentence.
Yeah, wait, you know Blackzilla? Patrice.
I know his work.
He's packing.
He knows his.
It's not hard to figure out. I don't think he breathes fire.
He knows his specs. He knows his specs. He knows his specifications.
I know. I'm familiar with his. You know.
There you go.
Oh boy.
All right, we're getting Blackzilla on the screen.
Here we go.
It was one of them.
I want to see. Oh, that's one of those fucking sites.
Ah, shit.
If I'm
come on, I sent you 2 good ones.
Thanks for enough.
Oh.
Oh, see, I told you.
Holy mother of God. Oh, God damn. That looks like a mugging.
Is that why you carry a gun?
That's it. Just in case fucking Blackzilla comes in. He could
and bangs on your door with
He doesn't
his
have
cock.
to. He could just take his cock and use it like No Country for Old Men. That fucking thing and just bang the lock out of your door.
As he's fucking into a pussy, goes, "Fave, friendo."
Holy shit.
Fucking
get out of here.
Oh, that's like that horse cock that killed that gay guy.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we got out of slavery is this. It's porn. Porn is our reparations.
Yeah, see?
That's not right.
Wow. Look at her face. She's sucking on that cock. It's like sideways in her mouth. Her face is just it's a horrified look.
Okay, terrific.
Imagine that.
I would say that's another way that I mean, if I'm surfing porn,
another racist thing.
Yeah, another racist thing about me is that if I see if I'm surfing porn and there's a big black cock, to me it's like stumbling on gay porn. I'm like, oh well, let's keep moving.
Exactly.
Just keep moving.
But if you see a white cock, you think there might be some chicks involved, so it's okay to look at.
I have no problem watching a white guy fuck a black girl in porn. You motherfuckers are awful. Just
I know.
Awful.
What? Then you at least know her rent's going to get paid.
Pussy should be a thing that crosses all boundaries, that bring us all together.
Bring us all together?
Yeah.
I know.
Like the I Have a Dream.
There's no conversation that guys should go, here's the conversation. It's like, my friend will go, hey, look at this chick. And I go, her head's kind of big, da-da-da. He goes, would you fuck her? I go, that has nothing to do with it.
No, but
that's what the conversation should be when it comes to pussy. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, black girls don't turn me on, but I fuck the shit out of them.
Has more to do with your sexual
that's how I
fucking
feel.
obsession.
I will fuck them. It's just that they're not the thing that gets my dick
Fair
hard right
enough,
away.
I'll go with that.
That's all. That's to me.
If there were no other women left on the face of the earth,
I don't.
and I needed to fucking come.
There was no other women.
By the way,
you just needed something, a dumpster. Just
right, just to like dump a load in. I'd be happy.
They're just above a cup.
Yeah. Well, what kind of cup?
There are cups.
Fake China.
There are cups that are nicer.
There's some pretty cups out there.
There's some cups out there that are. There's like black women. There's like some kind of cups, black women, other kind of cups. Like that's the way certain kind of cups.
You know, I don't think we've done
black women is the worst.
I don't think we've done much today to bring the races together.
No.
I don't think my birthday is really bringing the races together. Usually me and Patrice will have discussions, and I think at the end of the day, it kind of helps give us a more mutual understanding of each other. I think we've gone a couple of steps back today.
Well, the pussy thing bothers
That really bothers you.
Because that is just something.
Don't you understand it has more to do with your sexual obsession than it does us not liking certain types of women sexually? You'll fuck anything. You transcend race because you'll fuck anything.
Well, I'll fuck anything.
Will fuck anything.
I'll fuck anything
Not
too.
absolutely true. Under certain circumstances, he will at the drop of a hat.
When you say anything,
that's why he bought a hat so he could drop it and fuck something.
Fuck people.
Not anything is the problem. Like some guys might not fuck a certain level, like they won't go under a 9. We're not talking like ugly and this and that. We're talking racially.
Yeah.
You have problems getting horny with a black 10.
I found those black skinny chicks attractive.
Okay,
definitely.
But listen how you're saying it. Almost
brown and round were not black
brown
10s.
And round.
Those were not black 10s.
No,
those
I won't be tentative then.
Those are black 10s.
I'll say they were hot.
See, everybody's got a different scale.
Those are black 10s.
Black 10s, those fucking fat ass ones?
In the black community.
Oh my God.
They are coveted. Just like white guys covet tall, skinny white women.
I don't.
They do not nothing for me, I will fuck one because they exist.
Okay, but so that's exactly the same then. That's exactly the same.
The only thing you won't fuck
In the
then is like a
reverse.
Yeti.
So
or
you're
Bigfoot.
admitting to the same prejudice as us then. That
Yeah.
you will,
No.
that the women that you
No.
you think white people hold in the highest esteem, the tall blood.
That is not the
you
same
just
as
said
them.
they don't do anything for
But
you.
you don't go
but you'll
like
fuck
this.
them.
But listen, if I go, look, skinny white bitches, especially ones like that have the bone in the pelvis, like you can see the pelvic bone.
Yeah.
That bothers me. But
Yeah.
you go, she has a pussy, and she looks good to something else.
Yeah.
Or someone else. It's like, hey,
Right.
white guys love this. Not my thing. Bend over. Bitch.
Right.
Like, it's like, look at those black greasy asses. Nah, it does enough for me. But you know what? Black greasy ass. Here we go. Pussy is the ultimate denominator out of all of it, and I can't believe you.
Yeah,
go,
but you have your preferences.
yucky.
Don't you have to find something aesthetically pleasing when you're fucking it? Do you want to look down at some
But
fucking
that
ass and go
is
like, aesthetically to you?
I'm only saying the same thing you're saying about skinny white girls. That these girls with the big black asses.
There you go. There you go.
They're not
Right
my
there.
preference, but
That
I would fuck
bothers
all
you.
of them.
That
No,
bothers
that's
Let me
awesome.
say,
That's
Look at
great.
that. That's the
She
same.
has a big
Nothing wrong with that.
ass.
That's the same ass that you went ill to, except for
I didn't
it's
say
fucking
ew.
on a negative picture.
I didn't
It's
say
like it's the negative. It's the negative version of that black
Yeah.
ass.
Keep
that had the
going. Let me
grease
see
on it.
something
it's
else.
The same ass. Look
I
at
do-
that shit. It's the same exact ass.
I do prefer a big white ass to a big black ass.
You a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
That's the same shit Hitler probably said.
Yeah, I gotta
Piece
say,
of
you're right.
shit.
I think I do prefer a bigger white ass.
Oh,
to
see
a
the
big
girl with the
black
bunny
ass.
Look
ears
at
and the
this
big
girl with
ass?
the
Yeah.
funny ears
That's
right there.
awesome.
Are
I love
you
that.
fucking joking?
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
never
That ain't bad for a
disrespect
fat
it.
ass.
I would never disrespect
Love that.
madness by going yucky
Love
to
that. Love that.
That's
All right.
the same ass as from fucking
Love all that.
Mexico.
I know, but they're
Are
white.
you fucking joking me?
Yeah, but they're white.
They're white.
He's telling you yes, but they're white.
They're white. Look, white.
White ass. Look
Blonde
at
hair.
Jesus.
Look at these fucking assholes.
They're good. They're good.
Black girls was on the fucking screen.
They're
Now
white.
it's like, oh, look at
I know.
this deliciousness. The same.
Don't worry, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
white.
Those chains are made of tensile steel.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Better yet, the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and I am hosting this thing since Opie and Anthony are not here. And no, your radio is not fucked up. I am just moving left to right on the microphone as I stand here recording all of this for you. Sex addiction. A lot of us have it. A lot of us don't. Mostly people don't have this addiction, but there are some that do, namely Jim Norton, Rich Voss, Robert Kelly. All at their names on Twitter. Pretty easy to find. But they have some great stories talking about their sex addiction over the years, up to where they are now. Some have overcome it, some haven't. Who did, who didn't, but they've got some great stories for the long road that they have traveled. Sex addiction stories here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
I want to talk about sex. Let's talk about that sex thing.
Which sex thing?
What about
Jimmy's little problem.
Yeah, because that's a fucked up thing. I mean, we got people in the room
Really
that
is.
are married, and then we have some people that are getting married, and then we have somebody who's probably never going to be married, who gets to fuck his life away if he chooses to.
I'm gonna get married someday.
No, you're not, Jimmy.
That's got to be the worst addiction, though, man. A sex addiction.
Because you gotta have
Because
it.
you got to have the sex. That is, how do you fucking cure that?
You just gotta. You have to stop doing certain unhealthy things, like fucking the
But then how do you get to the
masturbation.
point that you're having healthy sex?
Yeah, but it's also a disconnection. You're disconnected from something.
Is there a
And
cure for
connecting
sex
from that.
addiction? I really don't know. Do
Absolutely.
people get through it?
Well, it's like food addictions. I mean, you do it, but you just do it healthy. That's all. And you just know when something's healthy, when you're having healthy sex, it's okay. You just know it. The difference is if I'm jerking off online and my dick's not even hard, and I'm coming for the third time in a day.
You're at the wrong website.
It must be the comfortable chairs in here.
I know.
Boss feels a lot more comfortable over
Yeah,
here.
but you know what's weird is that there's guys that meet girls, they like them, and you talk to them, how's your sex life? Oh yeah, we fuck like once a day or at least 4 times a week, and I'm like, you fuck the same.
it's like, wow. And you like her? And it turns you on? Like, I told my girl, I'm sorry, but you don't, it's like, honey, she gets mad because she wants to come out in lingerie and be sexy, and she wants my dick to get hard. It's like, if you want my dick hard and you want to fuck, you have to come over and grab my dick and fuck with it. It doesn't just stand up on fucking end like a fucking new 18-year-old in fucking Cleveland. You know what I mean? You need to come over and it's like an old dog. You rub its belly and fucking jerk it off a little bit, and I'll get hard and we'll be able to fuck. But and these guys who fuck, I know friends of mine who have girlfriends and fuck them. And it's like,
wow.
But all the time. But they're really into fucking their chick.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's something about sex that is fucked up to me.
Why aren't you into fucking your chick?
It's not that I'm not into fucking my chick. It's that I'm disconnected. Sex is a bad thing. I was taught sex in a fucked up way. So it represents bad to me. So if I'm with somebody that I give a shit about, I don't want to do bad shit to that person. Exactly. I don't want to do bad shit to her. I don't mind doing bad shit to some chick I meet in New Brunswick that, fuck her. I don't give a shit. Like some chick that just wants to suck my cock. Fantastic. My dick just goes, wah. I can't even fucking not have a hard-on around her. But somebody you give a shit about, it's like, fuck, this is bad. This is fucking bad.
How the fuck do you get over that?
I don't know. You gotta... Retrain yourself. You have to go back and find out those things that happened that made it bad. But you also stop acting out. Like if you stop acting out, like my dick has been all over the place lately because occasionally I am jerking off, but not nearly like what I was. I would literally go home after the show. I would try to nap, and I couldn't nap because I would jerk off, and I wouldn't stop jerking off until it was fucking, like I would force myself to go to the gym, and then work out, and then go do my spot. And then, jerk off again at night. It was awful, dude.
Don't you?
Awful.
I jerk in the hotels on the road. I have to jerk off every day, but it doesn't take.
Yeah, it's different. If you're jerking off healthy, like if you just scrap a load, you throw some lube on your dick and you fucking pump one out all over yourself and take a nap. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. But if you're on Craigslist for 3 hours hunting down she-males. Not that I do that.
No, me neither. But I mean,
so Jimmy, why don't you get pre-cum coming out for the whole 3 hours? It's called edging. Yeah, and then as soon as you find one, and you just shoot it, and it comes out, and you feel nothing.
Why don't you just jerk off really fast, and maybe you can move on with other activities for that day?
Believe me, right now that was Jim Norton in the mirror 1,000 times. I would love to know why I don't.
But what is that about?
It's escape. It's numbing feelings. My therapist told me it's to numb your feelings.
When you jerk off in the mirror, that's a sign of split personality.
Shut the fuck up.
It is a sign of split personality if you jerk off in the fucking mirror.
That's creepy. But maybe you just like looking at yourself jerking off.
Listen to me. I'm not a fucking doctor, but I know.
Really? You're not, Dr. Floss?
Really?
Wow.
Right. It is something. You're not even a fucking high school student.
You're barely human.
It is something about you don't feel, and it sounds gay, but you have to learn how to feel something. No, it's actually because you don't want to, because you grow up with so much fucking pain with whatever's happening, that you learn how to do things that make you not feel pain.
I've jacked out of fucking websites and shit like that, and spent a long time doing it. Yeah. You wait, you get right to the brink and stop.
Yeah, but you pay for
it fucking feels good. There's no deep, dark fucking secret there.
Yeah, but for some people it is. That's what these guys are getting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a guy like you is a fucking amazing to me because you're connected in a fucking different way. You can jack off and then go fucking pay your bills and fucking do shit. Yeah, but and then he can go drink and buy guns. So you have the same thing, but you fan it out. Okay, I don't drink anymore. I don't do drugs anymore. I did quit smoking. My eating is not bad, so it all fucking comes out to my hand, my nipples, and my dick. All of it. All of that self-hatred, all that big thing just dumps out that way.
Dumps out your cock.
Yeah, all that need to escape.
Comes out your dick hole.
If I was eating cake till fucking 3 in the morning or drinking again, it wouldn't be as bad.
Then you'd be Bobby Kelly.
Well, you know what? No, honest to God, though. I mean, food is just like sex because you're on the fucking road and you don't want to get a whore. You don't want to fucking go to a massage parlor. You don't want to let some chick with fucking warts come into your fucking room and dry fucking boner. So you're like, fuck it. You get a pizza and it actually same thing.
It's
you disconnect.
Instant gratification. It's that quick fix. It's the same with comedy.
It's not feeling. You don't want to feel.
It's not that you don't want to feel. You want.
Yes, it is.
You want to feel. You want to feel quickly, and you want to rush. You
No,
want,
it's that you don't want to feel anything.
I'm
What
just
do you
laughing at
think
the Voss finger pretzels.
Don't bite your finger.
Get it? They're real small.
He just has mustard on his fingernail.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
what are you doing? We're having a serious discussion about
He's
your
gonna make
problems.
a hand. He's gonna make Voss's hand out of the pretzels.
Here's the thing.
Fucking visual jokes on the radio.
Here's the thing.
Well,
you got five
what I'm
little
saying
pretzels
about
in your
my.
hand.
He just did a
They're
chin
gonna look
joke.
like Voss's hand. Yes, of course. Very funny, Jimmy. So, Jimmy, you'd like? Where's this gonna go?
I don't know. I hope that I can stay away from it. Let me swallow my pretzel because it's fucking making my life miserable.
Is it?
Awful.
It looks like it's making it miserable, though, not doing it.
No.
No? Can't you change your practices?
Well, yeah,
Like
I do.
Ope said, just jack off and shoot and then go about your business.
But yeah, but I wasn't even jerking off when I was horny. I was just jerking off because
Yeah, but
it was something.
Why not?
Because that's the thing. If you're horny and you're like, fuck, man, I want to scrap a load, that's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you scrap a load. No one cares. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but I don't know how to do that. Like, what I do is I wind up on Craigslist just looking at ads, or I wind up on one of 8 websites, and it's fucking hours, and it's fucking endless.
Well, like Ope said, just fucking jack off.
Yeah, but it sounds
Get
like
it over with.
it sounds like there's like an OCD thing happening there too.
No, I know what you mean, but no. I mean, maybe
just
that's
because it's like there's a tick.
It is about escape.
that you can't
Voss
get
is right
past.
and Bobby's right. So it is about feeling nothing and numbing yourself. And it is a quick fix in the sense that you're getting a rush. It's that endorphin release. It's like a drug. It's like
And let's
doing
be honest,
dope.
when a guy comes, it's a major disappointment right after you come. It's like you go from a
Yeah.
really cool high to poof.
back to
Let me tell you
life.
something. You're just
Really.
crashing
Then
hard.
you got to help them with our homework.
Jerking
it's just
off.
horrible.
Jerking off is like a big hug. It's like a hug from the dad you never had. I don't
Oh,
quite like that, Bob. A fucking lonely hug of spoons.
Well, it was the same as when you
Like
used to
women
pin-
jump up and start doing chores, and they're like just happy after and stuff. And guys, there's a massive crash that happens.
But we're brought up on sex in a fucked up. We're brought up with porn and magazines and fuck this bitch and fuck that bitch. Women are brought up the opposite spectrum. It's like find somebody you love and fucking romance and blah blah blah, and you don't want to fuck. We're brought up fuck that bitch. You fuck that bitch. I fuck that. I mean, so we're brought up in a fucked up way. And it sucks for us.
My wife was
you
brought
never
up like a dude.
Well, that's because
You never
there
hear-
had to be a balance made, or else nothing would get done in this world. We'd all just be fucking. Or if it was the other way around, human beings wouldn't exist.
Yeah, but then there's a point. There's a point in life though when you meet a chick you like, and all of a sudden you're supposed to be like them. You're supposed to, hey, let's make love. Well, fuck what?
Let's say hi to Wendy the trucker. She's a sex addict. I think we should take some sex addict.
Oh, I'd love to.
Sex addict calls today. Yes, Wendy. Wendy.
Hi.
Hey.
I just wanted to say that I totally understand how Jimmy feels. I'm a sex addict, and I've gone to therapy.
Wendy, can
and
I
it's
stop
really
you for a
hard.
second? I got to be honest. I'm not even trying to be radio dick guy. When a girl says she's a sex addict, it's kind of hot.
Oh, yeah?
I don't mean to be a dick, but what kind of? How did you act out?
It's more like the hunt. I kind of like
You're
married
saying it
men. They're a
wrong.
lot easier to get, but it's just the thrill of the hunt.
Thank you.
Once you get them and have
Yeah.
sex, then you don't want them anymore.
Yep.
Huh, so how many
really-
guys you fucking?
Huh?
How many guys were you fucking?
It's probably in the hundreds.
Wow.
And
How many
I've
a
been
week?
married, and it's been hard being married because sex gets really boring when you're with that person once you have them. I have to masturbate like every night before I go to bed, a couple times sometimes.
Are you still married?
No,
What's the most guys you've had in like a weekend?
in a weekend.
Yeah.
Probably like four or five.
4 guys in one weekend, 4 or 5?
It's easy on the road because I have my choice of men.
Are you pretty? Are you good looking? Yeah.
For the trucking world, yeah.
So a lot of black men.
Oh yeah, I'll do a black man.
Yeah. You ever gangbang?
No, just 2 guys.
2
Brothers.
guys? Tag teaming? Jesus. Little put you on the rotisserie deal?
Two brothers. Been to
Two brothers?
I've tried the like swinger parties. Those are all right.
Yeah.
The women get a little jealous there, so you have to go to predominantly male ones. But
You
sex
pick them up
parties
at
are too
rest
easy.
areas?
It's got to have the thrill.
Do you park your Peterbilt in your cunt?
Jesus. Anthony's interviews. I wish Dr. Phil did his.
Yeah, it's,
so how many guys you fuck?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the story, you know?
Are you scared of catching something?
Oh, Jesus.
I use protection. And I'm picky. I mean, I'm not just going to pick any fat trucker there and have sex with them.
Right. Yeah. Do you like giving head?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, you would just be at a truck stop and decide you want to suck some cock?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And I have my little thing. I get to the truck stop. I go in, take my shower, put on nice clothes, do my hair and makeup, and I find the guy. I pick out the guy that I want to have sex with.
How do you find him? How do you pick him out?
There's just a connection. You just know.
And then what about
give
the
'em a look,
approach? What about the approach? You walk up to him, what do you do?
I just find something to talk about. I give him a look. I've been told I just have this look that I want to be fucked in my eyes. But yet I'm very kind of...
Patrice do a gig a week before you get there.
Hey, Wendy, you have a MySpace that we can look at?
I do.
Do you want to give it out? You'll get
Trucker Chick 69.
Of course, 69.
69, you know what that means.
Where are you as far as trying to take care of this?
As far as what?
Where are you? Like, are you getting help, or are you just, what are you doing?
Just fucking?
I'm in a new relationship. I tried the therapy once. The guy I was with thought I was just full of it. And so I gave up on it. And now I'm just trying with self-control.
All right, hold on a minute. We got Bob the trucker.
Right.
Bob, what's up?
Yeah, this is Bob the trucker. I'm just wondering where Wendy's going to be tonight.
At a buffet.
Well, we might have seen a picture.
Wait a minute. Is that you?
All she has to do is let me know and I'll meet her there.
I'll tell you where she's going to be. Hoping Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal don't throw off her train.
Was that her?
All right, let's see a picture of Wendy. Is that the only one we got?
Oh, she's not bad.
Is that you taking your own picture with a cell phone in a mirror?
No, I don't think there's any of those on there.
Oh, wait.
How do we find a picture of you then? We're on your MySpace.
It's Trucker, TruckerChic, Trucker Chick 69.
Trucker Chic.
Oh, good. That wasn't you. Thank God that wasn't you.
All right, yeah, we just saw a slob of
Prisoner of the
a
Highway.
person.
You sure that's not you? Prisoner of the Highway?
All right, here's, is that you?
Wait, it might be some MySpace fraud going on there.
Yeah, I know. You got to hold up a newspaper
boy.
with a date on it.
You're only showing your eyes. That's never a good sign when you have that on MySpace.
Those are her fuck me eyes.
Let me see. This girl, this one much better than the MySpace page we just had on.
What she's not saying. Wow.
If you find my face and my pictures, there's a couple pictures in there. I have to kind of keep it clean for my kids.
You're not bad from the forehead up.
Jesus.
You got them big tits.
I'm just fucking with her.
Honestly, she's not that bad.
She's not bad. I mean, for a truck stop,
How
load job.
shallow are we? She called him about her addiction, and we're like, how big are your tits? Not bad.
Yeah, she's trying to share with us.
I know.
We're trying to do something a little different today, and we failed again.
What are we doing that's different? Bob's stupid, Voss is stupid, and I can't stop eating on the air.
Yeah.
Sounds like everything from October 2004.
You're a little chubby, but I'd fuck you.
Nice.
And you got the,
I am. I'm chubby, but like I said, I'm here in the trucking world. I'm not bad.
You definitely got
maybe just cut out 2 blowjobs a week and go work out.
You definitely got the fuck me eyes, that's for sure. You use those eyes, I think you're getting whatever you want. So.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Why don't you make extra money at the truck stops and just get paid for blowing a couple truckers if you like doing it?
Because it can't be that easy.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
There's got to be some game to it,
Don't make him hide the money.
Bob Kelly wants to ask.
I just want to ask you a question. Do you like if you meet a guy, will you just suck his cock?
Yeah.
Like you don't have to fuck him, you just meet a guy and just suck it.
I met this one guy. We were getting our trucks loaded, and it was like instant connection. And we were in my truck, and I was done blowing him within 10 minutes.
Do you ever
From meeting to swallowing cum in 10 minutes.
Yep.
You let a guy fuck you in the mouth, cunt, and ass?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you'll swallow the load?
Yeah.
That's good protection.
So if
what
I-
are you protecting it from?
Well, sometimes it just happens.
Hey,
you know.
Wendy, where did this come from, you think?
Oh, probably the typical abuse as a child.
Oh boy, what
Sex
happened?
abuse?
What happened?
From who?
You know, the father thing and,
Wait,
and older guy things. And I
Wait,
grew up on the
wait.
carnival,
Slow down, Wendy. Slow down. You had sex with your father?
No, I don't think so. He molested my sister.
Oh, boy.
And
What did he do to
I
her?
was pretty young, so I don't remember if anything happened with us.
Were you jealous of that?
Molested her.
How did you molest her?
Yeah.
I really don't know. She was older than me. I was the tried to save
hotter.
the marriage baby, so my parents divorced when I was young.
Did you? So
And
did
then
your
we
dad
ended up
touch?
on the carnival. So
Did your dad? I'm sorry, sweetheart. Did your dad make you touch his weenie?
I don't remember.
Oh boy.
You're blocking it out, you think?
Huh?
Brian H wants to know if you're in Maine because he'll fuck you right now. Like what
In
part?
Maine?
Yeah, what part of the country
From,
are you
no,
in?
I'm in Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay.
So if I saw you at a truck stop and I just looked at you and I go, I just want you to suck my cock, would you do it?
It depends if there was that connection.
Like you go,
my
like,
cock to your mouth?
you just walk up and go like, hey, how you doing? And you know, what are you hauling? Blah blah blah. Truck talk, and then you go like, hey, why don't you come into my sleeper?
Hold on. We might have a guy that actually got blown by her. Dano.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up? We got Wendy, the sex addict trucker, on the other line.
Yeah, that was Evansville, Indiana.
Nope.
No? Okay, sorry guys.
It's like a new game show on the Opie Anthony show. Did you fuck her?
Where did you get
Sometimes I don't even know their name. Like one guy that I've seen a couple times, I don't remember his name, but I just call him my Happy Meal guy
Oh.
because we met at McDonald's.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe he gave you some a Happy Meal.
Let me.
He just knows him as. Ugh.
Let's get Johnny from Pennsylvania on the line. Johnny.
Hey, what's up, Bubba boys?
Hey.
Wendy, hey, why don't you rub one out for us out there on the road since you're so hot, huh?
Yeah, Wendy, would you masturbate for everybody?
I can. I'm driving, and I do have a boyfriend who's in the sleeper. So.
Oh, is he?
Do me a favor.
Keeping tabs on you.
Unzip his pants and take out his cock while he's
Yeah,
sleeping.
why don't you like pull over and blow him? Why don't you take out his cock?
Huh?
Take out his cock right now while you're driving.
Take out his cock and suck it.
I've done that before. You know, I've had to pull over because he'll come up, he'll walk up and have a hard on, and I'll have to give him a head.
Wow.
Is it sexy people who try to talk dirty but they're always congested?
Take out his cock and put it in your mouth.
Yeah. Hey, does he know you're a sex addict?
Huh?
Does he know you're a sex addict?
Yeah, he's finding that out. I've told him, and when I don't get it for a while, I get really bitchy.
Does he get a big piece?
No.
No. What's he got? Like 6 inches?
Yeah.
6 inches is pretty big.
And you've probably been with guys with huge cocks, right?
Yeah.
You like a bigger cock?
Yeah.
Do you like a cock when you take it out of your mouth? You have to make that sound.
Do what?
Well, it's so big when you take it out. That sound you have to. That sound.
Vacuum seals around her lips.
The other thing you said, I did catch. You said you were raised in a carnival.
Yeah.
Circus.
What?
What was that all about?
When my mom divorced my dad, she decided she wanted to go travel on the carnival, so we did that for.
And how old were you?
Did people pay a quarter to see you under a tent?
Yeah. How old were you?
The magnificent sword swallower.
How old were you, Wendy?
Yeah, I know, I'm just helping your bed.
I was 10.
Oh, okay. You definitely got fucking touched at the carnival.
Bobby, what's wrong? What happened? We're in the middle of talking to Wendy, the sex addict.
Fucking
the guy that runs
his rotten calamari ass. Oh, it just looks like a squid mouth. He should have a beak coming out of his asshole.
All right.
Little sea urchin ass.
Really, he should shoot black dye from his asshole when he gets scared.
Well, Wendy, thanks for calling the show.
Wow, Wendy.
So, Wendy, how long have you been? How long has this? You've been not fucking?
I met this guy in September, so I've been with one guy since September.
You haven't fucked anybody since September.
Come on.
Just him.
Is it hard?
Yes.
His cock hard? It's right now. It's hard as cock.
Do you eat his asshole?
Not yet.
Why not?
He's letting me experiment.
Did you ever get a big asshole pube with a root on it, still on it, stuck in your teeth? Fucker, you know what? Leave it.
I told him he's got to clean up the asshole a little bit, you know.
He's got to clean it up. Fucking Bob. Jesus.
A root.
That's great.
It looks like a scallion.
That is disgusting.
Have you ever?
You have to know, right?
Have you ever had an orgasm by sucking somebody else's? By sucking a dick? Like,
hold on.
Wait, hold on. I stopped.
Please,
wow, boss.
can I just say something? Can I just say something? Never put me in the same category as stupid.
What was that about?
By sucking a dick. That's what I meant.
This fucking cocksucker.
What was that about?
Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie.
Bob.
Jesus
Bob, what was that about?
I meant to say, have you ever had it?
We also know what you did say.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie.
What did I say? By sucking somebody else's dick by accident.
Wow.
Have you ever had an orgasm by giving somebody head?
That's
What's
too
that?
late now. I guess Voss had an incident where he sucked some guy's cock. He wants to know if you can relate to that.
By rubbing on the guy's leg like a shih tzu.
And he just wants to know if you can relate to that. Were you so horned up like Voss was when he was sucking another man's cock?
He just shot his load out of his Daisy Dukes.
Yeah.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Lovely conversations during the break, talking about shitting,
sucking cock,
trying to see if there's any truth to Rich's slip up.
Rich wants to know
during the last segment.
He said he never sucked it. He just held it in front of his mouth, and I bet you he took it and then bounced it off his own lip like
Yeah.
That's the sound. That's the sound it makes when you're about to service an older gentleman and you're trying to turn him on.
He rubbed the tip just to get the pre-sem like Carmex on his lips. And just rubbed it around. Did you ever do that?
All right, Rich, have you ever had your dick in another man's mouth?
Ew, when?
I said.
Let's say hi to Jeff the trucker. Jeff, what do you got?
Hold on, Jeff. This is the sound it makes if you just bounce it off your pursed lips.
Fuck. Jeff, what do you got for the show? Help us out here.
It's like smoking a cigar.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, no way. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, you're on.
I was just saying, I was just wanting to let you guys know, I didn't have a fucked up childhood or nothing like that. It was all good for me. My folks are great, but, I'm fucking horrible, man. I look at fucking porn for hours, and then, I can't help myself. I gotta go get some, and I'll get hooker after hooker, and it's fucking mad. I can't help myself. It's
I'm blasting potato flakes all.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm blasting potato flakes all over a meat pocket.
Why hookers?
They're easy to get, you know.
Yeah. But hooking,
why not?
But you can't even kiss them.
Why not?
They're right there. They're slutty, It's easy to do. I'm a fat fuck, so
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Then.
Hey, Bobby, when you have sex with your wife, do you kiss her?
I'm not fucking talking about that with you fucking cunt.
What? I'm just asking if you're talking about disconnecting and sex and stuff.
I think, but this guy's talking about another thing too, is that, when you have shitty self-esteem and you hate yourself, it's so easy to, you're not going to go to a bar and try to meet a chick. You're going to go fucking, dude.
Jimmy just makes the face to me.
It's all about hating yourself, dude. See, dude, if you hate yourself,
All
you're
right.
gonna wind up bad like you, dude.
Yeah, this is the funniest thing is I can't even say anything. I don't even have a fucking brain unless I go, dude, shut your face. Listen,
I was
know.
just saying that about.
I don't like how Jimmy made himself the smartest comic in the fucking room. You're
God
not.
did.
You're not.
God, you
no,
do.
you're not. You call me every time you have any glitch in your fucking electronic
That's right.
life. You call.
Dude, I call a plumber when there's shit in the ball. So when I call other people.
You call me, and this asshole will actually teach it back to you. This.
You're not the smartest comic.
He teaches it back to you. All right, go ahead.
Prove that you're smarter than
I'll
Jimmy.
prove
Hold
it.
on. Prove that you're smarter than Jimmy.
What's a
Bobby.
terabyte?
Hopefully something you get from drinking shitty ice cubes in Guatemala. Shithead.
Exactly.
I have terabytes.
I'm not saying that he's not funny. He's hilarious.
I have terabytes.
And he's fast.
I have terabytes on my computer. It's fucking hard drive space. I know what terabyte is.
Good for you.
I know.
But this is the fact is that Jimmy.
Admit
this.
Put in a sandwich.
Don't say. That's a pterodactyl bite.
Oh, you fucking rock. You know what? It was my
Rich.
smashing, and I'm mad at you.
Yeah.
First of all,
Shut
I
up.
was asking you about your wife because I don't kiss as much, and you were talking about disconnecting and the sex thing, and that's why I asked you kiss when you make love. That's all. It wasn't a personal thing.
Yeah, it is.
Sure
You're
it was.
talking about my wife and kissing.
No, I'm talking about
fucking.
you
How is that not
and sex.
personal?
Yeah,
Because you talked about sex.
Well, how
with
do you
your
go
wife.
from you
Wait,
sucking
you
a cock?
You just said, well, if I want my wife to get me hard, she just can't come in with a negligee. She's got to pull my cock. I was asking you a normal question about kissing, and you're talking about fucking hand jobs.
He shot an elastic at Norton's ass, and it caught it.
It just disappeared in Norton's ass.
A baby hand shot out.
Foz, do you kiss Bonnie when you're having sex?
Not that much. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because it's just kissing it shows too much
Wait,
affection.
do you kiss like when your girlfriend? Will you make eye contact and kiss?
Yes.
I don't do that.
What's wrong with that?
I don't do that.
See, you're exactly. You're one of those guys.
Yeah,
You're one of those guys.
Oh, look at this. He's like a little romantic. Who kisses? No one kisses and look.
Yeah, but I'll kiss somebody, but not a girlfriend. Like I'll kiss in that situation, but not with a girlfriend.
You weren't, Jimmy,
you kiss-
you weren't kissing your girlfriend?
You don't
at the
kiss
end?
hookers.
Sometimes, no, not when we was having
Like a
sex.
good-
Oh no, she didn't want to kiss me either. She would close her eyes and pretend I was anyone but me. What would you do if you were fucking me?
Bonnie, Rich,
I'd
you and
tickle your
Bonnie,
chin.
when did you stop kissing her?
What's that?
Anthony, what happened?
What he's doing over there? What happened?
Jimmy's fart smells so fucking
I don't
bad.
smell it.
Dude, it didn't hit
It's
you.
pure shit.
It's fucking,
It's
evil. It is evil incarnate.
It's like
It's
shit
just
is coming out.
fucking
We didn't know what you were
disgusting.
doing, and we thought you were going to a bad place or something.
Well,
what the hell was happening with you?
I was going to a bad place, Stinkville.
All right, Rich.
Jesus.
When did you stop kissing Bonnie?
I mean, I kiss her once in a blue.
When you were first dating, I'm sure you were
I used to
kissing
kiss
like crazy, right?
I used to kiss her. I
think the kissing slows down a little bit, but
I think the kissing does because, like, well, I mean, it's not.
So when you're having sex, you don't kiss her, or don't look her in the eye. What's going on?
No, well, no, not in the eye. I try to
back of the neck.
I just put my head to the side. And
and grunt.
And just think about whatever I can to keep it hard.
Wait, do you say I love you while you're having sex? Will you say like I love you, baby?
Yeah.
Really?
Maybe not every time, but
you're looking right at her when you say it, and she's looking back.
Why are you making me look like I'm a...
No, you're normal, but that's fucking
But see, you're not supposed to
Good for
have. You're supposed to have a fucked up background too. You shouldn't be able to do all that good
My
stuff.
background isn't fucked up sex-wise.
stuff?
My background's
not
fucked up with like a mom and
yeah, but
other
that's what distorts your sexual fucking your.
Yeah, but you guys have like fucked up sex backgrounds.
Well, what's going to happen what's going to happen someday? I mean, aren't you worried that someday she's going to want a little, she's not going to want, I love you too. She's going to want you fucking little pussy. Get the fuck over here.
Not to like get too personal, but it's not all, it's a variety. We talk about this. Relationships need lust and love. You got to understand that that whole lust thing has to be part of your relationship.
Are you a good dirty talker? I can't picture you talking dirty.
Oh, I know.
Do you get mean? Do you get like too mean?
No, I don't get mean.
Oh, you like
I'll bet
that?
Oprah
You
beats
fucking
himself.
idiots.
I'll bet Oprah beats.
That's Anthony. He just gets way too mean.
Yeah.
You like that? You fucking moron.
Fucking Jew lover.
You fucking, you dirty fucking kike.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You fucking like that?
You like that?
Yeah? Huh, liberal?
You'd be surprised.
I ever tell you how much I hate you, cunt mother?
You'd be surprised.
Really? Are you
I
bad?
think he's very good.
I'm very romantic.
Are you really?
I'm a romantic.
What do you say? Like, I love you, baby. That feels so good. Oh, that feels so good, baby. That feels so
Like,
that feels so good.
yeah, kind of give like a play-by-play, maybe a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's it. Put it in your mouth. That's right. Put it in your mouth like it's a fucking Smith and Wesson.
Right.
That's it. Take your bullets all over your chin and back.
You're chipping her teeth with your Desert Eagle.
But he has to hand out name tags just to make sure he's keeps it all organized.
Do you ever fantasize watching your wife bang somebody else?
I like you a lot. Look down at her name tag.
Do you get that fantasy?
Anthony has a registration booth in his front fucking lobby.
Jesus
Please sign in, please.
Yeah, stop at the help desk and then come back to the millionaire's cock.
Anthony's
your
very
laminates.
private. Anthony's very private and holds his cards very close to his chest. But this is what we're imagining, that there's a registration process.
So Voss asked a good question.
Oh, Voss asked a sick question. I heard it.
What, Voss?
What, do you fantasize like your wife or girlfriend banging somebody else?
See,
like when you're fucking?
I can't go down that road.
Why would you fantasize
That one
about
bothers
that?
me.
Why wouldn't you?
Why?
It's so wrong.
I never told my chick that, of course.
So
but while her eyes were closed, just whatever the hell she was going, I was just pretending that I was watching. And there was like 5 guys teaching her a lesson.
Actually,
Not 5, but
I keep my eyes shut because I don't want to see the guy's balls and assholes that she's blowing while I'm fucking.
well, I had this one girl and I fucked it up. I can't believe I fucked this up. I didn't even get to fuck her. She blew me a couple times. She goes, my fantasy is 3 guys in every orifice, you know.
Wait, 3 guys in every, that's 9 guys.
No, I mean, you know, 1 in each.
9 guys.
All right,
3 cocks in the 3. She's the guy in the Guinness Book smoking the cigarettes.
You're right. He is the smartest because he can multiply. You know what I'm saying? And I fucked it up with her. But you got to be, it's got to be like a real someone you're close with. It can't be just some girl you're fucking. It's got to be someone you're connected with.
I used to, I fucked up a lot of relationships when I was younger because my thing was, and it was a fucked up. I used to do it to test the chick, because I don't trust women. I fucking hate. I hate women. So
Obviously.
I used to get them. I used to get them, like them, and then if I really like them, I try to get them to blow my friends. I know that's fucked up.
What's up with you
Holy
guys?
fuck! And I would, and you know what? 95% of them would blow my friends.
How
and
would
then
you
I'd
get
be
that
like,
done, though?
I would be like, okay, I knew it. She's a fucking whore. Fuck you.
But how would?
But then
hold on. You're jumping way ahead. Like, how would you get her to blow your friends?
I'll tell you. You start fucking her. You know, and then you start fantasizing and you joking around. You see where they're at, and then you start making her tell you if she could, would she? And they usually like, no. And then you get them to finally admit, like, yeah, I would. And then they start getting into it because they think it gets you off. So they'll stop being like, yeah, I'd fucking suck his. You like that? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, one night she shows up and your friend is, hey, what's going on? I just stopped by at 2 a.m. How you guys doing? And then, you know, you leave him alone for a second, and then you leave him alone, and then she'll start, you know.
Do you let your friend in on this?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You tell him, look, this is the deal. The one time I did it, I said, you come over, I'm going to leave you alone. You start talking. I'm going to come back in. We're going to go in the other room. I'm going to get her to stop blowing me. Then you walk in while she's blowing me, and she's going to keep blowing me. And just take your cock out. Don't panic. Just take your cock out. And that's it. Come over and take your cock out. And then they come on, take their cock out, and I'm telling you, it turns me on right now. Once you're the chick you're dating, and all of a sudden she looks over and sees another cock, and then she just goes for it, you're like, oh God, oh boy,
yeah, but
oh boy.
But you're going out with this girl.
That's the
kind
problem.
of, not in love,
right?
But you're going out with her, and and then all of a sudden she blows him. And then, you know, it's kind of fucked up.
See, but in fantasy, the problem,
because then you show
like hostage negotiations with his potential girl.
But it backfired on me. It backfired on me. I mean, there's one girl that I really liked, hot chick, and I tried to get her to do it, and she was kind of fantasizing. This is so fucked up. My friend was in the other room, and I opened the door to my room and was fucking her doggy style halfway out the door. You know what I mean? And then she just was like, I was like, yeah, you fucking suck it. What if he came right now? What if he walked in here? Would you grab his cock? And she was like, stop. This is bullshit. She started crying. And then she left.
God, what a bad scene.
Yeah, she dumped me, too.
Did you end up blowing him? Because he wanted a blowjob.
I know, I should have.
See, the problem is...
The worst part is I was actually, at the time, living with six retarded men. I was their counselor.
Yeah, I know.
And
We've heard these stories.
I'm banging a chick in the hallway.
Don't repeat the
That's
story because
wonderful.
some guy's going to call up and say...
Big
Here's the
fucking
thing.
retarded mule comes out.
The problem
She's
is
sucking on it.
See, because
It's
you
not
can't.
him.
It's drooling already.
Not him, you idiot.
Yeah, his fingers.
You can't use friends. You got to use fake people in those fantasies.
He takes his wig off and puts it on her head.
Oh my God!
Now hold it for me.
She wants a baseball sign because she faces Pete Rose. You didn't tell me you knew Pete Rose.
Boss, what do you have?
No, I'm just. It's you can't use your real friends in a fantasy like that. It's got to be a complete unknown.
What are you out of your mind? Why wouldn't you use your friends?
How come his head and his neck just have like one line of fingers? There's no face shape. There's no lower face.
Holy shit.
It goes.
That stupid puzzle book. She's sucking his dick. That dumb fucking look on his face.
Hand starts to open and close. Why does Pete Rose look so scared?
Why only one of his eyes opening?
Oh, God. Holy shit.
Why is Pete Rose's tongue so long?
Oh, fuck.
Huh, Mommy, Pete Rose is shitting on the floor. Jesus.
It constantly spirals out of control.
It's fucking too funny.
Pete Rose did not touch my head. He has jelly on his fingers.
Going back to Bobby's story.
Oh, God.
Sean brings up something that comes up a lot, Bobby. And I'm just going to read this.
Yeah.
If you're in the same building, let alone the same room with the guy who's got his cock out, that's fucking gay.
No, it's not.
A lot of guys would
You
say that.
fucking
Get the
homophobic
fuck outta here.
faggot. You have such a really. So what do? Get on top and fuck her like a man? Fuck you, you faggot.
I know,
Get
it's
a cock
okay.
near your cock. Stop being. That's a man. A man can
Bobby.
get closer to another guy's cock.
Calm down, Bobby. You're
Bobby,
gay. Here's the thing.
It's coming
if a
in,
guy
but
blows
it's coming in a lot.
If a guy blew
So
me,
what?
that
I'm
would
just saying,
listen
this
to
is
me.
something that comes up a lot.
A guy's never blown me, but if a guy blew me, it wouldn't make me gay. It makes him gay.
Now
Okay.
you-
All right, Rich.
No, but I'm not saying that.
That's how
I'm
you
not saying you have
justify
to
it.
fucking suck a
Dude,
cock.
you're
No,
falling
I
asleep
said I
at
didn't say
night.
I sucked the cock. I'm
a
saying
pussy needs to be in the room.
Okay. So if there's a pussy in the room,
There needs
and
to
some
be.
guy blows
No,
him.
your dick needs to be in her mouth or pussy. I mean, you can't just have two cocks out and no pussy in the room.
Yeah, it's done it a million times. Me and my friends have doubled so many fucking broads.
Bobby,
And you should be having fun.
Bobby, why is Pete Rose wearing a hat with a propeller?
I'm gonna shit myself. I'm fucking laughing so hard. Like, I can't look at Jimmy. I can't fucking look at him.
I hate that fucking guys.
Pete Rose. Holy shit. God damn, I'm crying.
What gets you more?
Fucking
If you're
crying
looking
over
at
here.
what gets you more excited? If you look at two girls eating, if you're ready to jerk off, say you were looking at porn, two girls eating pussy or a girl blowing a guy.
I like both.
What?
No,
That's not the question.
I don't. There's no.
What gets you more excited? Yeah. Oh yeah. What do you? Yeah.
I like Pete Rose sucking on a lollipop while he's getting head. Oh, these guys are fucking killing me.
Shit. I can't take it. Holy fuck.
He went on fucking retard jokes.
There's like 3 shows going on at one time.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I couldn't look at Jimmy because he's laughing so fucking hard about Pete Rose that I start cracking up. I'm crying. I'm fucking tears coming out of my eyes from that. Fucking Jimmy, man. Oh,
it's funny.
All right, this guy's going to back you up. This does come up a lot, though. Let's say hi to Will and Charlotte. Will.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, it's hard to hear you. So, Listen, all these guys saying it's gay. There's another guy in the room. They're just basically not confident with themselves. I got a friend of mine. Him and his wife hang out with me and my chick. They get it on. You know, we're fucking right next to each other. It's not a big deal. It's nothing. You just, it's all about being confident with yourself. These guys are, I think they get a little timid of the penis.
Does your wife and does his wife and your girl fool around?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. You know, we put them in the shower, you know, all that stuff. And, you know, you go back and forth, whatever, but it's not gay just because there's another penis in the room.
Do you bang his wife while he bangs your girlfriend?
No, neither one of the chicks are cool with that.
It's not a full swap.
Oh.
What would you rather look at?
I will say, the first time it ever happened,
girls? Guy
I
and
was
girl.
fucking my chick, and he was fucking his wife, and his hairy leg rubbed on mine, and I lost everything.
I don't know what I'd rather watch, though, because two chicks is almost too mild to me.
Yeah.
Like I've seen that so many times. Like, there's something dirtier about a chick blowing a guy. Like, to me, that's more of a sex, because it's so acceptable.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying two chicks doesn't turn me on. It does, but it's almost like that turned me on when I was 20.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about porno either.
No, I don't mean either.
Yeah.
Lesbian porn, it don't turn me on as much as watching.
No, I'm not even talking porno. I'm talking like you're at a party, let's say, and there's a bedroom and there's two chicks in bed, like
that can be really
on the
hot.
bed, and you're fucking just watching.
That's hot.
That
live.
or a guy fucking a chick in a bed at a party or something. What would you rather like peep in on?
Really hard to say.
It depends. It's like, you know,
I'd much rather see and it's not a homophobic thing, but I'd rather see the two girls going at it.
I might too at
Really?
times.
I'd rather watch it.
Who asked you?
I've seen. We saw a live sex show in Brazil, and it didn't fucking turn me on as much as I was in Albany.
I'm
and
talking amateurs.
I saw two chicks eating each
that's
other's
what I'm
pussies. Was actually turned me on more live.
Yeah.
Live, watching two chicks eat each other's pussies was fucking. I don't. Watching it doesn't do anything for me. Live, it fucking. I almost.
I'd
killed
rather
myself.
have them just like. You know,
watching a
going
guy
around
fuck a
and
girl
kissing and shit, like two girls in bed, totally naked, making out with each other and feeling each other and stuff. Not just two porn chicks, fucking 69 snatch eating. I'm talking like some fucking heavy petting going on and
Or
shit.
gay porn.
That
You ever
would
watch
be-
gay porn?
Jesus.
Fucking Rich. We were right at the fucking edge of hotness
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
It was like two chicks, fucking amateurs at a party. They're fucking kissing, and you're ever watch gay porn?
Yeah.
No, Rich.
You like gay porn, Rich?
No, I mean not anal, but a little skin. Anal's gross. That's
Gay porn stinks.
It's funny.
I'll tell you why it sucks. Because
There's
gay
two
guys,
guys in it.
guys, exactly. But if you watch fucking like a girl sucking a cock, she's actually performing. She's licking it and looking and sucking. And gay guys just blow each other to come. And they're just hammering it in his mouth and doing the exact technique that should be done to make somebody come. Girls are licking it, taking it out, sucking on a nut, making it sexy.
Yeah.
Gay guys are just like,
Bobby's face.
Can I tell you the greatest sounds I've ever heard? I got it off Kazaa somewhere, and I might still have it on an old hard drive. There was two biker dudes, and one dude is shitting in the other dude's mouth. But the sound it's the fuck. I have to get it for the radio because the sound is like It was so. It was the one guy is sitting on the edge of something.
Get the fuck out of here.
And it's almost like the other guy's laying under him, and it was such a long coil shit. It was like It was like the sounds of it. It's all you'll want to hear in your replay machine.
Let's go to Mike in.
Jesus Christ!
Let's go to Mike in New York City. Mike, what's up?
Wonderful.
Mike,
guys, how you doing?
hey.
Yeah, I was the guy that called up a couple weeks ago with the orgy story with the bride.
What story?
The orgy story with the bride could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as I'm telling all my friends, like, why wouldn't I? A bunch of people are saying that I'm gay because I'm around my buddy because his cock is out. And I'm pretty much saying is, all right, when you're watching porno, don't you see a cock there?
Oh, if you're lucky.
Easy, boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
porno.
Jimmy,
A lot of guys would say it's gay. A lot of guys say it's not. So
It's not
you know.
gay. Me and my friends used to jerk off together.
That's gay.
That's gay.
That's not gay. When you're just two guys in a room when you're young. I talked about this on the radio before. That's not
gay.
gay.
How old were you?
Huh? 32?
No, he was 8.
I don't know. We were like 16 or 17. I don't fucking know.
It's a little old.
Yeah, it's
Really?
Yeah.
It's not
To
experimenting
be jerking
anymore.
off. The only time me and Voss jerked off one time, but there was a girl in between us, and then she got up for a second, and I'm laying on the bed, and there's like a girl space in between us. And then she came back, and Voss was so funny that day because I think I told this story already. But he goes, let's flip a coin. Whoever loses has to fuck her.
And you said this in front of her. That's the beauty of that.
Well, but he came first, of course, and there was cat shit in the bathroom, and he must have smelled it when he walked in. I'm trying to jerk off, and I hear.
Wait. Me and also
remember the time?
This is what I was hoping we were going to get to. By the way, the Rich Voss, Jim Norton.
Well, we got tons of
sex
but
stories.
the one time
we got tons of them.
The one time I was this hot girl. I met her outside the cellar. She was like 20, and I'm driving. We're going. Norton's driving us back to wherever, my car.
Oh, yeah.
And she's blowing me in the back of the car, and all I can see is his beady eyes in the mirror, right? So we go back to his house, right? And she don't really want. No one ever wants anything to do with him when they're with me. You know what I mean? So he was like, she's blowing me, and he's like, touching her. He jacked off, right? I swear to God, his load hit himself in the face. I'm sitting next to it, and he's laying on the couch, and then we made her sign something like, "Did you have a good time?" Remember? We
my God!
Do you remember the time I almost made the girl puke with my asshole?
I also remember that.
Would you take your shirt off?
Hold on. Why are you asking Jimmy if he remembers that?
We were together. We got this chick a long time ago, and we went back to his place, and he already did his thing, so I got her, and I made her eat. I made her wanted to eat my ass and blow me. So, but he was in the other room. I was in a hallway, so I just took my pants off, and I still had my dirty hot socks on, because we just did like 3 shows. So I was just, my balls were all
sweaty
hot.
and all.
Oh, and she was lying on the floor, and then she got up on her, I don't know, she on her fucking on her bum, and just started eating my ass out. And this is all Jimmy heard from the other room was. And then, wait, it went.
Oh, God. It was in the hallway of my apartment.
There's sunflower seeds up your ass.
Remember
She's like a fucking pitcher.
No, I had dust bunnies in my asshole.
Remember the 4 and the 2 I brought back to the hotel room?
Oh, the one was getting married with the bad teeth?
No,
4 and a 2?
Yeah. One was a 4, and then one was so fucking horrendous. And Jimmy, and he's begging her.
What made her a 2? That she had all her female parts?
It was. These were the ugliest. I met him at Caroline's.
She had a blouse on from Marshall's.
And it was fucking horrific. And I called Norton. He was doing Dangerfields, and I was at Caroline's. I got these 2 broads, and we go back to this fucking. They have a hotel room at the fucking Marriott. And this girl's blowing me in the bathroom, and he's begging the 2, telling the 2 that he just got out of rehab or whatever.
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You would lying. I was in rehab. I haven't been with a girl in a long time. And she just, no.
You're working a 4. That's awesome.
So, and then the 4,
Jesus.
the 4 blew me, was eating my ass out and stuff.
Yeah.
And I talked her into blowing Jimmy, right? And then we're leaving, and I go, she blew you. He goes, yeah. I go, did you make out with her? He goes, just a little. I go, well, she just ate my ass.
I was making out with her in the bathroom, and I didn't know she had eaten his ass.
Oh, fuck.
It would have been better if you didn't give away the ass eating in the setup.
Yeah.
You should have said she blew you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
That's all right. It's still effective. That's still effective.
I just caught that. Yeah,
it still leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
I try to get a wait. We were on the road, and didn't I like fucking try to get a waitress to go in the closet with you somewhere?
Yeah, yo, just look at his cock. Just look at his cock. He's got a big dick. Just look at his dick. He was trying to get a waitress to come in.
I used to brag about his dick to other girls.
Trying to get them in the fucking bathroom with me.
Oh, God
I think that's why, like, I'm friends with all you guys, but I never have taken that last step to be close friends with you guys. Because I've seen enough. I've seen Jimmy's cock. You can't be a friend of Jimmy's until you've seen his cock. I've watched Voss make out with a grandmother. Me and Bobby don't really have, we're still getting to know each other. But just when it comes time to make that final step to be close friends. Yeah. As we're driving through Times Square to drop her off at the Port Authority so she can take a 12-hour bus back home.
Yeah, she had to go to Cleveland. She was sexy and she's blowing me, and he's in the backseat peeking.
Oh, shit.
Wonderful.
Oh man!
No, you know what?
I had
I have no problem you saying that was peeking. All right, I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
But what really happened was you got my attention, and then you're taking the rear view mirror and fucking making the angle perfect for me.
Of course,
helping a friend out.
Yeah.
That fucking Latin broad. I don't want to say her name that I was going out with. Was
she
so
was so
fucking hot,
sucking.
man.
I jerked off one time, and I had just come into the city after I jerked off, and the chick you see was sucking his dick in the car. So I sat in the back seat, but my dick was like a fucking root. I'm just trying to jerk off, and she was grabbing it too.
Really?
She was?
Yeah, I think so.
I hope so.
Maybe she was just watching. I don't
She was
remember.
watching.
What the fuck is with these
She
guys?
was
My dick was
so
awful, though.
fucking hot.
Jesus Christ, will you stop pretending I'm not here? You just threw
I'm
trash
sorry,
at me.
I'm sorry, buddy. I wanted her to
so into your stupid story, you just,
I'm throwing trash. It's hitting Bobby in the head.
What's wrong with you? You
He thought he was
creep?
at SeaWorld.
Hey, we're getting. You know what?
That's pretty fucking funny.
That was pretty good.
You know, it's been a while. Joe in Vegas is requesting the famous Central Park story.
Oh, can I tell it from the beginning? I'll tell real quick.
No, you don't have to be quick. This is a great story.
God.
There's a lot
Should
of
I
new
tell you
listeners
what
that
I
haven't
tell-
heard this one yet. This is one of their classics.
We were coming out of somewhere, and this hot. I mean, it's
We were
black
walking
chick.
by SOBs on Houston.
Yeah, and this
What's
black chick.
SOBs?
It's the club.
Not that it
Yeah,
matters. Okay.
This black chick, and she was like a 9, right?
Yeah,
we
really
say a
fucking
9.
smoke.
Came up to me and goes, "Oh, she knew me from comedy, like BT or one of those shows."
Boston Comedy Club.
Or Boston? Was it Boston? Hot.
Yeah, that's just like a big TV show.
Well, no, whatever. Because I don't know what she
From a
did.
TV show.
Whatever.
Def Jam.
It was either Def Jam or a local comic club. I'm not sure how she recognized me.
That doesn't matter,
All right,
okay?
I'm sorry,
I'm
Chris,
very
you're right.
recognizable.
You're right. You're
All
right.
right. All right. Jesus Christ.
I'm admitting fault. You're right. Go ahead.
So she was. We go. You want to hang out? We went and got bagels, and then we go. And we were planning to go up to the peep booths already, but we were hungry. Maybe we weren't even going to go get bagels, but we couldn't say you want to go straight to the peep booths. We go, let's go eat. And then we were.
No,
going
we went to a bagel place that was right by the booth. The booth was on 54th, right up Broadway. So we went to that bagel place right there, so we could just segue. Oh, let's go to the booth. We're right here.
Fucking bagels on your cocks and then fucking blew each other and ate bagels at the same time.
But wait, so then we went.
You guys went to peep booths together?
Not in the same booth.
All right.
Well, I brought
Silly.
her into the booth with me, and they kicked me out. The Indian guys go, yeah. They kicked us out of the booth.
They do.
And then we're standing on Broadway,
Indian?
right across from the Letterman's
Ed Sullivan Theater.
Ed Sullivan Theater.
God, could you tell the story?
Will you
please?
calm down? I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, you are.
So I'm
Leave it at
making
that.
out with her, and I got my hand under her dress. She has like one of these slip dresses that you tie, and I'm fingering her right on Broadway.
Great description of a dress.
I'm fingering her on Broadway, and she's having. And as I'm fingering her, Norton's standing behind her, just squeezing her butt like
with that Norton face when he
And
gets
just-
dirty.
So I fingered her, and she came right on Broadway. So then we get in the car and we drive her out, and we go up to Central Park. Right?
Norton looks at his false teeth when he's
What?
getting really turned on. He just sucks his top lip in.
His top lip goes in, he crinkles his nose.
Yeah, his nose comes over his upper lip, and then his eyes squint, and he gets that little angry brow. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
Wait, did I squat behind her too? I think I squatted behind her on the fucking
on Broadway.
Yeah, on Broadway.
You're squatting on your knees, grabbing her.
This is 1968. Who the fuck does that now?
How could you even get away with that?
It was between a newspaper stand and a car.
Yeah,
It was dark. it was
Oh,
late.
well.
And he's go ahead. You can tell the rest.
Oh, God.
So
No,
then we
you're
drive
doing
around and we go up to Central Park and we park on the east side. And there's a little wall there.
Mm-hmm.
And we climb over the wall and we go down into like the fucking woods of Central Park. And she is fucking hot. And then she starts blowing me, right? She's blowing me.
What is this, fucking
Right, she's
cruising
standing.
with Al Pacino?
She's blowing me. And then I look down.
Wait, she was standing and
She was
blowing
bent
you?
over.
No,
It was like
bent
standing
over.
bent over.
Bent over. Like
I
that.
forgot to tell her she was a midget.
And then
Well, she was young.
I was the only midget in the story.
young.
And then she bent over blowing me. And I look down, and Norton is eating her ass like it's candy. I see his face eating her. I wasn't really into it. And then I look, and I go, he's just eating this strange girl's ass. Right?
Right in there.
Right? I mean, a girl we picked up walking down the street. Okay? And he's got
Wow.
his face in there like candy, and it's buried in there.
His
Right?
little tongue coming on.
How was
And
it?
Huh?
How was it, Jim?
It was nice. Nice dumper.
Did she have any roids?
No, I don't remember. It was dark.
Was her ass?
No, that was her ass.
You went in there without any visual assessment of the target. Not knowing what's around that corner.
Did you feel any wrinkles with your tongue?
No, she was young. She was in the 20s, 25.
Tight, man. This girl was fucking smoking. I don't know if she blew you. Did she blow you after?
Yeah, but my dick was kind of half in and out, so I had to jerk off. Or she licked my balls or something. She hated it. She didn't want any part of me. She was just doing it for him. And I ate her ass, so she probably felt somewhat obligated. It's like when you let a salesman in the house. You're like, I gotta get something.
All right, I gotta buy something. What's the cheapest thing you got for sale?
Exactly.
Shit.
Fuck.
So then we're driving home, right? He just ate our ass, and I said to him, did you have a good time? He goes, yeah, it was kind of fun, but I was a little uncomfortable because I don't want to get my pants dirty kneeling down. I go, but you'll eat a strange girl's ass and you're worried about grass stains?
Grass stains on the knees of your pants.
No, you just rush over things. Like he tells a story badly. He gives it away. Not that it's a big secret, but it was like the way it happened. From what I remember, I'm like, yeah, my legs are really sore. You're like, wow. I'm like, I was squatting down. I didn't want to kneel in the grass and get my pants dirty. You just rush right to it. He's eating our ass. You reiterated that like we got it.
Okay, but here's the thing. Because
It's a regular thing, by the way.
I explained it perfectly. You were on the ground. You don't want to get your pants dirty.
I just want to apologize for my fucking slow, drawn-out Guatemalan story now, because now I know what it feels like to you guys. I just feel like shit. You know when something happens to you and you're like, "Well, fuck, I feel bad."
You know what?
The radio hosts get very uncomfortable when those stories are
Opie
going
laughed
slow.
through this story.
I like the story.
I know. So why is he apologizing for our story?
I don't know.
Because you weren't involved in it.
I'm
Sorry.
because he was making. We're not an improv team, asshole. I know. Fucking, I don't care.
You're your own improv team. Okay.
You one letter short of fucking improv. Improve? Nothing?
No, that would be improv. You're one letter short of improv. You're a prov.
That stunk on so many different fucking levels.
Yeah,
stinks.
So when you got home and you were living with your mom at the time,
he gets so mad.
Who?
Yeah, why are you getting mad? Right?
I'm talking to him now.
Yeah.
I'm asking about the Central Park when you got home because you were living with your mom. And she did your laundry and saw grass stains. Did she say, "Were you eating ass again?"
No, I didn't. See, that's the whole thing. He never got the grass stains.
Right.
So why would that?
That's a funny joke if we pretend he had grass stains.
Yeah, but we already
pretend.
Suspend.
We already acknowledged that he didn't have.
This
grass
isn't the
stains,
fucking
so.
Carol Burnett show.
This Carol Burnett.
Yeah, who's that? Is that Carol Burnett's?
Yeah, Carol Burnett.
Again, what? Is that Carol Burnett's what? You said what?
Is that her what?
What?
Is that her what?
What?
You said, is that her what? I'm waiting to hear your joke.
Come on.
I don't have one.
Well, then fucking shut your face.
Is that it for the sex stories? Or you want to share one more?
I don't know if we have any more.
You don't have any sex stories with your friends where you fucked a bunch of chicks?
With other guys, I swear to God.
What about you, Anthony? Nothing. You
actually,
you and your brother never fucking just railed somebody.
Actually, I watched a train once at the fraternity house, but
yeah,
that's the first time I got laid was from a train. The first time I had sex in my life. I'll tell you this real quick.
One guy we're staying in your mouth.
We're staying down. We're 17 or 18. We're staying in Seaside. It was 4th of July weekend.
Watch your language.
So we went to some shit hotel that we go to, and it was 2 beds. It was me and my friend Brian. So the lady said, "Listen, I'm going to rent you guys a bed, and I'm going to rent the other bed to other kids." And we go, "No other fucking kids." Did I tell the story? I don't think I told.
No, I'm just like.
He goes.
Another story from Fox.
I go, "No other kids are going to rent the room since we already have it." So we go, "Okay, we'll take it." So we took the fucking room. We go to the boardwalk, come back. She rented the bed and the floor to 5 other guys. So now we got 7 guys in our room that we don't even know.
Scream at her.
Huh? Because we have it's 4th of July weekend. That's the deal. So I come back to the room. I come back to the room, and one of the guys is fucking this broad. This is the first time I got laid in my life. He's fucking this broad. I go, "Can I do that? I mean, can I have some?" And he goes, and so I started fucking her. When he was done, I came like it was just a fat, semi-fat girl. And I came so quick. And then I walk out the door, and there was a line down the fucking hallway. And my friend Brian, he was like 6 online.
Dude, that's how it was at the fraternity house. They put a keg outside the door. This girl, there was a whole line of guys that just in their underpants waiting. and it was like our sister sorority, and the next day we're having like a beer social at this bar, and she's there just hanging out like nothing happened.
I used to do
couldn't
that.
Fucking believe it.
We used to do that with a crazy lady, Connie. She was around 34, and we used to all fucking just take her to the park and fucking cum in her. Like, I swear to God. And then there was another crazy guy, this other dude who was just out of his mind. We'd make them fuck. He used to just love Ozzy, but he lost his mind. He just like, Ozzy! And he'd just make the devil horns. Yeah. And he was just a fucking lunatic.
And you fucked him too?
And we used to make her fuck him, and he'd just be on top going, Ozzy! And she'd be like, is he alright? Is he alright? Is this okay? Is this alright? And she'd just repeat herself, just two fucking maniacs fucking each other.
And you guys laughing.
Oh, yeah.
There was one lady.
Hold on, I got to call a timeout. A lot of people are asking if you said maternity house instead of fraternity house.
No, I didn't say maternity. I don't think I did. Listen to the tape. I'm sure I could.
I'm going to be listening to the replay later.
Can they check that?
That would be hilarious.
Can they run tape, please?
At the maternity
house.
There was a crazy
if you did
lady.
say that, I'm breaking this microphone over your head.
That's why I don't like when women actually shoot like they come. It grosses me out because that fucking crazy broad we used to fuck. We were fucking on an abandoned school bus one day. Like 6 dudes banged her. I was the last one, and I was fucking her standing up, and her pussy just emptied on me, and I fucking shit. It came out like somebody actually turned on a faucet in her uterus. It just went and came out like water all over
bisque. Do you know that there are guys like cuckolds and shit, that it's called a cream pie? There are guys that would love to lay into that and take the whole thing in their mouth.
Damn it.
It came out a cream pie?
No, dude. It fucking and that's why I don't like. I don't really want to find my chick's G spot. I don't want her to come. I just want it all inside. No, I don't want to fucking see it fucking dribble out like somebody just poured tapioca on my fucking cock.
You don't like your girl to squirt in your mouth?
No. Who the fuck? No.
Remember that squirter we had with Big A?
Oh, yeah.
That girl she could just squirt at will.
I don't know. It looked like she was peeing.
I don't know. Was it real, Jim? It kind of looked like...
It was really?
Yeah,
like spray paint.
And
Big A was just right there.
She was airbrushing.
She was doing it to his face. Yeah.
I had to go leaving puddles on the floor. We were banging me and my friend was banging her and her friend.
Yeah, fuck that.
Just
shit.
I was selling coke and
what happened? What happened?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Nothing. That just came out. Don't listen to me. I'm fucking stupid.
You derailed us for a second
dude.
there.
I have nothing. I thought
it was going to be the beating.
No.
First time I whatever, had a Hillary Clinton type of joke.
I
didn't have completely organized in my head.
I don't like that fucking load. When women drop loads, that's just gross to me.
Would you let a couple of, would you mind if like 4 or 5 guys fucked a chick, and then she put a pussy in your mouth and squeezed it into your throat?
Oh, yeah.
With a giant oyster.
Like toothpaste?
Her clit was just like a thumb, just all swollen. Then you get her pussy opened up like fucking, like Predator's face.
Just like a discharge?
Comes out like coffee grounds.
Or grinds.
Well, I think this train's out of gas.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
The old fuck.
We made it to the station.
Hey, yeah. Thank God.
No, we didn't, but they had to get off and walk, but it's not far.
Yeah. No, and nobody is helped.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing has changed.
Fozzie Bear from Cow Hampshire. He writes, if you guys ever talk to Crash from the Toucher and Rich show, ask him about the homeless McDonald's girl he used to hide in his mom's house. Pretty fucked up shit. We're going to have to get that story on the air, maybe tomorrow.
I hit a chick in my basement once. I told you that.
Oh, yeah.
You hit her there?
No, the retarded chick used to follow me home all the time. So one time I let her in because my mom wasn't home, and I took her in the basement. She jerked me off with lava soap.
That's got abrasive in it, right?
Just fucking hurt.
Yeah.
And then my mother and aunt came home. I saw the car pull up, so I left her down there. I went upstairs, and I fell asleep on the couch until like 8:30.
For 22 years.
Dude, I came back. It was the saddest thing ever. I opened the tornado doors we had in the back.
How many hours?
It had to be, we got home probably around 2:30.
6
I went
hours?
I went back at 8:30 at night.
Yeah.
And it was kind of, I think it was like almost spring, so it was still cold and windy. And I opened those tornado doors, and just a shivering fucking retard. She still had the soap on her hand, though. She didn't wash the soap. She still had the little
Holy
rings.
shit.
And I was like, get the fuck out. Go.
I used to put a mattress in the garage so my roommates wouldn't see me fucking like fat girls. I had a mattress in the garage.
Dude, I had a fat chick one time. I put pillows over her whole body.
You
so
know,
I would
some
just see her
girls
head
telling that
blowing me.
story about you right now.
I know. And then all of a sudden, this retarded guy opened the storm drain.
Yeah, I used to sneak these fucking.
I could never fuck
pigs.
fatties. I fucked a bunch of
Only
fat
one.
chicks.
I only fucked one.
I fucked a fat chick once, and
You
I
fucked
promised
more
her.
than one. You had a mattress in the garage.
I fucking.
You wouldn't do
I
that
didn't
for
say how
one
many times
time.
I fucked her.
I promised this girl a steak and cheese to get her to blow me, and after she blew me, she wouldn't leave until I bought her the steak and cheese. She was sitting around. I go,
deal.
I'm like, all right. She's like, yeah, where you gonna get that steak and cheese from? I'm like, oh, all right, well, I'll get you the fucking. So she ate it watching TV with her fat gut out. As soon as she was done dipping her fries, she left. She goes, all right, I'll see you later. Ugh.
When I was in Vegas, I went down to get an English muffin. And I went down to get eggs or something, and the girl goes, if you give me an English muffin, you can fuck me in the ass.
Jesus Christ.
I go for a muffin. Jesus, I would have got you in anyhow. You're in my bed.
Hey, now enjoy. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Right here on Sirius XM.
What do you got in your hand there?
I got a thing.
Why do they call that the hair club for men? Every one of those fuckers is bald. No clue whatsoever. Mind if I talk about sex for a minute?
Yeah.
You mind?
Yeah.
You lying sex and shit, you won't want to hear about it.
The thing. Let's just keep the thing over here for a little longer.
No.
A little longer.
I want to hear more.
A little longer.
I gotta hear more.
Of course you want to hear more. That's why
Oh my God.
I keep the thing over here.
I feel so like...
You uncomfortable?
I'm a little uncomfortable, Jimmy.
You should see it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's,
Can you bring it up?
What's with the accent?
I know.
Let's just keep the thing over there for a little while.
I gotta hear
I really want to keep people in their cars and trucks today.
They don't care. They'll get right out and listen to it later.
No, they won't.
No,
they won't.
Oh.
No, they care.
What the hair club for men?
That's an Otto and George joke. Stolen.
Over there.
Rocketing you-hoo.
That was...
Oh, no. No way. Oh, my God. Jimmy.
Is this the...
That's it.
Is this the... What I got? It's the same thing?
Jimmy is
So start it
wearing
over. Start it over.
MC Hammer pants.
That's... I'll tell you what that is. 1990... There was a contest for Bud Light, and I think I was they only taped me for like, how long was it taped? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. They taped me for 2.5 minutes and then just turned off the recorder because I was too dirty.
It was... What is with the pants?
I always wore those.
MC Hammer pants?
I thought they were cool.
The big fucking
Purple
puffy
ones.
pants. And then you got a little Bud Light t-shirt
Yeah.
on. Look at what a skinny little gent you were.
Very depressing.
Big head of hair.
I can't get the audio up.
Oh, my.
Is it you or me? If it's me, fucking Mars is going to get a beating.
That?
I think it's only one channel.
I have no
Look at
channels.
you look hysterical. It doesn't look like you.
No.
It looks like somebody who could be like, wow, that looks like a young Guido Jimmy.
I know. Little Jersey idiot.
You are a Jersey idiot.
You got to put this online.
I'm going to. I'm having it done. I haven't found a bunch of old shit. I'm going to show a progression of how awful I got.
This?
What, you want to sync it up?
It's terrible.
I can't hear it over here.
It's only I can't hear it either. It's only one. It's in one channel because it's.
What happened?
I would never take the mic out of the stand, but the Jersey accent's really embarrassing.
So you want to play this now?
God.
Well, I mean,
all right.
I don't think anybody will wait for it. Nobody
with the
cares.
pants.
No, they'll wait for it.
Think?
Yes.
Oh, I want to hear it.
This is the type of stuff you hold back.
You could play it now and play it again.
You want to sync it? You want to sync it up, Danny?
I can't.
Does that start when this starts?
I think it's the second
I can't
off.
hear it. I'm in the same boat as you. I can't hear it.
No, I know. Just start yours at the same time.
I think it's
it'll be close enough.
It'll be
just so we
close.
have a visual. For us, not anybody
As I
else.
prowl the
I
stage
just
like
don't know if you have the full clip. That's all.
Well, that's why I asked Jimmy. Is that the same clip?
Yeah.
It is.
It is.
All right, so just start at the same time. It'll be close enough. Here's Jimmy from how long ago?
I was doing comedy 6 months, and I had won one leg of the competition in New Jersey, in Rascal South, and this was the Bud Light comedy competition.
in Rascals, West Orange.
So you're just starting your comedy career, but what year?
1990.
So this is 20 years ago?
Dude, this is fucking, I want to say October of 1990. My first time on stage was April 1st.
Wow.
And I was 6 months in to comedy. I remember when I was doing it.
No kidding. Holy shit. I was doing Spuds Buckley when you were doing this.
Yeah, it's a bad... But I wish I had continued in this vein because I
look like Spuds Buckley.
I went into my high energy thing after this. Like, I tried to be likable. Like, this was more aggressive.
Yeah.
But then people were like, you got to be likable. And that's when I went on to that high energy thing, which is...
With the wacky voice.
Much more humiliating than this.
And you're putting on some type of...
heavier
very
accent.
heavy New Yorkish Jersey accent.
It was just a performing thing. I don't know why I did that. I was trying to find myself.
All right, here we go.
Should have looked in the douchebag emporium. That's where I would have been.
Jim Norton from 20 years ago. A little taste.
Why do they call that the hair club for men? Every one of those fuckers is bald.
Sorry,
no clue whatsoever. Mind if I talk about sex for a minute?
Yeah.
You mind? Yeah. You lying sex and shit, you won't want to hear about it. But I'd like to talk, for one thing, Bud Light is sponsoring this thing, as we all know. They make you wear this shirt. And I don't even drink. Men in the audience, any men in this audience ever try to have sex when we're drunk? Yeah, it's like trying to stuff a marshmallow into a coin slot. So fucking you son of a bitch. And as soon as you leave, forget it. Hard enough to cut glass. You cannot fucking win. And this microphone is phone. There we go. We got it. Men in the let's see how honest we are tonight.
That's the line I hate.
You know, he's getting laughs though.
I
And
was
it's 6 months into he's getting laughs
with Otto's line.
They're laughing at him.
Hair Club for Men was Otto's. I have to keep saying that. I'm sorry, Otto.
Oh,
it's just weird. It's
Hair Club for Men.
Sounds like a completely different person, obviously.
Yeah,
it really does.
Like more of an ass.
That accent is the fucking worst. Pat from Monaco's calling you Jimmy DePaulo.
I didn't know who Nick DePaulo was at that point. Or did I? No, Nick's a Boston guy.
Jimmy's rocketing dignity.
What are you talking about? We got it. There we go.
Oh, this mic is...
There we are.
Phone is phone. There we go. We got it. Men in the let's see how honest we are tonight. How many men in this audience masturbate? I love an honest group. Come on, man. You gonna tell me with a face like that you don't masturbate, sir? There you go. You got hands like the fucking werewolf. I know you masturbate. It's like you got Willie Nelson in a chokehold. I masturbated a lot growing up as a kid, man. I got no shame in it. Growing up, my sheets looked like cornflakes. I'm serious, man. My parents used to bend up my sheets at the end of the week and sell them as wicker furniture.
Can I pause that? That's still two of the best lines I've ever written.
Yeah.
My sheets look like cornflakes and wicker furniture.
Yes.
I will take those to the grave with me.
Yeah, that's a good line.
It certainly was. And I'll tell you where that came from. I used to jerk off, and I would wipe my own cum off with my sheet, move it over a little, and fall asleep. I would wipe cum off on the sheets I slept in.
Yeah.
Do you think Mom knew?
Well, Grandmama and I were changing the sheets one time. She was helping me.
Yeah.
And literally, there was a giant stiff patch. And my grandmother said to me, "What happened here?" And I was like, "I spilled Pepsi."
Pepsi, is that what you call it?
Yes.
She goes, it tastes like cum.
Yeah. So
wow.
That's where that line came from.
Well, the line is good, but it's delivered like Ralph Macchio.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Hey.
It sounds like we're listening to a young comedian out there. You know, it's hard to,
without the comedian part, a young horse's ass.
It's hard to connect this to you.
Yeah. I know it doesn't sound like you. Your voice is completely different.
I don't know when I blew it. I have tape from 95. I went through this really weird time where in 93 I was like that high energy, likable, like where I should have had my throat cut. But then I started coming to New York, and in 95 I just found a set where fucking Eddie Brill brings me on at Caroline's. He didn't know my name. He's like, when I was on my way to Vail to do a comedy contest out there, and I'm like, I still have a little bit of the high energy voice, but I'm starting to mellow. It's like you can see it's a huge difference from 93. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see. Like, I wasn't as big a douchebag. Thank God for stage time.
This is just very interesting.
Yeah.
There's a confidence in you 6 months in.
It was just pretend.
Really, you're out of your
I was
terrified.
Really?
I used to pray for gigs to get canceled.
Really?
Oh God!
Your body language
That's
is
funny.
Your body language is definitely showing confidence.
Dude, I like myself more here than I did when I was doing the how we doing? Rubbing my head.
That's why I thought this would be really bad,
I
because
like
we
that.
heard the high energy stuff
dude.
that's really uncomfortable
I
to
just
listen
like
to.
the voice.
This isn't as uncomfortable.
No, it's not.
The voice is
the
very
voice
strange.
is really odd.
But this is just a guy 6 months in.
In MC Hammer
Oh,
pants.
they're terrible.
Here we go. Let's play more.
Parents used to bend up my sheets at the end of the week and sell them as wicker furniture. But I got no shame. Anybody, men, remember the first time they masturbated? Not yet. Come on, sir. Do you remember the first time you masturbated? Sure, he's doing it right now. I remember the first time I masturbated. I didn't know how to do it. I was a dumb kid growing up. So I asked somebody. I had no pride. I said, how do you masturbate? He says, dummy. It's like shaking a ketchup bottle. I said, okay, I think I could do that. So that night I was trying it, and I was having a great time. And my mother had to ruin it for me. She screamed at me. She said, what the hell are you doing to those French fries? They kicked us out of the restaurant. I mean... was bad news, man. Phone sex is the new thing. I tried phone sex. I didn't like that. I almost got electrocuted. Bad experience, man.
All right, it fell apart a little bit.
And you see where my hands over my face? That's how the, hold on.
Yeah.
Keep it right there.
Yeah.
That's how the tape ends. Sam cut it just to be, radio conscientious. But it quick, because the next one was, I remember I masturbated and it was, I used to do a joke about jerking off in church, and whoever was taping it just had enough.
Cut you off.
Hey, we needed that.
No, that was, you
I
can't
know,
hear
but
it.
that would be hilarious to just hear the tape end in the middle of your set.
Wow, they just cut you off?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, because they knew they weren't using it, because it was too dirty.
So dirty.
Bud Light can't have fucking masturbation
Yeah, why
jokes.
not? Come on, Bud Light.
Maybe Bud Light.
Yeah, well.
Maybe for Bud Light, but not for Budweiser.
It was for Fox, I think, or something. I would love to get the whole tape, but I think that literally is all that exists.
Wow.
Yes.
The voice is beyond recognition. It's not you.
I don't know when my voice changed. It changed at one point, and it might have been when I was doing 1999 when me and Louis Black did that fucking short film together where I screamed through a lot of takes. You had to scream.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was just doing comedy every night.
Which film?
Side Splitters.
Love Side Splitters.
Yeah, that was a funny one. I was
How long
happy
ago
with
was that?
1999.
Get the fuck out of here. If you've never checked out Side Splitters, I love that.
Yeah, it's a
fucking
20-minute short.
Don't downplay it. I think that was really good, man.
Boo.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Sirius XM.